Alright, looks like we're going to get started here. 3, 2, 1, and the duel begins. Immediate polymorph once again from Raynond onto Lali. Of course, we're allowed 3 polymorph resets in the entirety of the duel. Breaks out early, still has the dot ticking on him, and there go all of his buffs. Psychic Scream immediately trinketed. Silence onto Lali, pushing out some 1 damage here in the interim. Bit of burst down, but doesn't have the counterspell up for the flash heal. Lali is just going to be playing War of Attrition. Ice Block to remove that dot on him once again. There we go, the summoned skeleton coming out here. Power Infusion from Lali, looking to put in a lot of damage. Thorium Grenade coming out, but then he cancels it with the Ice Block. More 1 damage coming out from Lali, looking low on mana, but so is Ranond, and low on health as well. And the dot is going to tick down. Ranond is out of here. I don't have my trinkets or my rebirth ready. That is 1-0 for Lali. Don't mind the scuff production. Unlucky there for Ranond, wasn't able to burst down Lali at all. Just waiting for Ranond to get mana here. Lali looks like they're ready to go. Buffs need to go up on Ranond as well. Priest is a traditionally difficult matchup for a mage. Alright, here we go, number 2. And the duel begins. Once again, both players opting to open with the polymorph and the Shadow Word Pain. Ranond dispels it immediately. Sits for a little bit of a drink.
What the fuck? Who are you talking to, dude?
Stream, dude!
Oh, you're streaming, buddy.
Second polymorph coming out.
I'm sorry. I thought, oh shit, they're already dueling, buddy.
They're already dueling. Do you want me to stream on Discord so you can see? Or are you here?
Yeah, no, go on, just carry on, dude.
Okay, Ranond getting a bit of damage there onto Lali. Doesn't quite break the Power Word shield as of yet. Tidal Charm preventing him from moving. Bit of Frostbolt coming out. He has got the Arcane Power rolling. Could be an opportunity for big damage here. Grenade comes out. Arcane Missiles. Not quite entirely successful at getting him down. 1 more Frostbolt before the Arcane Power runs out onto the frozen target. A lot of damage. That must have been a crit Frostbolt. Once again, the Power Word shield comes up. Gets deleted almost immediately by Ranond, but his health is dropping extremely low. Low mana here on Ranond as well. He does have the dot ticking. He's looking for a polymorph. He's able to get that off, and now he's running away. No, Lali managed to get out. He trinkets it. Ranond in a lot of trouble, and Ranond goes down. That's 2-0 to Lali.
Let's go! I joined, dude, and mean and humble members already winning. Woo! Best guild on Golemagg, by the way. Sorry I'm late, but
That's fine.
7 PM, mate. Alright, was this the first duel of the night?
That was the first duel of the day. Yeah, correct. Lali won with a 2-0.
Lorelai introduction to the dueling tournament. Shout out to mean and humble boys. Who is do you have like any spreadsheet who is dueling next?
We do. Let me send that to you.
Sorry, I'm just giga unprepared, bro. I'm just here to have fun with you, buddy. I heard you're one of the best players ever, so I'm here to learn as well, you know?
I'm dog shit, buddy. No problem. Alright, next duel is going to be Jarvel versus Beberg. Hunter versus Druid. Gonna be interesting. Jarvel's running a Moonglow spec as far as I'm aware. Beberg with the deserter debuff. Feels bad, man. Alright, opening straight away. Opening up with that rake. No rip on them. We didn't have enough stun duration there. They aren't playing with any feral talents as far as I'm aware. Javel immediately taking the frost trap. Frost trap? Freezing trap. Fuck him. He's frozen. Scare beasting away. Opts not to shift out of bear form. They are going to be feared. Beberg is going to go for the early first aid, get his health back up immediately. Javel being feared a very long distance away. Hopefully doesn't go out of the dueling area. Javel on low health right now. Haven't got any heals going right now. Entangling roots onto Beberg. Tries to go for a regrowth, and that is going to be another trap onto Javel. They're in big trouble here unless they use an NS. Aim shot going to come out once again if this crits. Javel is dead. 6% health, uses the NS, but it doesn't crit the health. They're only sitting on 30%. Opts for the bear heal there. Frenzied regeneration. Doesn't have the rage to get much value out of that, however. Thorium grenade coming out. Does stun Bibbo, but Javel goes down to the pet. That's a 1-0 to Bibbo. Are you able to see, by the way, Pilav, or do you want me to stream on Discord so you can see?
I just opened your Discord, yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, your stream. And all I see is Hunter full health.
Yeah, that's true.
So is this
Javel
how it goes always? Druid versus Hunter? How does Druid win? Tell me.
So, Druid has to play, like, very close range, but Bebek has amazing control. Like, I don't think I've seen Javel being able to get into the dead zone, which really means that Bebek can continue with that DPS. And anytime that Javel has to heal, it just...
Hunter has 6.3 thousand health.
Yes. No buffs, no external buffs, only their own class buffs. So he doesn't have Power Word, Fortitude, he doesn't have Mark of the Wild, anything.
Bro, my main tank in the guild has that much with a flask. Oh.
Sounds like you need to hire Beberg as your new main tank.
Alright, let's see. Oh, second duel already starting.
Already starting, yes. Javel has opted to go for the immediate Barrow of Peasant Caller. Beberg, we saw this earlier in the practice duels that they were doing. Beberg just breaking out of the entangling roots almost immediately.
What is his health? 50%. I might have a delay, sorry, I'm watching stream.
That's fine, that's totally fine. Javel now stuck in the freezing trap with half health, and remember, they don't have NS. It might just be over. Javel tried to do the... That looked like a title charm, but maybe it got resisted, I'm not entirely sure. Bedberg didn't get hit by it, and there we go, Javel goes down. Unfortunate for Javel. That's a 2-0 for Bedberg.
You gotta stream on Discord though, I'm probably having a delay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, please do. Or can I go in-game? Like, can you, like, summon me there?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm logging in actually on my alt. Wow. That was an absolute massacre.
That was pretty, pretty convincing wing there by Bedberg. They were practicing quite a lot before this. I was streaming for about 2 hours, watching the practice, setting things up. And yeah, it pretty much went that way the entire time.
Oh.
Next duel, it's going to be another Hunter.
Summon me, please, if you can. Who do I whisper for to summon? Well, let me see.
I'm going to assume they're ready. They're not telling me they're ready.
Oh, we have another Hunter versus Shadow.
Yeah, another Hunter versus Shadow Priest. They're ready. Okay, right.
I feel like Shadow Priest will do better than a Druid. That's for sure.
Wow, 100%. You see Ninja Ruffle still opting to go for the runaway strategy, trying to lower the amount of time that the Shadow Priest is in their dead zone. And those dots are just ticking down. We see the same freezing trap strategy. And Ninja Ruffle is going to go for some food and drink here. Can't see them because it's, I don't know, my fucking unit frames are screwed. Aim shot coming out on the recently broken out DPI. Broke early from that freezing trap. We see rapid fire coming out from Ninja Ruffle, of course, doing a lot of damage to DPI here. DPI also low on mana right now, going for the inner focus Mind Blast. That does quite a lot of damage to Ninja Ruffle. Seeing DPI, pretty much 0 mana at this point. Ninja Ruffle can run away, get an eat and drink. There we go. The dodge does so much damage, but it wasn't quite enough. DPI breaking out. I believe that was an early DR. DPI not able to get close. That's a multi-shot coming out. That must have been a crit. That was a lot of damage there. And there we go. DPI does go down. That's a 1-0 to Ninja Ruffle.
That was pretty close.
And I think Ninja might just die here, potentially to the dot. There we go. I got honor. The honor farm, boys.
Is this a draw or what are the rules?
No. It's whoever dies first. Whoever dies first.
Alright.
So, it looks like we're going to need a Reza for both players here. I knew that... I mean, dude, I got honor from that.
Hey, man.
The true honor farm.
I got honor as well.
Good shit.
So far, Horde is absolutely destroying Alliance. That's all I'm gonna say. Hunter
That is
obviously with
absolutely
a less
true.
duel, but in the end of the day, this is battle of factions. This is not you know, personal tournament.
Horde is having a massively good showing. I'm going to actually remove Rapid Fire from my screen though.
And the best part of this, our best player here is not even playing. He just understands that he's above everyone. So
He's too good. We actually have a player called Aaron Hill on the Alliance side. He's an absolute pumper of a hunter.
Ooh.
He has Striker's Mark and double Bone Scraper with Fiery, and he ranks that.
Alright.
The absolute god. The whole server knows him, and he's not here because his sole existence created the area we're dueling in right now.
Okay. This created, okay.
Big time.
They are ready, yeah.
They are ready. Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. It's gonna be a 3, 2, 1, and the duel begins.
Ooh, instantly Shadow Reflector.
And there we go. That's going to be the Gnomish cloaking device, which makes my life fucking horrible because I can't target the right people. There we go. Ninja Ruffle, back out. See the Shadow of Pain dot rolling once again. DPI is really low on mana here. That's bursting through his mana quite quickly. We do see the Viper Sting, of course, doing its work. A scatter into the trap. And there we go. He's mounting up. Complete disrespect. Out of combat, nothing to do. 2,000 mana remaining on DPI's side, and it's going to be a really tough fight from him here. He is a Shadow Priest, so anything is possible, but he needs to conserve his mana a bit here, and he just can't catch up with Ninja Ruffle. Of course, he is using the aspect of the cheater. DPI doesn't have any direct impact skills that aren't casted, so he can very easily anticipate when he can turn off. And he does do the Feign Death to cancel the Mind Blast, which would have done a lot of damage to him. And there we go, the Mind Blast comes out. Must have been a crit. Let me check that. That was a crit. Mind Blast crit for 1.3k, and he goes down. That's a 1-1.
How big was that crit though?
1.3k.
Okay, looked like 20% of health.
Don't mind me. I completely forgot that duels can go to 1-1. So I didn't have the 1-1 ready. Good stream. Good, well balanced and well engineered stream. Alright, they're jumping. I'm going to assume they're ready.
Yeah, they're ready.
Yep, they're ready.
Instant scatter shot coming out from Ninja Ruffle there. A missed auto shot did I just see then. Not entirely sure. The dot rolling still once again. And there we see the Battle Chicken coming out. I'm too fucking slow in stealth. Looks like Ninja Ruffle possibly going in for another scatter trap here. He's very slow. That was a Mind Blast crit. Must have been. This is really bad for Ninja Ruffle. Out comes the Thorium Grenade. It misses. Unlucky. And the Mind Flay just completely chunking his health. He goes for this trap, gets the trap on the Battle Chicken, but it's not going to help him. Mind Flake takes a tick of damage. Ninja Ruffle, he needs to stay out of range here. No, he takes the dot, and the dot's going to take him down here. He's going to tick one more time, and down he goes. 137 honor. Thank you, Mr. DPI. And that is a 2-1 for the Shadow Priest.
So far, Shadow Priest is showing strong.
Shadow Priests are good. Shadow Priests are good. Priests have got a lot of health with those shields. I got Knight in my chat saying, yeah, Shadow Priests are good, Tewi 2020.
Lorla is Disc Priest. Sorry, I missed the first duel, but that's even more impressive then. What do you think, Shadow or Disc? Who do you give a slight edge to?
You know what?
I mean, Disc
Tri-spec Priest. Everyone sleeps on it. Everyone goes Shadow for duels, but everyone sleeps on the Tri-spec Priest, dude. Everybody.
Lorla just told me he's the Yuri Boyka Priest spec. Whatever that means, Yuri Boyka spec, I mean...
Fucking no idea.
Working a first duel. Ooh, do we finally have a warrior? That's what I want.
We do have a warrior. Bananold?
Yes.
I believe at this point, yes, he has got rank 14. Congratulations, Bananold. I know he's grinding that for the longest time. And Redsky. Both rank 14 players here, by the way.
Oof. I just want to see a warrior do it.
All right.
That's what I'm here for.
Okay, so stealth classes are allowed to get the free opener. And there we go. Redsky is doing that. He's opting for the entangling roots immediately. Bananold could not respond in time. And he's just going to be opting for a grenade here. Anticipating the early breakout. But the entangling roots, it did manage to hold a lot stronger than Javel's did. Intercept comes in. Redsky now in melee range of Bananold. Bananold is quite low on health already, though. Summoned Skeleton comes out from the offhand. Onyxia offhand. He does get caught out. He does get melted.
Rank 14 warrior.
Doing a lot of damage. Redsky also sharing the same spec as Javel. And there we go. Bananold goes down. I must remind you, Bananold had about 6k health, if I'm not mistaken. That's a lot of damage to get through.
Wow, I actually didn't expect that.
It's crazy. Druids can do some pretty good damage. And one thing to note, Redsky, I don't believe Redsky actually used his NS there, so Bananold still has to fight against NS. And Redsky also has net up. He hasn't used the net yet. He opted to go for the entangling roots to begin with, and then he went for Nature's Grasp. So Bananold is going to have...
Are warriors allowed to use Recklessness?
They are indeed. And they're allowed to use FAP against Frost Mages as well.
Oh, mages. Okay.
Only Frost Mage.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense. We might see a wreck here, actually, in this duel. 6,000 health on a warrior.
Potentially. It really depends on the brackets. If Bananold has a duel coming up rather quickly,
he needs
to do something.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I'm going to allow him to begin now.
What about warrior battle shot? He can't attack anything to buff himself, I guess.
Yep, you're allowed to do that. Prior to the duel, he did. So once again, it's going to open up with dots and an entangling roots. Bananold just kind of has to hope that this breaks.
There we go.
Out comes the grenade. Grenade actually misses, gets the intercept onto him.
Oh, this is free wreck. Come on, buddy.
This is pretty much free damage into Banana right here, but Redsky is going to kite away in that bear form.
Is that Gurubashi trinket? I see a shield around him.
Possibly. AGM is not banned, in fact. Escape Artist comes out. There we go. The Gnome Racial coming into play here. Manages to get the hamstring off on him, and I can't move out of the way quick enough. But dots are ticking down on Bananold, and he does have that attack power debuff. He's doing very little damage to Redsky here. And once again, Redsky hasn't used his NS yet. Could see this now. There we go. There comes the NS, and if Bananold can stay alive now...
There's nothing he can do.
There's nothing really he can do. The dots are coming down, and there you go. Goes for the Desperation Grenade, but it's not fast enough.
Recklessness for Shadowlands, Bernald, whatever his name is. I don't know. Is he completely out now, or is there a lower bracket as well?
There is a lower bracket, yeah.
Okay. There's still a chance for a little rank 14 gnome. Look at him. Alright, who is next?
Waiting for him to come across.
Exciting. I thought he's gonna
This is good. No, it's good. It's good.
The problem is, I'm actually dog shit at classic PvP. I don't know any of these items, you know.
It's fine. I'd say BFA PvP is more fun, but that's just me. There's more stuff to do.
I think both the PvPs are fun. The problem with classic is I need to farm all these trinkets, and I'm kind of lazy.
Yeah, that's me too. All right, we are going to see here. It is going to be Horde versus Horde. It's going to be Lockhart the Shaman versus Orisi the Priest. I hope I'm saying that correctly, and if I'm not, well, fuck him. Here we go, it's going to be Horde versus Horde. I can actually see buffs? No, I can't. It looks like Orisi is potentially disc or tri-spec here. Half mana already. Dots rolling on Lockhart.
Yuri Boyka spec, that's how we're gonna call it from now on.
Yuri Boyka.
Yep.
Let's fucking do it, dude. Lockhart going for the attrition. Orisi not quite healing themselves as of yet. They are... No, I was going to say they're out of the range of the Purge, but they just wasted mana on that Renew. First day comes through, managed to get a couple ticks off of that, but of course the dot rolling is going to prevent him getting any more healing. Is,
Wait, excuse me, is that
hello?
Onyxia buff?
Lag?
Is that Onyxia buff?
Is that Onyxia buff?
I see... Hey, dude.
Oh, question. I can't hover over it, I just want to double check.
Looks like Onyxia buff on Priest. Unintentional cheat since it's about to tick off as well. I think we should redo if that's Onyxia buff. Definitely not fair.
Does he really have Oni buff?
It looks like it based on my... Can you... We have a Horde go and check? Like, is Lockhart okay with that?
Definitely not cheating on purpose. Come on, guys, relax.
Kinda spooky.
Ooh.
That's wrong. That's totally wrong. That's not a drink.
The Horde seem to be saying that he doesn't have Oni buff.
Okay, that's fine. It's probably just my unit frames fucking up. LVI is a great add-on, by the way.
Okay, let me
This
see.
stream sponsored by LVI.
In game, he doesn't have
It's
one.
not-
Yeah, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Okay, well, if I go ahead and do that. Wait, who won that?
Priest did.
Okay.
Priest did, yeah.
Bros, I'm totally paying attention. 100%. Okay. Looks like they are getting mana up. Okay, people are saying I should turn you up. I'm going to turn you up plus 50%. Fuck it.
Sure, absolutely. Pilav usually shouts hard. Oh, I'm only gonna shout when my guildmates are dueling, buddy. I get emotionally invested into those duels.
Not a fan of Triumvirate or Prime then, huh?
Yeah.
So
both of them.
basically, Lockhart DC'd, so they're going to go again in about 40 seconds from 0-0.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Please reload as well. That fucking Onyxia buff is triggering me. I think a reload might fix it. Yeah. Wow, actually looks professional, dude.
There we go. I think that's fixed. That is fixed.
There we go. Now it looks good.
Okay, right. Well, I'm going to assume they're ready. I do this and they stand up. Potentially, yes, no?
I don't know how I feel about that DC rule, though. You know, you can always,
Yeah,
fake
you
DC.
could do a little bit, yeah.
A little bit of fake DC, but then again, let's trust him. Lockhart is a good guy.
Okay. It looks like Dual Flag is going to go down, and I'm going to allow them to begin. And they've already fucking begin. Screw it. All right,
don't give a
immediate,
fuck about rules, bro. This is
immediate
personal. This is
purging.
personal.
Immediate purging. Grounding Totem down ready for the dot. Dot's already running though. Psychic Scream comes out. Lockhart getting his bust dispelled as well. Richie going for the Mind Blast. And is Lock... Bruh.
He DC'd again.
You okay, dude? You alright, buddy?
Oh, he's turning around.
You alright, buddy?
He's role-playing as a 2004 Classic player.
You can see the live Strathhome bots here. They've made it into the dueling tournament. They're so advanced now.
He's pressing W, now he needs to press number 1 and 2, and Nefarian will be dead. Oh,
There we go.
There we go.
I'm not quite sure what's happening. I'm gonna go up and just check out.
Little shaman guide on how to raid in Classic WoW, guys, right there. Hope everyone learned something new, how to get 99 logs.
Are they gonna just accept that it was 2 losses? Question mark?
So basically, we're gonna do the duel a bit later
Okay,
He's
fair
lagging.
enough.
because the Lockhart's lagging right now. Yeah.
Alright.
Well, as you know, boys, if you're losing, do the Xbox Live strat, where you just disconnect your shit.
He's streaming as well, so it's.
Oh, really? Fuck. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Alright.
Oh, now we have a mean and humble member versus
We
the most
do.
toxic rogue on server. He used to kill me in Kargat all day long in phase 1. But it's fine.
Is-
Maximus now versus
I-
Hoodie.
is-
Absolute clash of titans.
Is Hoodie gonna have a pet out, or is he, like, DS?
Hoodie told me that he's such a, like, he feels so confident he doesn't need pet for this dueling tournament. That's what he told me. Now let's see if he...
What a fucking legend. Look at him go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, there you go. He does not need pet. Wow.
Okay. Duel allows Stealthy's to get an opener. Not quite sure why Maximus used a sprint there. Kind of a waste. Kenny shot does come out. There comes the LAP.
There you go. Now, okay.
And that's a trinket out of that fear. Another fear coming through. Kicks it potentially. Maximus using... I'm not quite sure what weapons he's got there. He does have Perdition's Blade. Attempting to get a fear. Okay. Succubus. Seduction does come out.
Shadow, though,
Curse of Shadow for the big Shadow Bolt damage. Not a crit, unfortunately. He does go for a Shadow Burn, I think. Blind coming out. He does keep...
Maximus.
He does keep the pet on him, though. Succubus got gouged, but it wasn't enough. He summoned the offhand. Maximus is going to die here to the Immolate, and there we go. He goes down.
Wow,
Mean and humble
absolute
member.
domination by mean and humble people today. I don't know what's going on, but apparently we are the best guild on Golemagg. It's not over yet, but I'm feeling pretty confident that my boys will reach finals. Good job, Hoodie.
That was very smart, actually. One of the biggest plays that he did there was... So Maximus had blinded him and gouged the pet going for a first aid, but... Just before he got blinded, he summoned the Onyxia offhand to keep the pet on him, so he couldn't get a full first aid off. There were no dots rolling as well, so if he didn't do that, it could have been a completely different way. He could have got a re-stealth, everything, man.
How do you feel about Curse of Shadow over Agony? I don't know.
Well, you see, Curse of Shadows, he can always replace it with Agony after, right? But he's using Seduction, so he might as well get that extra burst damage onto
Shadow Bolts, yeah.
exactly, Giga Shadow Bolt, and then replace it with the Agony to keep the dot rolling. Okay, we're gonna allow them to go once again. Again, using the sprint into Sat. I'm not quite sure why exactly they allow that. Sorry, not allow. Why exactly Maximus is doing that? Why? No, he's allowed to do it. I mean, misspoke there, but I'm not quite sure why he's doing it. Surely he'd want to save sprint for later in the fight, and there comes the seduction. But he's going to walk away a little bit. Soulfire! Soulfire breaks out, gets the title charm onto him, blinded. Did he just reflect the blind? No, that's a seduction. I'm dumb as fuck. I'm dumb as fuck.
It's alright.
Okay, gonna use another lap. Coil into fear. He vanishes the fear though. Vanishes the fear. Although the pet is gonna be there for another seduction if he needs to. Aura of protection, not quite entirely
Shadowburn,
sure.
I think that was crit on Shadowburn.
That's the
as well.
AGM. Indeed, and there we go. Drain life. Searing pain. No, the dot's gonna take care of him. Doesn't fucking matter. Hoodie's gonna win it 2-0.
Even without SL, Warlocks are still OP, buddy. Wow. I really wanted to see that soul fire crit there, but it is what it is. We'll see it next game.
Next game. There he is, corpse of Maximus.
You don't need really to try hard to beat Maximus. Apparently, chat on your stream doesn't really like Maximus.
Really? That's an interesting development. I don't fucking know Maximus. I don't know half of the PvP is here. I'm going to be honest. That's not a disrespect thing. That's just me being stupid. But I don't know. Is there some beef?
Sprinting into sap.
Sprinting while stealth. Like, I mean, you saw it when he was running back after that coil. He could have used the sprint then. Who knows? Like, he did vanish the fear, but he could have saved that vanish by gouging, potentially. And we are going to see Knight. Okay, everybody, chat, we're going to need to say Knight 1 binding Pepega. Okay? Knight 1 binding Pepega. Let them begin here. Scorpius going for the Ghost Wolf. Never mind. Knight will open up. Running away, trying to get out of combat, but the Searing Totem is going to keep him in there.
Ooh.
Opting to...
They weren't ready just yet, hang on.
They weren't ready? Okay. Okay.
I'm really excited to see Shamans in this duel.
It's going to be
They're the
interesting.
biggest underdogs. According to one and only Heri. But then again, Heri is absolute dog, so I'm not going to be surprised if Shaman actually wins this whole thing.
Alright, upon the Ghost Wolf casting, I'm going to assume that they're ready. So I'm going to do the countdown. Maybe.
Yeah, they're ready, they're ready.
Okay, I'm going to let them drink to full. Alright, now they're ready.
I'm really rooting here for Scorpius. I want to see Shaman win.
I want to see Shaman win as well. Wait,
they can use Torrents before the duel? Okay, that's a kind of...
That's true. They are allowed to do them. However, they're not allowed to stack them one on top of each other.
Okay.
So Knight is going to go for the long combo here. That is going to be a trinket off of the back of that kidney shot. Going to go for a Warstorm into Chain Lightning. Is there going to be a lot of burst? No, he kicks it. He manages to get out of the stun quick enough. Trying to kite a little bit here with the Frost Shock. However, the poison is still remaining on him.
Was that blind?
That was the blind. That was a blind.
Yep.
Going to go for the gouge. He's going to go for the first aid, but he does have a Flame Shock on him. Only managed to get 2 ticks off of that. Vanish used here for Knight. Going to go into, and this is full duration, by the way, full duration. He hasn't stunned in a while. This is very bad for Scorpius. Can he tank it off with that armor? No, Eviscerate does come out. Knight successful. However,
the next duel might be, yep.
Exactly, Knight is either forced to run with no cooldowns here, or he has to use prep. That is going to be a 1-0.
Apparently, he had 2 Hodge sticks there.
I can check the log. I'm lazy as fuck, though. Not gonna lie.
If that's true, then that's really lucky.
That is very lucky. 2% proc chance on those. Of course, Knight is rank 14 as well. He has got those double swords, so that's going to be doing a lot of damage. He is running Hemo Spec right now. So Scorpius not able to tank that out entirely. Allow him to cast his totems down here, get himself full mana heal up. Plus, we allow about 30 seconds between duels here, or getting full mana and casting all totems. Whichever happens first. Of course, Shaman has like the biggest mana pool in the entire existence of World of Warcraft, so he's taking about 18 years to fill his mana bar. Okay, there we go. He's allowed to spread them out a little bit in any way that he wants, but he can't post them all on top of each other.
Yep.
I'm not European, bro! What the fuck? Do I sound European? No, dude. Alright, with that Ghost Wolf and the Lightning Shield, I'm going to assume they're ready, and I'm going to do the countdown here. That's a 3, 2, 1, and duel begin. Once again, Knight is allowed to get the opener here because he is the stealth class. He's going to do that immediately, going for the cheap shot. Is he going to go for a gouge? He is going for the gouge. Searing Totem keeping him in combat, however, can't get a re-stealth off of the back of that, so he's going to go for the immediate kidney shot into the Weldon Barrel Trinket. There we go. There's going to be a lot of damage coming out onto Scorpius here. He doesn't have a trinket to escape the stuns. Thorium Grenade following up. Goes for the stun into the Lesser Healing Wave. He is going to rejuvenate some of his health there, but he's really low here. Knight takes a bit of damage there from the... that is an NS as well. Didn't do quite as much healing as I thought it would. Maybe he used it on Lesser Healing Wave. Not entirely sure, but Scorpius is very low. He's inside of a kidney shot, and he's going to die here, possibly. There we go. 2-0 to Knight. The one binding Pepega does manage to win 2. Unlike his binding count, he's better at duels than he is at rolls. And Scorpius deciding to not have the Res of Shame. He takes his reincarnation, walks away. So, unfortunate for Scorpius there, but he is going to go into the loser's bracket. You are not immediately taken out of the dueling tournament once you lose a duel.
He has Maximus in loser bracket, so he will guaranteed one win down there.
That's true. That's very true. And the cooldowns are going to be back up by then.
Dog who uses sprint to sap people. Alright, what do we have now? Can we
right, it looks like...
That's what I want to see, some warriors here, please.
Oh, no. We're pitting guild versus guild here. Parasita versus TH.
Oh, we have double Goosey boys
It's
here.
gonna be... I don't actually know what spec Parasita is using.
Yuri
See
boy
if I can
spec.
see.
Yuri boy
Oh, no, it's a Shadow Priest spec. He's not actually in Shadow form yet. We've seen a Shadow Priest already. Let's see how successful Parasita is. Of course, we saw in the earlier duel, Priest versus Mage, that the Mage was not quite as lucky. It does seem like TH is going to have a bit of a hard time here, especially against the Shadow Priest. Alright, looks like they're ready. Parasita choosing not to go into Shadow form, despite being Shadow spec. Of course, they're just going to begin when the duel begins.
Why is he not in shadow form though?
No idea. Perhaps he's opting to go for more flexibility during his duels. Of course, you have to cast Shadow Form again to respend. I think it's like 500 mana for Shadow Form. It's crazy amounts of mana spent. So, Parasita opting to keep Renew on himself. Of course, he can still cast the Power Word Shield within Shadow Form. It's a disciplined spell. Ranon taking a bit of damage from those dots, but it's kind of a passive fight so far. I think Parasita may be cutting away, letting the skeleton run down.
That's the most random blink I saw in my life.
A little bit, trying to get out of range there, but does ice block off the dot. Gets redotted, of course, again. Parasita, is he going to get counterspelled here? No, he's not. He's going to allow the double heal to get off. Perhaps that was Desperate Prayer. I didn't see a second cast there. TH casting Cold Snap there. For a second ice block. Going straight into the Mind Blast. No stun procs yet from Parasita, but entirely possible that he does get it. But TH, he doesn't have his Ice Barrier up, and he's just taking a lot of damage right now. No dot rolling until just now. He's doing a lot of damage, but now TH, he does respond in turn. He does the Blackest Silence. Parasita not able to respond. He can't cast, and he just gets bursted down.
He does not have Cold Snap for the next duel, though. Wow.
The little gnome boy wins. Okay, let's see how the second duel goes here. Of course, not Ranon. I was reading chat. Bad chat. TH here is he has used his Cold Snap, and he used his second Ice Block as well. So he doesn't have any Ice Block to reset the dot on him and waste more of Parasita's mana. At the end of the day, though, the moment he came out of those Ice Blocks, he just got redotted anyway. And Parasita going straight ahead, going for the Shadow Form this time, thinking maybe a more aggressive approach. You know, he did kite that pet away for a little bit, but let's see which one of the Goosey members wins here. Is it Goosey, Geisy? Goosey. I call him Goosey, but I don't know if I don't know a bit about.
On Horde side, we call him Pussy, but yeah. I'm sorry.
Hey, look, that's fine. Hey, look, all viewpoints are welcome to. All viewpoints are welcome to. Okay, well, they're just going to begin the duel because it's same faction. Just going to follow the developments here. The blink into range, directly into the dot. Goes for the sheep, and he's got a bit of a macro to say sheeping, and that's kind of bad since Parasita can just run away. Another polymorph coming out here. And he goes for the silence, if I'm not mistaken. Never mind, the Arcane Power is going to come out with Frostbolt here. Shadow of Pain doing so much damage. Look at that, it's like 250 per tick. That's just Shadow of Pain. Parasita is taking so much damage though! Holy fuck!
He just got PvE down. Absolute destruction. I think that was like 3 crits from Frostbolt. Can you check your log?
I'm checking the log for that one.
That was crit after crit after crit.
Dude, that was Parasita gets hit 1.7, 1.7, 1.7. That's crazy. He just gets bursted down for almost his entire... That is...
He just got BF8. Yeah.
I'm bad at math, but that's like what? That's fucking crazy. That's 5,100 health. 5,100. It doesn't matter anyway, because 1,000 of that was overkill. Crazy.
Wow, Goosey once again showing that they can actually press buttons. Really good job.
Goosey can PvE. Lockhart and Orisi, we are going once again for the rematch. Lockhart had a couple of DCs. He's streaming, so we can verify that. So we're just going to allow them to open up the dueling here. Lockhart opting to go for only 3. It looks like they're going to begin here, though. Orichi pre-casting Power Word Shield, which is, of course, allowed. Purge is coming out onto Orichi's buffs there. Searing Totem to keep Orichi in combat. There comes the stun. Oh, there we go. That was a Nature Swiftness. He is an Elemental Mastery. Iron Grenade comes out, gets Orichi, but the melee comes straight after, breaks him immediately out. There we go, he goes for the greater heal, doesn't get locked out of it though, he does fake cast that one, Flash Shield, double Flash Shield gets him back up to full health. That Fire Nova does do a bit of damage though, Orichi low on mana, Lockhart of course does have the option for stuff like Mana Spring Totem, that Lightning Bolt, yeah, that's crazy amounts of damage.
Grounding Totem is down. I don't know why.
Maybe they're going for a reset. Both of them going for drinks, though. Orichi, despite being on a lower mana deficit, does walk in to try and get Lockhart in combat. That's kind of an odd maneuver. I really wouldn't do that if I was Orichi, but he's done it anyway. He's now on 0 mana, purges all of his buffs, and now Orichi is pretty much just stuck here. Fear needs to run away, but Orichi doesn't have mana. He opts for the Mind Flay instead. If I was him, I would have run away and reset. Lightning Bolts. Low rank lightning bolts, but okay.
Oh.
Takes him down anyway.
Apparently here he was wrong. Elemental Shaman can do damage.
And he said add log for enemy players as well. Whoops.
There we go.
There we go. So, I didn't... Okay, now I see, yeah, so that final Lightning Bolt, despite being a lower rank one, did actually crit him for 1.3k. So, Elemental Shamans, just saying. That is a 1-0 to Lockhart. Again, a few odd moves from Rishi there. I'm not going to bash his gameplay, but I am going to bash his gameplay. He should have run away and reset. Let's be honest. He should have just gone and got a drink. That Psychic Scream, if he ran away and had good pathing, which it looked like he had good pathing on it, he could have got at least a few seconds of drink, whereas Lockhart would have had to run into range. Of course, he does run the risk of Lockhart just sitting and drinking himself, but at the end of the day, he would have had maybe two ticks of the drink up on Lockhart. It could have made a difference there.
However, this next duel, he might have NS back as well.
That is true. Lockhart's NS cooldown is on cooldown, right now.
Yep.
Opts to go for the grounding totem immediately. Psychic Scream comes out, doesn't have the tremor to prevent that.
Stun as well.
Lockhart gets stunned by the blackout proc there. Is
DC'd. Puff! Come on, dude!
Hello? Video game?
DC number 5 by Lockhart. I assume he's from Romania, but yep. I don't know what we do. I guess we reduel now.
It must be a reduel. I'll wait for Redsky to come down here and give us some context for this, but it does look like Lockhart may have DC'd again. We have had a couple DCs from him before. Not sure what we're going to do here.
Yeah, he's DC'd again.
What do we do about this guy then?
Wait for him to get back, I guess.
Sure.
Watching his stream and his stream's down.
There we go, he is back.
I think we give him one more shot at a duel, and if he DCs again.
A lot of people are saying disqualify. I don't know.
Right, you said it. One more shot.
One more
Chat
shot.
will hold you to that.
Give him one more shot.
Redsky is apparently really good friend with Lockhart. Otherwise, he will be out of this dueling tournament after first DC. But he's either a female or just a beautiful guy. Alright, let's see. He's drinking now. Back to his 6,000 mana pool.
I mean, hell, knowing Knight, probably a beautiful male. Just saying.
Ooh, you think Redsky? Okay. Alright.
Redsky, no, Knight, 100%. See, we're seeing some Kappa prides. We all accept Knight for who he is. The one binding Pepega. Everyone's saying I'm calling out Redsky. What do you mean? I clearly said Knight. Alright, fuck it. Redsky likes males too. And there we go. Purges come out. Purges do come out. They are fighting. Dots rolling on Lockhart, and that's a lot of damage already on Oriti.
Okay,
oh, here comes the stun. Right big chain lightning. That is a 5% health. No, he dies anyway.
Right there, and that's
he dies anyway. He goes for the silence. Doesn't fucking matter. Lockhart just bursts him down.
Can you show me that totem damage? That felt like
that totem damage. That was a crit. That was a 1.1k totem damage crit.
There you go.
Fire Nova. Balance.
Right now, he's sweating back in Amsterdam. He's like, what the fuck? I didn't know shamans are this good. Maybe he should look at some guides on YouTube. Definitely Shaman is a viable class in this tournament, and good job Lockhart, and go fix your internet connection for the next round because we are sick and tired of waiting you to come back. Who do we have next?
Okay, we have got next up is going to be Urgston versus Lali. So this is actually going to be a warrior versus priest fight, if I'm not mistaken. Urgston, he does have a lot of health. They believe he is also a rank 14. Quite a lot of rank 14 warriors in this dueling tournament.
However, Lorelei is the best priest.
Lali is... come on, he's mean and humble. Mean and humble.
Yeah, mean and humble. Definitely recognized by everyone as the best priest on server. It's not even a question, not me memeing around.
Now, what spec do you think Lali's going? I mean, Lali was... He's not Shadow. He's definitely got to be...
Yuri Boyka spec, all three
Yuri Boyka spec.
Yep. He said that he's a disc priest that plays really aggressive.
Good, good. That's what I like to see.
7.2k mana. I mean...
Alright, I guess they're fucking going straight away. Instant power infusion coming out from Lali. He's opting to go for big damage right here. Berserker Rage off on Urgston, waiting for extra rage. That's ooh, fucking hell. Those rank 14 weapons, man. Does a lot of damage. Lali going for the flash shields, of course.
He missed that nade on the kill.
Yeah, he missed the nade on it, and I don't think he has
even
pummel up just yet.
Dude, Lorelei is playing absolutely insane.
He does indeed.
There's a Shadow Reflector on Warrior. It doesn't really matter. He's just gonna heal up.
Urgston already popping the life-giving gem. Lali is just not caring.
Life-giving gem. Lorelei just mind blast this guy back to the fucking BFA, buddy. Lorelei full health and we got a kill as well. Wow, mean and humble, dude. Let's fucking go! Sorry, I got a little bit emotional here, but absolute destruction. What other word would you use here? He absolutely just toyed with him.
I fucking love this guy. Absolutely true.
Like,
absolutely true. Yeah, Urgston. That was a bit painful for him. He wasn't. He didn't get any of the. He completely fake casted him every time.
Yeah, every time. I think he got one kick on Shadow and just heal back to full. Sure, buddy, you kick my Shadow. I just. Wow. Maybe Warrior needs to use Rek in this one, this next duel.
Honestly, I agree with you here. Like, okay, Lali, yes, they did use the power infusion early on, but at the end of the day, it's a war of attrition for Lali, and if Urgston is playing like he is right now, like in the next duel, where he's not able to get any of the interrupts on those casts, then it's going to be a loss anyway. Rank 14 weapons or not, like, you gotta cancel the cast. They're going to go immediately in. Warrior, of course, allowed to get the first charge off. Instant blackout proc from that power word pain. I'm fucking retarded. Shadow word pain. Again, I think Lali's taunting him. That was a flash heal.
Recklessness on Warrior.
Recklessness.
On Warrior. That's a
Lali's going to need to... He's going to need to fear him off the end of the recklessness. Come on, man. Lali is such low health right now. Does get a heal off. He was out of range. Does he have the psychic screen, though? I don't think he does yet. There we go. The psychic scream comes out. He goes for the healing.
He's healing up. The stun proc to Shadow spells. He's healing up. Recklessness wasn't enough to take an absolute monster. That's Lorelei.
He's still got.
He's desperate now. Warrior has nothing.
Still got inner focus. He's still got cooldowns. Urgston is desperate. He goes for the stun, but it doesn't even. He must have resisted the stun.
What?
He resisted the intercept, and Urgston's just going to go down.
I was watching stream. Had a delay. Sorry.
Urgston's down.
Wow. He actually won recklessness.
That is a 2-0 for Lali. The man, the myth, the legend, the mean and humble.
He got kind of lucky with that blackout stun and then got heal.
He did get kind of lucky with the intercept heal.
Kind of lucky stun on blackout.
The intercept as well. Like he resisted the intercept.
Yeah, that was actually kind of lucky. But then again, lucky.
See, thing is, Urgston, he was pummeling the Mind Blast. Like. And I'm sure I saw Lali disrespect at the start because he was full health and he went for a flash heal. It's like he knew, fuck you. There's no point to me casting this flash heal, but you're not going to interrupt it.
Ooh, now we have 10 counter back in the duel.
We do. It's going to be a Berg with his 6,000 health points as a hunter. I do know he has got double ZG enchants. Very lucky boy. So.
It has to be a favorable.
It's gotta be. Matchup, right? See, it really depends. If the Frost Mage plays well, a Hunter should never win.
So he stays, I guess, in a melee range or dead zone, whatever.
Correct. As long as he stays in the dead zone, that is
there
going to
we
be
go,
an
there we go. He's
instant
trying to
grenade
get
coming
the-
off, and he slows
Very
Bibberg.
good.
Now, he can't grenade cast off himself because Bibberg does run the Broken Tooth. And I thought he wasn't going to get frozen, then he does Ice Block out of
He
it,
blocked that.
preventing Bibberg from getting further away. Bibberg anticipates this, does the grenade, but Bibberg, man, he's just taking a lot of damage right now. Finn is staying within melee range. He does have the rank 14 weapon, but it's not doing him much good. Going for the, his mana's looking very low. Yeah, the Viper Sting, of course, doing its damage, but Bibberg, once again, he's in both. The pet is out of range. The pet out of range. The Shatter in the dead zone. Like, that is pretty much a textbook Mage versus Hunter duel right there.
6,000 health didn't help.
6,000 health didn't help. Yep. To be fair, Finn did use his cooldown. He has to use Cold Snap now if he wants to use another Ice Block. But I can see that happening once again, and Bibberg needs to have a little bit of control over Finn. He needs to anticipate... Of course, he anticipated the Ice Block breaking the Freezing Trap, but aside from that, like, Finn was pretty much in total control here. Now, it is a bit of a different conversation if the Hunter's able to open from further away, but the dueling restrictions here say that you have to be like 20 to 25 yards away, so like I say, the Frost Mage can just blink in and then instantly get a slow or a snare off on the Hunter. At that point, the Hunter...
Away even from the blink. Like, what if he goes all the way back? Just go like 40 yards away.
You can't. You have to... Like, the dueling rules state that you have to open up 20 yards away. Dueling...
Okay, that makes sense then.
Okay, there we go, you see? Blink, and he immediately does the scatter shot.
Yep, exactly.
Off of the back of the blink, preventing him from getting closer. Now, see, this is the control I was talking about. Bibberg is going to be using Rapid Fire here, popping a cooldown for this. He does get stunned, and Finn's going to get into range. There we go, the Frost Nova comes out, and into the... It's going to be Shatter. That must have been a Shatter crit, knowing Bibberg's health pool. And he's, of course, going to continue with the close-range AoEs. Bibberg can't do anything to him right now. The Pet is, of course, stuck in that Frost Nova. Pet going onto him. Thorium Grenade. No, is that a... That is a... Oh, I thought he died, maybe, but he does have the... He's got the Furbolg.
He has no mana,
Furbolg pouch. He's got no mana. Furbolg pouch and First Aid is going to keep Bibberg up, and he does get him!
He had no mana. Wow. He just slammed him down.
Dunked!
Yep.
Partially
Warrior
dunked.
Cosplay.
Yeah, well, I mean, Hunters, it really depends on... I know that Bibberg is running like a partially survival spec, so he's going to have that crit on the Raptor Strike. But again, like a Frost Mage, if they play it absolutely perfectly, like they're not going to allow... Like, every time that Finn positioned himself for damage, like, he's out of range of the pet, so he can free cast. Because the whole point of having a Broken Tooth is to prevent the casting of casters. That pushback is amazing. 1.0 attack speed.
Yeah.
And add on to that the claws and bites and all that shit. Like, you know, and Finn is just positioning himself perfectly. Out of range of the pet. Out of the dead zone. I don't see a way, really, for Bibberg to win this one, because I don't believe that Finn used an Ice Block in that previous duel. So he's either not... Did he? Am I dumb? I mean, like, this is a hypothetical question, because I know I'm dumb, but did he?
I think he did. Chet, help us out. I think he did.
He did indeed. Okay, this duel could go anywhere.
Yeah. He did? Okay, Chet is saying he did. There you go.
Alright, well, it's known that I'm retarded, so I'm gonna...
He does not have Cold Snap, no?
He doesn't have Cold Snap, he doesn't have Ice Block, or at least he shouldn't. It's gonna be very interesting. It all comes down to how Bibberg handles this. Of course, the blink comes in.
It's a scatter shot, of course.
Scatter shot, instant bomb. Here comes the aim shot. Absolutely, there it goes. Is there going to be a lot of damage? No, it's not. It is going to burst the barrier, though. So Finn missed the nade. He's going to summon double pets. No way. He uses the Gnomish cloaking device, I believe, there on Bibberg to run away, completely bamboozling him. Well, he does have a lot of health right now. Still remaining 5k health. He has pets on him, but no, the pet is actually going to go on top of him. If he can break that ice barrier, or at least delay it for a little bit.
That scatter shot just won him the game.
Exactly. He does have Ice Block now. No, that's not Ice Block. I'm dumb. You're correct. Absolutely correct. And there we go. Finn
He had
goes
no ice
down.
block.
That is a 2-1. Finn goes down.
Yeah.
That was a very good trap. That is a very good trap. As he's called, Spurgberg wins it. I think he's on his second rank 14 character. Help me out, chat, because I don't know Bobo very much.
Burberg seemed to be fan favorite though.
Yeah, he's very well known on the server.
Okay, okay.
Okay, it's going to be Colo versus DPI. DPI is the Shadow Priest.
Colo is known for playing really aggressive on his rogue. He's not going to kick any shadow spells, just heals. I can promise you that. Colo is a big man.
DPI is going for the Shadow form right here. He's going to go full aggressive, so I'm going to allow them to open up now. Of course, once again, Colo, being the stealth class, is allowed to get the free opener.
Let's hope he doesn't use sprint to sap.
I would have liked to see him open a little bit earlier. See, the Weakened Soul here is running down, so he can power word shield pretty much off the back of the stun. DPI really should just be sat here, going for the sap. See, I would just prefer him to open up. There's really no need to sap in these tournaments, simply because he does get the uncontested opener.
He's waiting for shield to go, probably. Look at now.
In fact, that's true. That's true. You say you know nothing about classic PvP.
Yeah, man, you know.
Okay, is he going to do the gouge? He is going to do the gouge, but of course it is DR'd simply because he used the sap. That's why I didn't want to see him use the sap. Power word shield comes back up again. Thorium grenade, and there we go. Catches it out stealth.
No,
Inner focus on the Mind Blast does a little bit of damage. Colo using the sprint. Comes out of that kidney shot. That's a full kidney shot onto DPI. A little bit of damage coming out. Of course, he's got the exposed armor for that extra damage, pretty much nullifying DPI's armor there. It's looking very bad. Unless Colo can get a bit of control here, he just needs to get a bit of damage. But that final tick is going to take him down. There we go. The final tick.
That was also without any blackout.
Shadow word pain. That was indeed without any blackout. Fuck. Yes, correct. True. What Pilavs? Just listen to Pilav, guys. Okay, we're going to have Pad come down and res our man.
I mean, DPI looking really strong today.
Well, like I say, and like Knight is going to make fun of me for, Shadow Priest is a strong spec, especially in these 1v1s. They're not really great for the world PvP, you know, like 1vx, but 1 versus 1, like it's incredible. Like Shadow Word Pain has 100% shadow damage and spell power coefficient, right? So at base it does what, like 1400, 1200 damage. So Shadow Word Pain alone is an instant cast that does around 2500 health in damage. It's fucking crazy.
I don't know. These rules are favoring priests, in my opinion. I'm just, you know, just saying. All right, let's see.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people in chat that agree with you, especially the rogues. I know Knight's listening in.
He's going to wait for the shield to go off.
Indeed, indeed. And there we go, perfectly timed. The moment the Weakened Soul came off, he is going to use the sap. Again, I'm hoping that he opens a little bit later into this sap, hoping that it doesn't break early, so that he can get the full duration of gouge. I think his strategy there was to use the gouge and get back into stealth, or wait for a few energy ticks.
Oh, Blackout Proc.
Oh, Blackout Proc, there we go. He's going to use Mind Blast into Mind Flay. He vanishes that. Doesn't actually take damage from the Mind Blast, despite the spell effect appearing over his head. Goes for the, yeah, it goes for the racial.
He kidneyed the nade?
He kidneyed the nade. Insane. Colo going for a gouge. No, he's going for the thorium grenade.
Yep.
And I believe, is that, that looked like a backstab to me. I'm not entirely sure. Is he using a backstab spec? Maybe he's just trying to get as much damage in. Blinded. There we go. And the stone form comes out.
Everything he can.
Stone form comes out. Colo, I think Colo might just die here. DPI isn't really suffering from mana.
That's about it.
And that is it. And there we go. Yep. 130 honor confirms it on the screen. That is going to be a 2-0 to DPI.
Easy word by DPI. But I don't know about the rogue poison choice. I'm actually bad at rogues, but I feel like the other one, what's it called? The cast slowing one. That would be better.
Yeah, so for some reason he was using the crippling poison, which reduces movement speed by 70%.
What's the other one called? You know, that slows the cast. Fucking...
Mind numbing.
Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't that one be better?
I agree. He should be using Wound Poison, I think, on the offhand and the Mind Numbing on the main hand, just so, Oh, here we go. It's going to be...
what do we have now? We have a Druid versus Warlock.
Second duel of today. So, it looks as if they're beginning immediately. And of course, using the Fell Hunter here. Now, it is worthy noting that Salas is Demonology, partially Demonology spec here, so he does have the improved resistances for simply having the Fell Hunter out. Redsky going for a bit of a burst here. Instead of going for...
Wow, this feels like double Affliction Warlocks though.
Yeah, pretty much. This is exactly how they play. Thorium Grenade coming out. Salas, is he able to dodge it? He is able to dodge it. Little Gnome using his fast feet. That was a death coil. No, that was a death coil. Oh, Shadow Burn comes out, and then he's got the spell lock, so he silences Redsky. Is he going to use the NS? Yes, he is.
Okay.
And they have both pets fighting each other. See, Redsky needs to run away, but he's having all of his heal over times completely dispelled here by the Fell Hunter. Balanced pet, by the way. Salas running along. I'm not entirely sure what he used there. I fucking don't know. I fucking don't know, man.
Chat, help us. What is this?
Clearly, Salas is...
There's going to be feed on bear form. Never mind.
Fear does break early. That was either breaking early or a trinket. I think breaking early, purely from the damage. Redsky could do it here. No. Unfortunate there. Salas did get low on mana there.
Wait, Spellstone.
Spellstone. Okay. Aha. Spellstone.
Wow.
As our friend Star Platinum said, we are indeed bots. That's entirely true. This is a scuff tournament.
Listen, buddy. I can shit on you one-on-one, so that's all I need to know.
Some friendly trash talk. Friendly? Question mark? Trash talk?
Yeah, he's my buddy. He's my buddy.
Somebody chat called you Pizzle. I'm fucking cracking up to that, dude.
Pizzle is the god. Apparently, this whole tournament is reserved by Pizzle. We're all reserved, guys. Yeah, he reserves everything on Golemagg. Wow.
Right, I'm turning the fan on. I'm opening the windows. I'm fucking roasting in here right now. This is getting me pretty hyped up.
I don't know what can Druid do definitely to beat this Warlock.
Thing is, you see, Redsky has used his NS already, so already he's on the back foot. He's going to be opening here. He's going to be.
He has nothing. Literally, he has
he's going to go for a pounce rake rip here, and he resists the pounce actually. Wow. Completely resists the pounce. So no stun and no bleed effect, in fact. So Redsky opting to go for the bear form, goes for the bash onto the fear. Thorium grenade to follow up on that. Of course, the dots were ticking on him already, so that he comes out of that immediately, and that's a coil.
And that's absolutely it.
That was a shadow burn. Didn't even crit. Did 700 damage, and just took him out. You know, Warlock versus Druid is a very, very hard matchup.
Can't wait to look Warlock versus Shadow Priest in finals. That's for sure.
You never know. We have got some good rogues in this tournament. We have Knight, obviously, who is not a good rogue. Wink. But he does have rank 14 weapons, and the only other tournament that I've casted was like a little in-guild tournament when I was in Annihilation, and Knight actually won that against the Warlock, so we could see things happen here.
Annihilation,
and
really, dude.
Yeah, I know. I know. Human female pumper club, as they say. So okay. I am going to assume that Y'all Gotta Move is going to be using the Broken Tooth, or at least some cat variant.
Mean and Humble member.
Mean and Humble. I gotta target him.
Y'all Gotta Move is one of the most stoned players in Golemagg. He smokes more weed than Lockhart does.
Oh, and they're starting. Lockhart actually has
below 60% of health.
60%. It's gonna force out his NS.
Is Lockhart going to fake DC? That's my question.
Was the strongest spell at his disposal is the lag bar. Very easy kiting, and he does scatter shot the chain lightning.
Yes. Aim shot is going to go
Aim
through.
shot coming through. That's a bit of damage. Doesn't quite crit yet, and the chain lightning is going to come through. He does use the AGM in anticipation. Actually tanks the Fire Nova as well.
He's going to slap him with Ashkandi now.
And there we go. Slap with Ashkandi. Lockhart has no mana.
Aim shot to finish his game off. Boom.
Oh.
Didn't crit though, but it's enough.
Didn't crit, but it doesn't matter. Lockhart has no mana whatsoever.
Mean and Humble so far 3-0, although this duel is not completely over, but I don't think Lockhart can do anything without NS in the next duel.
That's true. I think he used NS earlier, you know. He did, in fact. He did use NS earlier.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a very difficult fight for Lockhart here. It really just depends on him staying in that melee range, but let's be honest, he doesn't have a form of control against the pet. Like, he's going to have to use the Frost Shock either against the pet, or he's going to use it against the Hunter.
Lockhart can always, fake DC until his NS is back, but let's see if he, goes for that play. Okay, I'm trolling.
I have someone in chat saying that you should say if Raid is getting late. I don't know these Horde memes. I don't personally know these Horde memes. I don't know if that's a thing. Is Raid late, Pilav?
Raid is not late, no. Be ready, boys. Min and Humble, be ready, boys.
NSDC. NS Hearthstone. Imagine if he NS Hearthstones and say that he got completely
be
disconnected off the face of the planet. Looks like they're beginning here.
Okay.
There we go. Not quite sure why Lockhart jumped away. Taking out the totems there.
There's a need.
Grenade does come out. Y'all gotta move is a little bit low on health here. Scatter into the Thorium Grenade and the aim shot's gonna come out. Is it gonna be a lot of damage? Doesn't crit, but it's still a lot of damage there. Weldon Barrel Trinket coming out.
Shaman might actually win this.
Whoa, that was an ad! Whoa.
Shaman actually won this.
He won it! That was a crazy Chain Lightning.
The opener was kind of weird though. What the fuck? I didn't even know this.
The opener was weird. He Frost Shocked and then jumped away, allowing Y'all Gotta Move to get another shot off. So, I don't know. Power Wolves in the chat saying, why didn't you enforce the same class duels? Alliance versus Horde counterpart. Alliance doesn't have shamans, you retard.
Just ban him, dude.
Alright, so that's 1-1.
That was a good one. Power Wolves got absolutely destroyed.
I mean, it's true. But it wouldn't matter anyway. It wouldn't matter if you put Paladins against them, because there's no Paladins in this tournament. So,
wait, there's actually 0 Paladins?
Zero Paladins signed up.
Duel started, I think. Yep, there is.
Yep, there we go. Scatter shot. Aiming to get as far away as possible. Y'all gotta move. Kiting away. Poison Cleansing Totem does remove the Viper's thing, and here we go. It's going to be a Chain Lightning. He doesn't have NS for the extra burst, but it does come out with the Fire Nova Totem. Y'all gotta move. He's spell stolen DC.
No.
He spell stole the DC.
What? Mean and Humble is embarrassed in front of everyone. Molotov. Okay, let me just do minus DKP to this Hunter right now.
I don't think he died. He didn't die, did he?
He forfeit, mate.
He forfeit?
Yeah.
So Y'all Gotta Move accidentally fled, but they're both happy to play it again. So they're gonna play it.
Oh, he went out of the dueling area.
Oh, okay.
Always a nice way to...
Wait, did you say accidentally fled? Fled, okay.
Yeah, net himself
Y'all gotta
out there.
move.
That's kinda Pepe, girl, not gonna lie.
That is pretty good play now. Shaman doesn't have NS.
Shaman doesn't have NS.
Let's go, Mean and Humble, boys. 200 IQ players. If he loses this duel, he's getting minus 100 DKP, I promise you that. I'm not here to watch my boys get embarrassed.
You can see on his face, the weight of that, the minus 100 DKP is going to matter for him.
He's playing for DKP right now and Pride.
Is 100 DKP a lot in your guild?
Yeah, it's absolutely a lot.
It's all relative. What's your max DKP?
It's 1 raid night, 100 DKP.
So we're just waiting on cooldowns.
That's fine, totally fine. We can shit about with the stream chat right now.
Gonna wait for NS. All right, fair enough.
Why? Okay, Pilav. If you inspire the best in your guildmates, why does Y'all Gotta Move not have Broken Tooth for these duels?
I will tell you why. Because I need wolf buff from his pet when I'm doing my speedruns.
Yeah, but he's got a different cat. He's got a cat right now.
Ooh, then I need to.
He doesn't have Broken Tooth, dude. He's got some scuffed Winter Saber.
I told him if I see Broken Tooth in raids, they're gonna get minus DKP.
You've actually scarred this man. You've scarred this man's brain.
However, I also have to note this. This hunter is part of our group too, so he's not our main hunter at all. He's a good player, but definitely not our best.
So you've just absolved yourself of any,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, it's not my fault, it's group 2. I can respect it.
What speedruns, Pilav? You fucking idiot. How about you do speedrun with 5 warlocks and 8 mages and 7 hunters like we do? Oh, I'm gonna do 3D fucking warrior press heroic strike. Dog shit. Anyways, duel is continuing here. Shaman doesn't have NS still, but there we go. He's confident that he will survive for next 15 seconds. Grounding totem is down.
Focus casting. He did get crit from that. I think it was a multi-shot there. Stun comes out. Gets the Viper Sting on him. He needs to cast a Poison Cleanse. There we go. Grenade comes out. Resisted the grenade. Lockhart misses his. Obviously dealing with some lag here. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming out, but it has actually wasted the NS on that damage. Y'all gotta move. He's gotta get away. No!
Y'all gotta move. He's going down to lose.
That is unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Mine is 100 DKP, but he will learn from his mistake and he will come back.
That was a 2-1 to Lockhart. Losing 100 DKP in the process. What can we say? What can we say?
Alright, I'll be back in a second. I just gotta...
That's the wrong transition.
1 sec. Let me see.
Okay, it's gonna be Crunch versus Hoodie. You're gonna miss your boys. Gonna let Crunch get some rage here for the battle shout. So, Crunch has got it up. And there we go. They're going to begin straight away. Charge off. Crunch is immediately popping Recklesses. He wants to take Hoodie down right now. Down to 43% health. He does get the Seduction out. He doesn't have Berserker Rage.
Ooh,
oh, Soulfire coming out.
Curse of Elements.
Oh, that's 2.5k. And that wasn't even a crit!
Coil as well, Coil on Shadowbolt.
Coil into Shadowbolt into the Seduction.
Destruction Warlock! Destruction Warlock right here!
Oh my god!
Whoa! Is this BFA? What is this?
Just, can you imagine for a second? You make your warrior at level 1. You get through to the dueling tournament. You're like, I'm going to show off my elite gamer skills right now. You make it through. Well, you don't make it through. You lose your last duel. But you make it through into the dueling tournament. You go up against the Warlock and you think, do you know what? I'm going to stop this guy right now. I'm going to pop Recklessness. I'm going to pop Recklessness and I'm going to go ham on this Warlock.
Did he use Rec?
He used Recklessness.
Oh,
imagine you spend years of your life raising yourself.
Oof.
And you pop Recklessness in a duel and you die to 2 fucking casts.
To be fair, that's character deletion, dude. I would delete my character.
I mean, look, let's be honest. Hoodie had that controlled for him. He had no choice in that.
To be fair, Hoodie does not have Coil now, which is a really big cooldown versus Warriors. So let's see how he's...
Immediate Seduction coming off right there.
Absolutely, of course.
And he's gonna go, Talisman of Ephemeral Power, here he comes.
Soulfire with fucking Talisman, as you said. Sorry,
crazy amount of damage. He has actually done the intimidating shout onto the...
Oh my god,
Doesn't matter. I don't need to say anymore.
What
he did.
Fuck, dude.
Okay, that was a good play. He intimidating shouted the pet, so he didn't get second seduction. But he got fucked.
I need to talk to Pad about these rules, dude. We need to favor warriors more. This is not fun to watch. However, Hoodie is part of Mean and Humble, so I'm pretty happy for him. But my warrior brother fell like an absolute rat. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Go watch some more monkey news, I guess. Pop like pots and shit. Go to auction house, farm gold to play the game. Anyways, really good duel.
That's gonna be upsetting for Knight. Alright, next duel. Oh, it's the duel of memes. It is the duel of fucking memes, guys. Okay.
I'll be right back. You continue this. I'll be here soon. Okay.
No problem. No problem.
Right, good luck to Xnatres. Okay.
Xnatres versus Knight.
Knight. Everyone is going to cheer for Knight because Xnatres is one of the most hateful individuals on our server. He's backstabbing Snake. He has both factions. He doesn't care about anything other than, I don't even know, his brain cells. But anyways, let's go Knight, whatever his name is, and good luck. I'll be here soon.
One binding, by the way. I'm going to assume that they're ready. There we go. Oh, the gouge into the blink. Batching. Interesting. Knight going to have to pop sprint here. Is the grenade coming to come out? It does, but it doesn't quite catch Knight. Now, Xenatris can do anything that he wants now to prevent the opener. He does so. That looked like a cheap shot, but he blinks out of it anyway. Pet gets summoned. Now Xenatris is getting his mana down a bit here. He summoned the pet preemptively, trying to keep Knight out of combat. But it was unfortunate he didn't quite have the pet go onto him. That's an eviscerating 30% of Xenatris' health. Polymorph comes out, but the pet takes him out anyway. The pet shouldn't be doing that. Thorium Grenade comes out. Xenatris pops his AGM, but it's not good enough. Oh, he ice blocks the cheap shot there. And Xenatris goes down. Was that Reflector? I'm dumb as fuck. Knight. Xenatris just went down. He just died. That is 1-0 to Knight. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Knight prepped. He prepped there. There was 2 sprints during that duel. So it's entirely possible for Xenatris to win this next one. Yep, pet melee batch with the polymorph. That's got to be upsetting. That has got to be upsetting. Okay. Gonna allow Xenatris his full mana bar. I believe that Knight is ready. Okay. Conjuring Mana Ruby. Gonna drink after that, of course. The Butcher of Everlook versus the One Binding Man. Who's gonna win the second duel? Of course, prep used. Okay, here we go. Duel is going to begin now. Xenatris has to allow Knight to get the free opener. But he's not just going to sit there. Instant gouge off of the back of that cheap shot. Expecting the blink. Xenatris blinks away early. Doesn't wait around for any kind of kidney shot. Doesn't matter anyway. The exposed armor comes out. Xenatris opting to go for the fireball off the back of the polymorph. Doesn't do much to Knight. Of course, the dot's going to keep him away from stealth, but there we go. He's going to stealth back in once again. Does that nade catch him out? Oh! It does! Here we go. He blinds into the first aid. Knight is going to be able to get a re-stealth off of the back of this, and I think the DR is now over for Xenatris. There we go. That's a full duration cheap shot. Barrel Trinket comes out. Knight doesn't have sprint to catch up to him, and now it's the kiting game for Xenatris. He is running a little bit lower mana. He does still have evocation, though. Knight opting for the bow damage. There's not a lot that he can do at this point in time. Of course, he is human female, doesn't have the escape artists of known, and now he's just being PvE'd down. Low rank fireball into the Cone of Cold, and now Xenatris is forced. I was going to say he's forced to do wanding with that low mana, but he just uses a low rank fire blast. Knight goes down. It's 1-1. Okay. All the rogues in chat crying out for the tea. Lockhart's Romanian? That explains the disconnects. Okay, I'm going to assume that Xenatris is ready after he summons a Mana Emerald or whatever it is, those tasty treats that he noms down during the duel is. Perhaps not. He's full mana. He's moving around. I'm going to allow them to begin. Ice barrier pre-pop, that's allowed. Drinking up the remaining bit of... Oh, a cheap shot into the instant blink. The nade is unsuccessful at connecting. And vanishing off the polymorph. He knows what direction he went in. Of course, Knight does have the combo points. Oh, the instant blind? I'm dumb. Gouge. The instant gouge off of the back of that cheap shot. Another grenade coming out from Knight's side. Polymorph. Okay, he's just going to open. He's not going to go and get a reset on his health and mana. He's just going to open up on Knight, and that is a lot of damage already. Frostbite proc, and Knight is completely stuck. Flame Reflector. Sinatris cancels the cast early. Goes for the Fire Blast onto Flame Reflector, however. He takes the Fire Blast damage himself. Knight going for the first aid. He needs to kind of kite away a little bit here. Of course, he's using the rank 1 Frostbolts and another Frostbite proc. Knight has got Sprint up. He can't escape this. He doesn't have the cooldowns. He's just going to be pattered down, and there it goes. 35% health, and he drops from a final Frostbolt. Sinatris wins it 2-1. What can we say? If Rogues may have been able to use T, maybe we should have seen a different scenario here, but as it happens, Sinatris does win the duels against Knight. Knight is going down into the loser brackets, and Sinatris keeps his spot in the winners bracket. And it's going to be Rodal versus TH. Going to be focusing on Rodal here for the cast bar. Of course, we don't have a cast bar on the other target. Going to initialize the dual flag here. Rodal, I believe, is using SM Ruin. I inspected him earlier. SM Ruin, a strange combination for this dueling tournament. It lacks the safety of Master Demonologist. Regardless. Then just go whenever. Okay, Blink inwards, taking a Corruption and Siphon Life into Shadow Burns. Spelllock preventing any kind of casting. Searing Pain coming out. Searing Pain spam, in fact. Interesting for Shadow Mastery. And there we go. The Death Coil gets reflected by the Shadow Reflector. TH playing this incredibly well at the moment. He's just locked out of spells. He can't actually do any more damage. And Rodal, as tanky as he is, he's just going to demolish TH there. And whatever he can do, nothing that I know that he can do. Those dots are going to tick down regardless of the instant damage that Rodal's going to put out on him. Very unlucky in terms of TH's gameplay there. That is 1-0 between Rodal and definitely not Summoned Skeleton. That would be a disrespect to TH. TH played it well there. He used the correct cooldowns. But just unfortunate that Rodal was able to get so much burst onto him in that initial phase of the duel. Of course, he has used quite a few cooldowns here. Utility cooldowns like the Summoned Skeleton, of course. Oh no, that was TH as well. Well, TH has got a very little cooldowns. Good thing to note, actually, TH does have a few of his class-related cooldowns to use. And if it's possible that he can burst down Rodal, it's going to be very difficult. However, of course, he's not Master Demonologist, so he doesn't have the improved resistances that come from having the Fell Hunter, the Master Demonologist spec. But we're going to see an opening to this. Cursive tongues to prevent TH from getting a lot of casts off. And the Spelllock preventing him from casting, and that's an interrupt. He can't use Frost Spells right now. He goes for the counter spell. Thorium Grenade is going to prevent him from doing anything anyway. And that was probably the fastest kill we've seen so far in these duels, actually. A very convincing win for Rodal. Let's see who's next up. It looks like it's going to be Ilali versus Beberg.
Gonna take a short break.
Okay. Fair enough. Right, we're taking a break, boys. I'm going to put on some music.
Going into the losers afterwards.
Scuff streamer, I am not. I'm totally a scuff streamer. I think we're gonna travel upstairs and have a talk with a few of the duelists, see what they're thinking. Boys. How's the how are things going? Winners, losers, how are you feeling?
Crowd goes well. Just doing a quick 10-minute break before we start losing.
I mean, it's been good games.
It's been fun. Only facing Shadow Priest as a warrior.
It's good times, eh?
Anything as a warrior, right?
I think this game. I think this is just indicating the fact that it is rock paper scissors so bad.
Yeah. Whoever you face is.
Not for every duel. Like some good.
No, some duels are pretty fun, like Mage Rogues and some of the Shadow Priest Druids.
Warlock Rogue is a good one as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So we got a double mage in the first losers round. Mage versus mage. Gonna be fun.
You might as well show the stream the bracket, I guess.
Yeah, that's true actually. I'll do a fucking sick transition into the brackets, the loser brackets. Of course, to begin with, we have got TH versus Ranon. That's going to be Mage versus Mage, followed up by Knight versus Jarvel. Is it Jarvel or Yavel?
It's Yaval.
Yavel. Okay, Yavel. Right, Knight versus Yavel. That's going to be Rogue versus Druid. Honestly, Rogue versus Druid is like one of my favourite matchups. It's going to be fucking sick. You've got the mind games with the blind into abolish, and which we know Knight is going to do because he's only got one binding. That's going to be good. It's going to be good. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink of water because I'm fucking roasting hot and I need to take my pizza downstairs. The rest of it anyway. So I'll be right back. It's what we're starting at.
We'll start
Half
when
past?
you get back. Yeah, we'll start when you get. No, 1/2 too long.
Alright, cool.
Just whenever you get back.
Coolio. You want to see the winner bracket? These are the duels we just had.
So you know who we're
A
facing. It is
lot
written down
of
somewhere, or-
a lot
Yeah,
of
the
convincing
bracket's
wins
update.
actually.
I'll link it on.
It's,
Right, I will be right back, guys. Gonna get a drink, as I said.
Imagine reading announcements.
You see what Dvorak posted
For Lotus.
in the Golemagg Discord? He wants to give 20 Lotus to the winner.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
gonna be
he
a
told
lot,
me.
like, easy.
No way.
20 Lotus
Really?
to the winner, 10 Lotus to second,
Shit.
and
But
5
he's
Lotus
hard,
to
bro.
third.
Why didn't he put
Does he
that
have
out?
20
That was
lotus
big
in?
fury.
I mean, I did talk to him before if he wanted to sponsor, but I'm not
But
sure if he's serious. He did
does
just
he
post in the
have
Discord.
Yes.
20 lotus in LA?
Yeah, you just go on the old auction house, don't you?
Oh, yeah. And third is 5 black lotus.
Yeah.
Alright, boys, I'm back.
Oh, yep. Let's move back a bit, guys. We're a little bit close.
You guys able to see just fine, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, cool. Pilav went AFK for a little bit.
So next is TH Renond. You guys move back.
Correct. Alright, I bid you guys adieu. Okay. Alright. We're back in, guys. We are back in. And it is going to be a mage versus mage duel here. TH looking to be a little bit more geared than Ranond is. Good 800 health deficit above him, but we're going to see how it goes. Ranond of Theramore Boating Club versus TH of Goosey. Okay, the aggressive blink in from TH into the polymorph. He's going to block that with the ice block though, going for a polymorph onto Ranond himself, but blinks out of range of that. And there we go. Is Ranond going to use his... No, he's not. He's going to Frost Reflect back some damage to TH. Trying to get some Shatter combo off onto him, but he's unsuccessful. TH does manage to blink away from that. Hard casting a high rank Frostbolt onto Ranond. That does take down his ice barrier. And about almost half health here, Ranond. He's going to go down. Is that an ice block I saw to prevent the Frostbolt from doing damage? A little bit of a first aid business there from Ranond. Bit more damage onto TH, both looking about the same amount of mana. However, TH is now on the back foot. He's a lot lower health. That looks like a crit from the Cone of Cold. Casting another Frostbolt. Ranond trying to get away, but it's not really doing anything. He's just doing the... Is there a Frost Warden? I'm not a fuck. I got no clue. Fuck it, dude. TH is on the back foot still. He's got more mana at the moment, but still. Oh, never mind. Ranond forced out the ice block. Both of them are going to sit. Neither of them have. I've got the no. TH goes down. Crazy, crazy duel just then. Wasn't expecting that burst. It was off of the back of a Shatter combo, but I didn't expect his health to just drop that low. But 1-0 to Ranond here. The man from Theramore Boating Club with worse gear. Clearly with so many years on the waves, he's learned a trick or two about manipulating water. And there's no bots in the chat to show the bracket. I can show them in between each duel, if that is what you wish. And looks like they're going to begin straight away. Fire Ward coming out from Ranond. Crosswalk from TH, immediate polymorph. Ranond is going to allow himself potentially a drink here. No, he's going to go straight into the arcane power, PvEing onto TH right there. Bit of damage, does break the ice barrier. The fact that he keeps detargeting TH is annoying for the stream, but TH is going to respond with his own arcane power, dealing a lot of damage to Ranond. Trading Cone of Colds here, both of them look like they crit right there. Ranond does have his ice barrier up, TH... doing a lot of damage. Ranond in a desperate situation here. He does get the polymorph off into a first aid. Keeps changing targets. Really annoying. Was it Mind Quickening Gem, not Arcane Power? I'm dumb. Look, you guys have been in the chat the whole time. You know I'm dumb. Counterspell Silence onto Ranond. He's just going to run away, however. And the TH has just had enough of that skeleton on his back. Still not despawning. Of course, it has a 1-minute timer on that. Oh, he catches him in the Frost Nova. Goes into a stun into Frostspot. Ranond is just expertly avoiding anything that TH throws at him. TH on lower health right here. And there we go. TH does go down to a burst from Ranond. That was a 2-0, and it has to be said, TH now is out. TH is out of the dueling tournament. Bye-bye. See ya, kiddo. That's really unfortunate for TH. But Ranond very well played there. He controlled his shatter combos a little bit better. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's going to be my favourite matchup of the game. Druid versus Rogue. Looks like Knight is going to go for the opener first here. Okay. Yavel sitting in bear form. I think Knight is going to allow them to go back into bear. Ah, they don't even have the dual flag down yet. Okay.
Tewi, you got the wrong. You're looking at the bracket still on your stream.
I'm done. Da 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 da.
All good.
Not a scuff streamer, by the way. Okay, Yavel running to the end of the dueling arena. Perfectly valid strategy. Knight is going to open with a cheap shot with the Weldon Barrel of Trinket into a gouge. Yavel managing to turn around. Still caught in the gouge, though. No kidney shot. Instead, they go for the exposed armor for big damage. And there we go. The kidney shot comes out. It's a low timer kidney shot into the blind. Javel doesn't get the Abolish Poison up just yet. And now Knight is going to get a pretty much free opener on Yavel right here. Oh, this is going to be really bad. Yavel has already used NS. Cheap shot comes out into the kidney. It's going to be a very long kidney shot here. Yavel's health is just dropping very, very low. Goes for the grenade and does take Yavel down. That is a 1-0 tonight. Now, they are both stealth classes, so Yavel is going to get the next opener uncontested, whatever they feel like doing. Whether they go into cat form and go for the pounce, rake, rip combo, or if they just sit in bear form and allow Knight to get the next opener. Okay, looks like Yavel is going to go and get the free damage onto Knight. Of course, it's going to be Pounce, Rake, Rip. They aren't running a Feral Spec, however, so that Pounce is going to be running off. Oh, never mind. They're not going to go for a Pounce, Rake, Rip. They are just going to run away, having that Fairy Fire up. The grenade does come out, does catch them out. Abolish Poison is, however, up on Yavel. Gnomish Death Ray. This could do a lot of damage. Yavel's not in bear form as of yet, and that goes about a third of Yavel's health. Thorium Grenade. No, he's going to kidney the Thorium Grenade. Is Yavel going to die here? That's a lot of damage coming out. Blind. And Yavel, 18% health with a full hemorrhage stack on her. This is looking pretty grim. That's a gouge for more combo points. Knight's going to open up with an Eviscerate here for sure. Vanish into the cheap shot. That's it, I believe. Yep, mounting up. That's it. Yavel goes down. Yavel is out of the dueling tournament, unfortunately. Knight goes through into the winner's bracket. Or the lower end of the loser's bracket, rather. Really unlucky. One thing to note, Knight does have rank 14 weapons, so that does contribute to a lot of the damage output that he is putting out, and it's a lot of damage. And next fight we have up is going to be Crunch versus Ninja. It's going to be a Warrior versus Hunter. Really, this comes down to how much burst Crunch can get off while he's able to stay on target. Okay, I just allowed him to get a bit of rage off of me to go for a battle shout, but the instant feigned death, I believe he was trying to go for a trap there, but now he can't actually trap. Ninja Ruffle is now stuck in melee range. The net comes through. They have to use their trinket. Now Crunch is able to stay on top of Ninja. Of course, the slow is very crippling for him. Can't stay in melee range. Crunch is just eating a whole bunch of damage. He doesn't have his intercept ready. He does go for the fear into the first aid. There is no Serpent Sting running on him, so he is able to get that done. Ideally, I would have liked for him to Intimidating Shout the Hunter instead. Of course, the Hunter just got out of range there. Crunch is now lower and lower on health. He does get the intercept in. If he's able to get a lot of burst off here, not possible. He's going to get trapped potentially. Never mind! Fuck what the caster says. Crunch wins one against Ninja. Alright. Fair enough. Dude, let's be honest. The scatter came in. It looks like perhaps the deep wounds actually managed to kill Ninja, which is very lucky on Crunch's behalf. Got the crit for that. And, yeah, I really thought he was going for the scatter trap there. Indeed, it looked like it, but, well, Crunch is going to win that one. And Crunch, I believe, Crunch is going to have Recklessness up. So if he chooses to stay on Ninja and use Recklessness, then Ninja's going to have to count his cooldowns very, very carefully. Of course, he did just use Net in the last duel, and he also used his Trinket. So now he can't escape any root source slows. I'll turn this fucking music off. Okay, since it's faction versus faction, it's just whenever they choose to go, and they are going to go now. Charge comes off from Crunch, instant scatter trap. This time he does actually get the trap off, mounting up and running away. He does have the deep wounds and the hamstring on him right now. It is, of course, going to fall off by the time he opens up. It's going to be an aim shot into multi combo. Doesn't actually fire off the multi, instead opts for a concussive shot. Crunch kiting away for some odd reason. He does have the rage for intercept. Ah. Well, that's just great. I probably should have been stealthed. Alas. That was my fault, but it looks like Ninja Ruffle is completely fine here. The intercept comes off onto the pet, but of course Crunch is going to be in combat for that. He does get the grenade off onto Ninja Ruffle there. And then the net comes out onto Crunch. I'm not entirely sure if that was his net or not, but either way, he's trapped. Doesn't actually matter. There we go, he's going to open up on Crunch. It's going to be a lot of damage pumped into him. He doesn't have intercept up. He needs to kill the pet. He has killed the pet, but a lot of damage coming through, and Crunch is going to take him down anyway. I mean, hey. I needed to help my boy Crunch out. That was my mistake. I probably should have been stealth for that. Dwarf Pad is going to come through and res Crunch up. Hey man, stealth button is really stealthy. I couldn't find it on my keyboard, dude. That's the excuse that I'm going to use. Was Crunch disappointed with my performance at preventing Weldon Barrow mobs from attacking me, so he's chosen the dual Dwarf Pad instead. Okay, it's going to be whenever they choose. Crunch is waiting for his rage to deplete. Never mind, 5 rage remaining. That's whatever. Instant scatter trap again. We're going to see the same strategy here from Ninja. The difference here is that either he must have dodged, parried the hamstring, so he's not hamstrung right now. Lets him get a bit earlier burst off. Crunch kiting away. Looking for a reset potentially for his combat status. He's going to be out of combat now, but now, once again, just going to be put back in. The range of charge is far less than that of the range of a hunter. I think he might just be baiting him out here. Realistically, the only damage that Ninja can put out whilst running away is going to be the arcane shot. So Crunch able to get into that intercept range. He's already half health though, doesn't have a lot of rage. The scatter trap is going to come out once again. No, he notices the frost reflector, doesn't go for the trap. Crunch borrowing rage from the pet, but he's going to go down anyway. He's such low health, and the final shot comes through. Ninja Waffle. 2-1. Crunch is going to be out. One of the last hopes for the Warriors. We do still have Banarnold, I believe. And Urgston. But Crunch goes down there. Either way. As far as I'm aware, Taunt doesn't work on Classic. I hear that it did on private servers. Didn't really play private servers myself. So I can't confirm, but taunting doesn't seem to work on Classic, as far as I'm aware. Okay, it's going to be another Hunter versus Warrior matchup here. Banarnold, however, having the rank 14 gear. Grand Marshal himself. Of course, Mean and Humble. Sad that Pilav had to go temporarily. His Mean and Humble guildmate. Instant stun onto Banarnold. Into the Iron Grenade. Of course, he's going to go for the Scatter Trap now. Yep, there we go. Banarnold sitting on quite high rage, however. So he's y'all got to move. He's got to expect a lot of burst once Banarnold does use his intercept. Going for it. There he goes. Gets stunned by the concussive shot. There we go. Intimidating shout, making the pet fuck off. Whereas keeping the hunter in place. There we go. Is he going to go for the hamstring? He does get the hamstring. Trinkets away from it. You'll got to move. Going for another scatter trap. Banarnold caught here, but got a little bit of deep wounds ticking down, preventing his health regen coming in. Aim shot going to come through into the auto shot potentially. No, he's tried to turn around and run away instead of waiting for the auto shot. Could have been a bit more damage. Does get intercepted there. Thorium grenade coming out from Banarnold. Keeps You're got to move in place. And Mortal Strike does a lot of health. And now he's only got 6%. He needs to get away. He can't get away. And there we go. You're going to move. Does go down. Pilav taking away yet another 100 DKP from the man. At the end of all these duels, I'm afraid that You're Gotta Move is going to owe his guild DFT, rather than the other way around. Arnold having good control during that duel, however. He always had intercept ready, and always had intercept up when the scatter trap wears off. You're Gotta Move didn't really get a lot of... Well, he just couldn't move for a guy whose name is all about all gotta move. Okay, Jules going to begin here. Charge coming out. Instant scatter trap. However, he has used the pets to keep You're going to move it into combat. It's going to do a bit more damage to him, wasting potentially the nade on the ads there. Uses his own Barrow of Peasant Caller. And Bernardo's going to use Recklessness here. Huge amount of burst coming out onto You're going to move. He does use his stun to get away. Thorium Grenade onto You're going to move. Keeps him in place. A lot of damage coming out. Another Mortal Strike to kill him. There we go. Spamming the saws to help burn Arnold. It doesn't quite rhyme, but it helped out anyway. 2-0 to the man. You're going to move, unfortunately, out of the dueling tournament. Pilav will be very, very upset to hear that. But Arnold, the man himself, goes through into the second part of the loser bracket. Okay, here we go. Oh no. Orisi, we saw them before. They didn't choose to use the shadow form. They chose to go more varied in their playstyle, shall we say. So, Redsky, of course, this is the loser bracket, and it's such an unfortunate matchup for him. Shadow Priest is, of course, extremely strong in 1v1s, but even more so against the Druid. So we're going to see here, Redsky is going to open up. He's in my group, so I can see him running towards Orisi for the opener. He's going to go for a Pounce, Rake, Rip combo. His Pounce won't last long enough to get the Rip off if Orisi chooses to do the Psychic Scream. No, he just runs away. Psychic Scream does come out. Redsky choosing to not trinket it. He does get out due to the dot damage on him. Is this going to be a reset? He's standing still. Yep, there we go. Down he goes for some food and drink. Orisi not doing the same, instead of choosing to chase. Redsky putting out a bit of damage onto Orisi. Orisi just kiting away, not really doing anything aside from tanking damage and allowing their mana to regen a little bit. Another Psychic Scream comes out, and Redsky again not choosing to trinket. The last one broke early. And it's really bad pathing in terms of Orisi's damage output, because he just can't put any damage into him while he's running away. Of course, Redsky is going to catch up. I don't think he has Feral Swiftness. He doesn't look like he has Feral Swiftness. I know that he's not playing any kind of Feral mix spec. Of course, it is possible for him to use his NS here, and he is indeed going to do that. Or he is low on health. He has used a Power Word Shield to try and keep his effective health up as his mana drops low. Redsky staying in cat form. He knows he doesn't need the physical damage reduction of the bear form. Opting to go for a very offensive strategy here, now that his NS is down. Go for claw damage rather than shred. Goes for the regrowth, gets Psychic Screamed out of it. Orichi was waiting for that, but again, bad pathing. Orichi running away, going for a reset potentially. Yep, that's exactly what he's going to do. Redsky running back in with Travel Form, still having lowered mana and lowered health, and he got a blackout proc. Orichi has a opportunities to do some damage here. Instead of going for Smite, he's just kind of running menacingly towards Redsky. It's still working though. Orisi almost full health, and his mana situation is still quite good. He has silenced Redsky, despite the fact that Redsky stayed in bear form. He has got the opportunity to use Frenzied Regeneration once he comes out, but he opts not to. Going for a Healing Touch, it looks like. And now sitting in a drink, and it looks like the two of them are going to reset. Orisi is not going to be able to take him out of combat since he is sitting in Shadow Meld. But of course, this only helps to serve Orisi. They haven't really used Inner Focus. Their silence cooldown is off, but really it's going to come back very quickly. It's a 50-second cooldown, that one. Redsky running towards Orisi in a very menacing, scary manner as he puts up two very weak-looking dots, and Redsky going for Zandalari Hero Charm, opting to go for damage instead. Wrath coming out, but again, it just doesn't do a lot of damage into that Power Word Shield. A lot of effective health coming out here. Of course, if he's PvP spec, which he should be, that's going to be 1,050 or so damage reduction from that Power Word Shield. And there we go, the silence comes out, expecting Redsky to potentially heal, but he goes into bear form, nullifying the use of that silence. He's just going to be bear form mauling him. I would say that it's potentially a poor choice. He does want to stay alive here. Bear form does, of course, give more health, but he's getting no rage, fighting into a Power Word Shield. Orichi is extremely low on mana here. He needs to go in and wand, or he needs to run away and reset. He does put a blackout proc, Shadow Word Pain. Going for a drink? Yes, he's going for a drink. Both of them going for a drink. This is the second reset that they're allowed. In fact, I'm not sure. Rule check? Because you're allowed 3 resets as mages for polymorph shit. But I don't know if it extends to other classes. Either way, this is a duel that's lasting 18 years. Redsky potentially having his
Nature Swiftness coming off cooldown very soon. This has been a very long duel, the longest we've seen so far in the dueling tournament. Wrath comes out onto Orichi again, doesn't do a lot of damage due to the Power Word Shield. Wrath not a very strong spell. Again, we got Devouring Plague coming up onto Redsky, as well as the dot ticking from Shadow Word Pain. It's doing a lot of damage to Redsky. He needs to come out of form here. Mind Flay doing a lot of damage. He does have the NS. He comes out, uses it, but now he needs to run away. He doesn't have the mana to duel Orichi here. Orichi still on full health, and the dot still ticking. That Devouring Plague doing a lot of damage to Redsky. And Orichi, of course, has got the wand to use, which does more DPS than caster one-handers. Thorium Grenade comes out. Redsky seemingly resists it. He does have Innovate up, and Orichi doesn't have the mana to use Dispel Magic, or he's choosing not to. He instead goes for the Psychic Scream. Redsky is allowing himself to have that Innovate still rolling. Orichi not using Dispel Magic. This could be absolutely fatal, as Orichi is still staying in combat. 15% health. It's entirely possible. Redsky has got the mana to do this, and he takes him down! Redsky wins against the Shadow Priest. Amazing. Indeed strong like Nippon Steel. Like Japanese Bushido Samurai Ninja Warrior. Folded over 1,000 times. Cut through the bruh. This fucking base. What is this baster, dude? Alright. Well, that's going to be 1-0 to Redsky, and I mean, they went through 2 rounds of NS for that, so should see what cooldowns Redsky is going to have to use for this second duel against Orichi. Of course, he used it very late in the last duel. He's not going to have it up, so if he does get bursted down, potentially by Shadow Form. I kind of agree with the priest throwing. They should have Dispel Magicked on the Innovate. Like, they had a greater health deficit. Redsky was quite low on mana, but they just let the Innovate run through its entire duration. That's about 3,000 mana with Redsky's current setup, his current gear. And it's crazy. No mana burns as well. Very, very well pointed out by Rowdyzor there in the chat. No mana burns to try and force Redsky into an animal form. Of course, got the cat and mouse chase here. Oh, he resists the pounce, so he doesn't take the bleed. He does got the rake on, but of course rake doesn't do a lot of damage. Doesn't get the rip off either. So if Redsky chooses to stay in cat form, we'll have the combo points. Mind Blast just got out of range there. I think Mind Blast has a 35, maybe 39 yard range. 36 with Shadow Reach. Mana Burn, there we go. Richie's listening to the stream. He's reading the stream chat. He forces out the bear form, but Redsky is just going to heal himself during it. Mind Flay comes out, but gets out of range again. Mind Flay only has a 26 yard range with that Shadow Reach. It's a very, very low range skill, so despite being channeled, Redsky just runs out of range with that fear. Rune of Metamorphosis comes out from Redsky. He knew that he was going to be using some mana draining. And so Mind Flay doing a lot of damage. Redsky can shift as much as he wants. I kind of want to see him do that here. Of course, if he has Furor, he's missing out on a lot of potential DPS here. 40 energy on the shift. Redsky choosing to run away, but Mind Blast keeps him in combat. Redsky does use his third NS in the set of these duels. Orichi is now low on mana. Redsky has used his Zanalarian Hero Charm. He's going to go for a lot of burst damage here. Orichi taking a lot of damage from those wraths. He's not choosing to use his powered shield. I don't think he has the mana. Orichi taking a lot of damage here, but Redsky, of course, no dots running. Orichi's going to go for a flash heal, and he's going to go for a drink. There we go. That's what I like to see. He's going to be doing that. Redsky's running in. Maybe he has his Innovate cooldown coming off soonish. Should be about 2 minutes from now. Silence used earlier is going to come off of cooldown for Orichi. So this is potentially good for him if he can get a bit more burst damage onto Redsky. That's a full healing touch. Bang. 800 mana, full health. That must have been a crit. Absolutely was a crit. But Redsky is now on low mana. Still chasing. I kind of want to see him sit down and get a drink here. Orichi knows he's going to do that as well. But Orichi's no mana. Inner Focus, Greater Heal. There we go. It's going to happen. They're both full health. But Redsky has got the better mana deficit. He's going to use some Wraths in here. I will kind of want to see him go to cat form because at the end of the day, Orichi doesn't have the mana to do anything. They have got the dot rolling again. I think they may have just overwritten. They maybe missed a tick of damage there. There we go. Grenade comes out onto Orichi, keeps him in place. But Redsky is going to be feared away. Looks like another reset's coming out. At least that's what I want Orishi to do here. Redsky's going to be having about 1,000 or so mana. There we go. He did indeed before that Moonfire. He's going to keep Orishi in combat and then run away. Of course, he does have the movement speed benefit to try and stay away. And Orishi, noticing that Shadow Meld, wants to sit in and get a drink as well. I think Orishi now has better mana than Redsky does. Although, actually, now it's kind of equal. I'm miscounting. Bit of damage coming out onto Orishi, but again, the power word shield is just so strong in these engagements. 1,000 damage reduction. Or damage absorption, I should say. Goes for the Mind Blast, but runs out of range. And are we going to see a few drinks again? Redsky healing up a bit here, going lower on mana. Is that a full heal? No, that's a rank 4. Rank 4 healing touch. Sitting and drinking, getting closer and closer. Orishi sitting and drinking as well. Wonderful lunchtime tea time for these guys. Grenade comes out, but the dots take him out of it. Doesn't quite get the range that he wanted to. I would have liked to see Orishi do another dot onto Redsky there, just to keep him taking damage while he gets out of range, and he just can't put a Shadow of Pain up. Also, Shadow Priest and a Druid. It's like a fight between two Affliction Warlocks who have Down syndrome. Entangling Roots comes out from Redsky, keeping Orishi in combat and taking a little bit of damage. I feel like I'm going to be commentating for about an hour in this duel. Redsky, I think at some point they've got to realize, like, the wrath into the, like, no digs to Redsky here, but the wrath into the power word shield when they're both extremely low on mana isn't really helping him much. Of course, they're going to have cooldowns back up. Silence comes out, doesn't want Redsky to heal, hits into the bear form, goes for a bash, nullifying the silence almost entirely. Wrath comes out, and oh my god, the Nature Swiftness low rank Wrath takes him out. There we go. Finally. Finally. Oh my, that was like 5 resets. Redsky strong like Nippon Steel, strong like Japanese Bushido Samurai Ninja Warrior, folded over 1,000 times, cutting through anything resilient like a Toyota car, still on road after 30 years. The chat says it. Alright, let's... Who the fuck is next? Got to scroll down here because I'm a bit dumb. So Redsky 1-2-0 against the Shadow Priest. That's painful. It's going to be Colo versus Maximus, Rogue versus Rogue duel. Now, the thing is, they can each get an opener on each other, and as far as I'm aware, the Rogue Trinket doesn't let you trinket out of stun. So this could very easily go 1-1, and then it's all decided by the final round. So Colo going for the sap first. Maximus will be taking the initiative next round. There we go, cheap shot happening. Is Colo going to do a gouge? No, he's going to go straight into a kidney shot. Must have been 5 combo points. Into a blind there, and again, like I say, it's you can just do these long combos where you don't have any control over your character, and rogues are so squishy outside of stealth that they just die. Like, they just die. It's going to be another cheap shot. It's a low cheap shot, I think. No, and there you go, eviscerate. So that's going to be Maximus going down for a 1-1. I'm not even going to bother putting up the score here because I can't fucking see him in stealth. It's really annoying having to retarget them. So you just gotta have to deal with it. Are we gonna? There we go. There's DPI. See, the thing is, Drake. If we allowed T, that duel would have been over, and we would have got to more interesting duels like SL Warlock. Winkety wink wink. Nah, just kidding. SL's banned. Imagine having a spec banned during this tournament.
Having a playstyle robbed from you in this year of 2020. Okay, here we go. Maximus is going to be opening here first. Colo is going to take that cheap shot like a man, and then it's going to go into a kidney shot. The immediate kidney shot, and it looks like he's just going to burst him down. Oh, the blind, but he gets the gouge. Not fast enough. He is blinded, but the pets take him out. He runs away. He gets a vanish off. Now Maximus is on the back foot here. He needs to vanish himself, and now it's just down to finding each other. Thanks, Redsky. Star Platinum's not playing, I'm afraid. There is no SL. Yeah, the pets shouldn't attack a blinded target unless they were summoned on top of the blind, which would have been a very bad move. Maybe Maximus fat fingers something, not entirely sure. Oh, I can see a spell effect from Maximus. He does manage to catch Colo out of stealth. That is going to be a cheap shot. He's going to go for straight from the eviscerate. No, he has the gouge for an extra combo point, waiting for his energy to tick up here. Go for the kidney shot. Can he get more damage off? I can see an eviscerate coming. Never mind. A tidal charm to keep him in combat. That is going to be Maximus winning both duels. Wait, was it both duels? I don't know. All rogues look the same. 1-1, 1-1. Okay, it's 1-1. Alright, I'm glad I've got the chat. I'm honestly glad I got the chat. Dude, Knight. Dude, what? You can't even... Look, chat, you can't even blame me. You can't blame me because that Druid versus Shadow Priest duel made me fucking fall asleep. Okay? Alright, now it's free-for-all. It's whoever takes each other out stealth. Maximus did it once. Will he do it again? Yeah, that duel was like 15 minutes. I'm just glad that rogues... I should probably run away, because if they... Ooh! There we go, the sap onto Maximus. It could make all the difference here. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, the sap breaks early, gets out of it. He does get the vanish into cheap shot onto Colo. Colo now on the back foot, tries to turn around and gouge it, but Colo gets kidney shot, running away, throwing a grenade to keep him in combat. That vanish is going to prevent it from doing any damage, however. Back into stealth. And now... Oh, Maximus does get hit by the sap. I'm going to see Colo here is going to go for the first aid. Very smart move from him. He can get a re-stealth off unless the sap breaks early. He's not going to have Maximus luck, however. There we go. Now returning the cheap shot onto him. Into kidney. Not going to opt for a gouge rotation for that extra combo point and the extra energy. Blind coming out onto Maximus. Was that a double blind? It was a double blind, bro! Holy shit, dude! Can you imagine who's going to get the opener? Somebody's going to gouge somebody. They both go back into stealth. Oh, Maximus gets the opener. Here we go. We love batching. That is a 5-second kidney shot into the garrote. He doesn't want Colo to go back into stealth. He knows he doesn't have the vanish. Colo. Walking away. Yeah, he's walking slightly out of range from the grenade, but he's going to get hit by it anyway. Resist, potentially. Looked like a resist to me. Colo now able to get back into stealth. So the garrote didn't do much. Garrote, rupture. I'm dumb. Oh, and there goes the sap from Maximus. Maximus has been an absolute king at getting Colo out of stealth here. And Colo is on half health. That cheap shot's going to come through. It's going to be a fuel duration. And is there going to be a kidney shot? There is. And Colo looks like he's going to go down. There we go. The 130 honor confirms it. I'm farming honor like Aaron Hill. And Maximus wins 2-1. Okay, and now our next duel is going to be Finn versus Scorpus, which is, I believe, Mage versus Shammy. We see Finn coming through both Horde players. Scorpius of Prime and Finn of Blacklist. Here we go. Of course, once again, for the Shamans, you are allowed to place your totems before the duel. The only caveat of this being that you cannot stack them up on top of each other.
Finn is playing his mage. Okay, Jewel Flag is coming down, and I assume after a bit of a drink they are going to go for it. Fireward comes up for Finn. Instant slow, fast cast rank 1 Frostbolt to remove the grounding totem, allowing him to go for a polymorph. That's going to be an... Is that MGQ? I can't fucking see. That is MGQ. Mind Quickening Gem. Onto Scorpius. Scorpius taking a lot of damage here. These are all max rank Frostbolts with that faster casting. Grenade comes out onto Scorpius. Oh no, that's a lot of damage. He's going to have to use his NS here. Counterspell does silence him, but I think that happened in the middle of a heal as well. Scorpius, he goes for the stun. Maybe I got a little bit of lag then. I'm not entirely sure, but either way, Scorpius is down. He does take the death. Finn winning in rather convincing fashion. There's a 1-0 to the Frost Mage. Scorpius used his own pet there. No avail, unfortunately. Let mages play fire. I'm sure mages are allowed to play fire, right? I don't know. I'm not going to bother looking at the rules. Okay, the duel should begin here. There we go. Straight away. Purge is coming up onto Finn. Just dispelling that ice barrier before it has any chance to do work. Frostbolt's coming out onto Scorpius. That Chain Lightning does a bit of damage, of course, not mitigated by the ice barrier, since it just got purged. Running away here. Finn going for a bit of food and drink. Both of them getting full health and mana. Lightning Shield for some odd reason on Scorpius. I don't think Finn has any pets remaining, unless he has a Weldon Barrel trinket that he spotted out. Of course, I can't inspect anybody. They are on the Horde side, and this is a contested area. But we see the Polymorph comes through, and clear casting, very unfortunate for Scorpius there, is going to run down dry. But we do see the Earth Shock come out. Not successful in preventing any kind of casts there. Does do a bit of damage. Well, Scorpius goes for the first aid, but he first aids and gets hit by the Frostbolt immediately. He's stuck there, he can't heal, he's going to get counterspelled for sure. Never mind, he just used the counterspell. I'm dumb, I can't even look at my screen, I'm blind. Scorpius is managing to get heals off, however. Pushed back by the skeleton pet there. And Finn is running lower and lower on mana, of course. He's going to have to pop an evocation soon here. Scorpius is going to have NS up very soon if he can just hold out for a moment. Frost Nova comes through. Cone of Cold. He doesn't have a Fire Blast, but he does have Arcane Explosion. That's going to be a 2-0 for Finn. Unfortunately for Scorpius, that does mean that he is out of the tournament here now. Not a fantastically great showing from the Shamans so far, but they are going up against some very fun and balanced classes in the form of Frost Mages and such. But Finn goes through to the second round of the losers bracket. And the next fight is going to be Parasita versus Oysten. And this is going to be interesting because we saw the Priest versus the Warrior duel before. Who knows how it goes? Parasita, again, Shadow Form out here. Shadow Form gives you a 15% physical damage reduction. It's going to be fun to see the Warrior get both no rage IRL and no rage in-game. There he is, Oysten of Goosey and Parasita of Goosey. Turning man against man. Allow him to get battle start. Battle shout. Okay, here we go. Oyston going to get the instant charge off, of course, allowing Warriors to get the first charge in the duel here. I'm not exactly sure whose pet that is. That is Urston's pet. A lot of damage already onto Parasita here. Hasn't forced him out of Shadow Form yet for the heals. That's a lot of damage coming out onto Parasita. The Dots and Mind Blast not able to get a Blackout proc onto Urston yet. Desperate Prayer comes out from Parasita. A lot of damage being done here. The shield has been broken through. He's getting flash heals off, however. Probably better if I look at him for the casting there for the spectators. Mind Blast going out. Urston's doing a lot of damage, but Parasita's just staying alive. But there we go. Final Mortal Strike does get Parasita down to 1 HP. And that's going to be 1-0 for Urston. I think Parasita sitting in that Shadow Form for a little bit too long. I understand exactly why you have that physical damage reduction during the Shadow Form. But holding on for that for too long means you have far less of a window to heal yourself with. And in the end, it did fail Parasita there. One thing to note is Urston has not yet used his Recklessness, I don't believe. Okay, here we go. Dueling Flag is going to come down. As I've been told, Urgeston, not Urston. Urgeston is going to get the charge off. Of course, all warriors are allowed to get the charge off in their duel. Parasita not really moving around that much. Oh, that's going to be a horrible whirlwind crit, obviously, onto Parasita. The amount of damage that just came through then. Reactionary shield going up onto Parasita. Grenade comes out as well. And Parasita has no opportunity to heal. He just goes down. Completely dead. Sounds like a get fucked moment right there. Urchiston 2-0. Goes through. Well, I think we're going to be doing the losers round 2. I'm sure Redsky will come in and correct me if I'm wrong. If so, we should see... There they are, Ranon versus Knight. Once again, the losers of these duels are going to be out of the tournament. So these are very, very important for these guys to win. I'll go ahead and show all results, Lollipop X, after we do the remaining loser bracket, which is the round 2 of the loser bracket. So, we're going to see here, Knight opening up onto Ranond. I'm going to keep the focus on Ranond here for his cast bars. Stap is going to come out onto him. Of course, he's going to target himself again, because he likes targeting himself during these duels and making my life a fucking mess. Garrot comes out for a bit of damage instead of the cheap shot, but Ranon does actually use the blink in anticipation of that. The Frost Nova catches Knight out of the Vanish. Blind comes through. Ice Block cancels it. Goes for another Polymorph. There we go. Knight can't really do anything about that. And here we go. That looks like an Arcane Power to me. Thorium Grenade coming through. Misses Knight or resisted. Knight does use his sprint to try and catch up, but he can't catch up just yet. Ranon using a rank 1 Frostbolt, keeping Knight in combat and keeping him slowed. Fire Blast following up for a bit more damage. Ranon going to do another rank 1 Frostbolt, keeping him in combat. Another blind coming out. He has used prep into the first aid here. He will get a re-stealth off of this. Sap following that, just so he can sit and eat. There we go. Knight looking for a complete reset of this duel, whereas Ranon is now on less than half mana. Garrot once again. Ranond anticipating the cheap shot, so he blinks, potentially a waste. Another Vanish onto that Polymorph there. And second Frost Nova doesn't catch him out of the Vanish here, so Ranond is worrying.
Evocation. Knight needs to prevent this. There we go. The cheap shot comes out. He doesn't have a blink because he used it earlier. Big Eviscerate. Half of Ranon's health goes down. Polymorph comes through. Never mind. The second Polymorph does, however. Escape Artist to remove that crippling poison. But Knight does bomb that first Polymorph. I've got to hand it to him there. That was very good reactions. Another Polymorph coming through. Just giving a bit more time to get another cast off. Fireball for the burst damage here. Let's see how much damage it does to Knight. Does a bit of damage down to 75% health. Frostbolt again coming through. Knight is slowed. He does have another sprint for this, I believe, after his prep. Choosing not to use it. Goes for the first aid. The pet doesn't do anything, however, because Knight just hasn't hit Ranon since he's been in combat. That's just the epitome of control that Ranon has over this duel. He's playing it extremely well. And it's a bit of a sign of disrespect from the pet. The sheer fact that... So, see, the pet will only attack something that's hit you in combat. And Knight hasn't hit Ranon since he's got in combat. Absolutely crazy. And now... Knight is, I gotta admit, he's a good player, but he doesn't have cooldowns. He just doesn't have cooldowns for this. Whereas Ranon, he still has, well, he still has the ability of being a Frost Mage. He summoned it at the end, but before the duel ended. Or maybe I'm Papega. I'm known to be Papega. Sap breaking early. Well, I guess that's where Knight is. There we go. The cheap shot does come out. And the gouge onto Ranon. It was a low duration one, however, because of the sap. Knight is kind of just sat there. Nets him, though. Ranon doesn't have a blink to escape this. Of course, Knight doesn't quite have the sprint remaining to get up to him. He's going to use his Skull of Impending Doom. Missed or resisted Cone of Cold there by Ranon. Knight getting close in, but there we go. The blink does come out. Fire Blast onto Knight. He goes for a first aid. He's going to get one tick off of it. That lets him survive through the Cone of Cold, but not the Arcane Explosion. And that's 2-0 to Ranon. That is Knight out of the tournament, I'm afraid. Well played by Knight. Knight's gonna Hearthstone. Feels bad, man. Very well played by both players. And the next duel is going to be Hunter versus Warrior. Banarnold, the rank 14 Maestro himself, as well as Bloodguard. Ninja Raffle. I'm not exactly sure what Bloodguard is, but I mean, there you go. It's probably a fucking low rank. Who knows? And now standing in position, nice and ready. Does Banarnold need BS? And there we see it's going to open up into a scatter. Banarnold being trapped here. Ninja Raffle mounting up to run away. He has got that hamstring. Slow down a little bit. Here we go. Hunter's Mark into the aim shot. Pet following suit. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Of course, Banarnold does have that rank 14 gear. A lot of stamina on him. 6k health. And there we go. The intercept does come in. Resisted, however, by Ninja Raffle. Of course, he just completely stays still. Net comes out from Ninja, keeping Banarnold in place. He's opting to use the Escape Artist. Of course, it does get pushed back by the Broken Tooth there. It doesn't quite get him out in time to catch up before the Scatter Trap comes in. And Banarnold just being kited around. It's pretty much how you see those duels come through. Thorium Grenade does connect onto Ninja Raffle, allowing him to get into intercept range. Pets are going to come up from Banarnold, and he is going to use Recklessness. Is Ninja Raffle able to get away? He uses, I believe that was a trinket on that hamstring, and Banarnold's Recklessness, it withers away just like his life. He's down to 600 points of health. Ninja Raffle is going to take him down. There we go. PvE rotation coming from Ninja Ruffle, and Banano goes down. Unfortunate for him. But it is 1-0. He did use his big cooldown recklessness. He is in the losers bracket, so kind of understandable for a warrior given how they fare up against classes in a 1 versus 1 scenario. So we'll have to see. Banano can pull this off. What exactly he does to do it. Spam this sword to help Bananold. Not quite sure why you think that rhymes and why you're spamming it, but spam it you will. Let's hope it helps out Bananold here in these coming duels. There we go, the duel is going to open up, and Ninja Ruffle, of course, does his signature move of immediately scatter trapping. Understandable. Mounting up. I think he's the only hunter that's mounted up to run away in these duels. Kind of worrying if the freezing trap breaks early. Either way, aim shot's going to come out, followed by the auto into multi. Does a bit more damage to Bananold. And the combo in the previous duel, going to go for a thorium grenade. Does catch him, but the pet keeps him out of that grenade, stunned for too long. And of course, Ninja Ruffle is going to be taking a lot of damage here. He is going to be rooted by that wing clip. He has improved wing clip there. And he doesn't actually get the opportunity to use a trap there. Thorium grenade is going to come out. He does resist it. Of course, that Orc Racial coming in handy. And there we go. Banano does manage to take him down. Very well played there. I think perhaps the Feigned Death may have been batched with his combat. I'm not entirely sure because he didn't actually get the trap off after the scatter. So there is a known issue with Feigned Death if you move too quickly after using it, that your combat status kind of just gets batched and you don't leave combat at all. Maybe that happened to Ninja Ruffle, but either way, the truth is here that Bananold has won his duel. So that's a 1-0 here. Oh, sorry, not 1-0. I'm looking at my screen. I'm dumb and reading the thing on the screen. 1-1. Gonna give him the opportunity to get a battle shout up here while Ninja Ruffle is eating and drinking. Here we go, the Battle of Ages. Again, running away. Ninja Ruffle choosing not to mount since he doesn't have the hamstring on him. Bananold not able to get that onto him in time. Again, the basic combo of aimed into auto into multi, doing a decent chunk of Bananold's health. Thorium Grenade is going to come out here. He's going to hit it, despite Ninja Ruffle getting away quick enough. Oh, and there we go. Going to get the hamstring off. Mortal Strike comes through for a bit of damage onto Ninja Ruffle. Bananold does have that in Rage Rolling. He's going to be doing extra damage. Scatter Trap is going to come out. Ninja Ruffle is, however, very low. He has a Battle Chicken on him. Okay, he does go ahead and kill that to enable himself to have no pushback on his aim shot. Going to go for a no aim shot coming off, so he's not going to choose to do damage onto Bananold here. He's going to try and run away. Concussive shot going to keep him out of range for just a moment there. First aid coming through. Intercept onto the pet, interesting. That may have been a charge. I'm going to hedge my bets and say that it was a charge. Wasn't paying attention to his rage bar. Not the best commentator in the world. Because the pet damage is coming out onto Bananold here, and realistically he's just dying to the pet here. I would like to see him kill the pet straight away. But Bananold's going to run away. He's slightly out of range. He's not going to get any damage. Never mind. Does get a couple ticks of first aid, but I think well and truly it's over. He does do the intercept, but he dies midway through. A futile attempt at an intercept, but it's unfortunate. Bananold goes down, dies, and loses 2-1 to Ninja Ruffle. Very painful to watch. There is no dual range. Well, aside from the box. But this is fucking big. Shut up, chat. This is big enough. Find me an open plane with no mobs that is bigger than this. Okay. Redsky, Priest Annihilator, going up against Maximus. Go for the dual flag here. Let's see who is going to get the opener first. Okay, Maximus getting the opener first. He's going to opt for the Nature's Grasp on Redsky. So the moment Maximus makes contact, he is going to be rooted. He is going to use his Servants of Weld and Power Off. Instant expose armor. Not a very long duration one. Into a kidney shot. Into Tidal Charm. Interesting. Tidal's only going to last a very little amount of time simply due to the kidney shot DRing it. A lot of damage coming to Redsky already, though. That's a lot of burst for Maximus.
Oh, I can already tell this is loser bracket because Maximus is here. Redsky. Oh my god, that root, but he blinded the root. Perfect fucking play by Maximus. Didn't expect this from the player of his caliber. Gouge on that one. He's gonna backstab him, I guess. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Target flashbacks. Into Nate. He's waiting for energy bomb. Absolute beautiful play by Maximus. He's proving me wrong. He's actually is not as bad as I thought he is. Good job.
Perfect. You came back at the perfect time.
Yeah, I was actually raiding. We got 36 minutes. BWL clear with 7 warlocks. We are the guild that's perfect guild. We are the most perfect guild on this server. We don't need 30 warriors to push sub 40 minutes. Good job, Aaron. You mean humble. But how did my boys do? Hoodie and Lorelai, did they do well?
Hoodie? Oh, good.
Good. Lorelai?
And
Yuri Boyka?
yeah.
Hey, me and humble boys are still strong in this tournament.
They're
Shout out
both
to all of
through.
them. Let me check your...
Pilav, bad news though, dude. Dude, you gotta talk to your Group 2 hunter, man.
He lost again.
Oh, they're fucking dueling. Never mind. Okay, let's see.
Sorry.
Interesting. Maximus is going to be opened on by Redsky. He's going to choose for the entangling roots. If my sound doesn't fail me there. Redsky in the bear form here. Does have Fairy Fire onto Maximus. Doesn't allow him to vanish, of course. Redsky's going to tank out some damage. Uses his net. Gets blinded, but the Abolish is rolling, of course. Of course it is. He gets netted himself, though. Able to shift out of that. It does force a bear form, but he wanted to do that for the kidney shot anyway. Maximus is taking a lot of damage from those thorns. Redsky, full duration, is going to be hit by that gouge as well. Maybe Maximus is looking for a reset. He is, potentially. Yes, he does.
Yeah,
he goes in himself.
You got to step off.
Timed it perfectly for the Fairy Fire duration to wear off. Very, very well played. I mean, to be fair, let's be honest, it's only counting down numbers, but he counted down those numbers very skillfully. A kidney shot onto Redsky in caster form here, and he's going to be dealing a lot of damage, and there we go.
Very, very well played by Maximus. This guy proved me wrong once again. Good job, buddy. And Redsky.
That's a rip. Redsky out of the tournament. And I think with that, every druid is now out of the tournament.
I can't find your stream.
We've successfully removed the fairies from the tournament. That's a fucking pogoo, dude.
Oh, no, we can finally get to some real PvP. No more. Do we have Elemental Shaman still in? Hopefully not.
I do not know. I need to check.
We don't need no Elemental Shamans, no Druids. We want to see some Warriors, Shadow Priest, Warlocks, maybe a few Mages, and that's about it. Good. Stream is paused.
Let's actually check. We have, obviously, Urgiston versus Finn right now. And we do actually still have Mr. Disconnect in the tournament. He has been successful in his
job. Fake DC to wait for his NS to come back off the cooldown. He must suck Redsky's dick, but that's just my opinion. Let's see this duel. Finn versus who I can't really tell. It's a warrior standing across him with rank 14 weapon, and that is Oyestan. Oyestan charges in. Finn said N. I don't know what N means. I hope it's not the N thing that I think of. There is an ice barrier. He shipped him. He's going to the max range, hopefully to outrange this fucking charge. Frostbolts are gonna come in, and Frostbolt turret versus warrior with Fabs. I hope he can use Fabs in this dueling tournament. I don't know, but warrior is just stream paused. I can't see shit. Okay, stream is back. Frostbolts, warrior just trying to be whatever lame ass duel. Life-giving gem is on as well. He might survive this somehow and catch up. He's just tanking. Please go out of mana, but it's mage. Are mana gems in the rule set? I don't know. Life-giving gem is about to fall off. Big shot to them here, never mind.
Urgiston just getting bursted down here, seriously. Like, Finn, zero health.
I'm getting flashbacks to Joker leveling in Vest and fucking Plague Lands. Just for Oswald, Chrono Cold, and get level 60. Easy job by Finn. Finn, thank you for boosting me with Maraudon. A few weeks back, buddy. Love you.
You gotta love it. The free Mara boosting.
Wow, guys.
But I think Urgeston, he didn't use a FAP. Not yet.
He didn't use FAP.
He didn't use FAP.
That surprised me, though. I don't know.
He's
like,
allowed
2
to
minute
use
cooldown?
FAP.
Yeah, 2 minute cooldown. I don't know. Let's see what's his threat here. Maybe he forgot to keybind FAP. You never know. You know, Goosey players, you know. Goosey. So probably forgot to keybind FAP, but let's see if this duel he's going to get reminded by his Guildmaster. Charge, is he gonna FAP this? Okay,
He has FAP'd immediately. It's going to be a polymorph coming out from
I
Finn.
think that was... Oh, he did FAP. Yeah,
He did FAP indeed. You can see it right there.
Yep.
Polymorph does come out for Finn.
Of course.
Wasn't able to pummel it from Urgeston's side, so now he's going to be running through. He has got that intercept going, and he's going to go for another polymorph potentially.
If he gets this,
Thorium grenade comes out. Oh, it gets batched or it gets resist.
Yeah,
I don't fucking know. Either way, you can see it. His hopes and dreams ticking down along with his FAP right now. He uses Counterspell to just keep him in combat in case that polymorph breaks early, of course. Very skillful maneuver there from Finn. And then we go, going to be a max rank Frostbolt coming out. And here we go, back to Frostbolt.
Can't do anything here, I'm telling you right now.
Oh, you have the intercept, but he is going to blink away from that, of course. It's just a game of cat and mouse. We do have... Okay, never mind. He still had the...
So, let me tell you what he needed to do. He needed to outrange Frost Nova, but the guy just doesn't possess enough skill for that, or he didn't think in the moment. I don't want to trash talk him. He tried his best. Really good job, but that's all you have for today. Shatter Crit right here. Boom.
And there we go. Boom.
There we go. That's how we do it. Obviously, if this was me, I would just outrange his Frost Nova, and it would be easy from there on. Finn, good job. Congratulations. You're moving into, I guess, semifinals. I don't know how many matches I missed. Warrior, nice try, but... Yeah, reroll, please. Thank you. Wow.
Okay, I think, yeah, so we're going to go into round 3 of the winners bracket here. So the next duel, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be your boy Lali versus Biberg the Hunter. And we are going to see that come out.
Grand final before grand final. This is it, boys. 2 of the best Golemagg players right here. On your Twitch screens, whatever. I guess PC screens. Wow. Yuri Boyka Spec Lorelei versus Burberg, I guess. Burberg?
People can... He has an alt called Spurgberg, if you want to call him that.
Spurberg. Okay. Spurgberg.
The 6k HP absolute Hulk man that he is. Biberg.
Snatter's saying Burberg will win. Snatter's, of course, once again against mean and humble players because we obviously kicked him from the guild back in the days for having grey logs. He still has personal issues with that, but then again, I don't know. Maybe he's right. 6,000 health Hunter seems pretty tanky against the Yuri Boyka spec, but then again, Lorelei is one of the best players on the server, and I wouldn't ever underestimate him no matter what. Remember, he won the duel versus Warrior who popped track. Just a quick friendly reminder for people who didn't watch duels in the beginning. Lorelei is an absolute powerhouse on Golemagg, and many people try to poach him from our guild. Never gonna happen because he's my Spanish hermano. De puta madre chupa mi culo. Alright, let's see now. I think they're both ready to duel, and you should do your countdown. I'm not sure about the confirmation. Lorelei, let's go. Alright. Let's see. He's
okay. Instant opening with a Viper shot. Of course, to drain Lali's mana. Running forward into Bebek. Bebek has used the always used the net, trying to keep him away, but now it put him into melee range. The Psychic Stream.
Infusion with the Mind Blast and Mind Flame. Fucking Hunter is going down to... Okay, that's a trap. Can he survive this?
That is a lot of damage. He is going to go ahead and eat. He has got the Furbolg pouch rolling, so he's getting a healing from that. So he's restoring 1,000 health over 10 seconds. Does go for the drink, and Lali is going to be on the back foot here, actually, because he's used the Psychic Scream already. It's going to come off cooldown by the time he gets back in. But Beberg, of course, is lower on health. We're going to see how this affects them. Lali low on mana. Beberg lower on health, and the dots coming through. The dots are going to do just so much damage. That can do easily half of Beberg's current health. Ooh. Just alone. Another...
He's honestly playing really good, but what can he do?
Is. Oh, we have the batch Psychic Scream. The trap's going to end really early, and Beberg's not going to get anything done from this. Of course, the lower DR...
God, Blizzard spell batching is not helpful for PvP. I hope they're watching this. Fuck you, Blizzard. Lorelei is just gonna go back to put some dots on Burberg. He's even eating. Really good play by Hunter. He's in fucking... What's it called? This ability?
Shadow Meld.
Exactly. Sorry. What the fuck?
He's stealthing So Lale's only hope was to get a Holy Nova off, and I'm not sure if he even has Holy Nova. Earlier, he was using Aegis of Preservation, which is very good loot cancel there onto Aegis of Preservation, so he can heal off of the pet.
Exactly. Okay, so Hunter here just wants to Lorelei. That's his play.
That's exactly correct. You see another Viper Sting is going to come out. That's draining 1,000 mana pretty much every 8 seconds, which is incredibly strong. Bearberg, of course, he's not running either, simply because of the fact that he's using the drinking strategy. Lale is now 0 mana.
Lorelei is at 0 mana. Bearberg is absolutely...
The thing is, if Lale can survive for long enough, if Lale gets a single dot off onto Bearberg, then he could just well do this.
He has no mana.
But you see...
He needs to warn them
It's
down
going to be
death.
kind of spooky here. He's going to get the first aid off.
as well.
I think Lale might lose this. I don't want to call it just now. He opts for the Viper Sting immediately, and he's just going to be stuck wanding. He needs to wand him.
Hunter auto attacks are just stronger than wands, and well played by Hunter. Wow.
That is going to be it. 40 Honor confirms it.
Wow.
40 Honor confirms it. Lale is going to go down. Bearberg was... I would say Bearberg was very close. Bearberg playing very defensively against the Priest here, and it kind of really is the only play. If you try to outburst them, they're just going to heal through your stuff. Like Lale for sure is going to be using
Apparently,
focus
I
casting.
see some experts in the chat saying that cross-faction dueling is not kind of fair because you can just go out of range. Like, Bearberg was going way too far. If this was real duel, he wouldn't be able to do that. Obviously, because of the range, you know, the dueling, he would flip.
I mean, same thing kind of go... I mean, if we were in a non-contested location, then it would be better, but... The argument can go in the other way as well. Like, Lale could run out of range of Bearberg. Like, okay, Bearberg's got more control over the
but
area.
this is not his win condition, you understand?
That's
Hunter's
true.
win condition is to
That
run
exactly.
and eat exactly. But my point is, can't you just slash duel? Because on retail you can. Even opposite faction. I guess they can't, but try.
Either way, the rules for the current tournament pretty much set in stone as far as I know. If we held a second one, obviously I'll be definitely casting it, and we could retake a look at those rules. You can't duel in contested territory? What a fucking shit game.
Shit game, yeah? Alright, let's see now. Wow, I'm getting really hyped for this.
Alright, I'm going to allow them to go. There we go, the powered shield and a little bit of a drink coming out. And the, again, instant Viper Sting from Bearberg. The scatter trap going. Bearberg going to walk away. He's eating and drinking, get his mana back a little bit. He knows that the war of attrition isn't going to work if he just goes full offense. Like, I like seeing this from Bearberg because it's the right play as a hunter, but I hate seeing it because it's just such a pussy move. But let's be honest, you can't really win without it. Like, Priest is so incredibly strong. We're going to see the Summoned Skeleton keeping Bearberg in combat. Going to get the Feign Death off, and it's going to go towards the pet.
This is just painful to watch.
It is. It's just so painful.
Yeah.
Like, Lale is just getting stuck every time in the trap. And he even gets stunned by the concussive shot, which is really unfortunate. Then it's just... it's so painful to watch.
Yeah, just drain mana, run out, trap, eat, and repeat.
I like that. I like that. That should go on a shirt. Trap, eat, repeat.
Absolutely. Bearberg is doing what he's supposed to do. There you go. Now get away, eat some food, buddy. Oh, there is skeleton.
There is the skeleton on still, but you see the skeleton is actually targeting... the skeleton was targeting the pet. Thing is, Lale is just getting completely like they may have inner focus still. I haven't seen them pop it yet. I'm not sure if Lale is full... He's got a Boyka spec, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he can still use inner focus. I haven't seen him use it yet. I think I turned it off on my Omnibar, but this is all over. Bearberg has got rapid fire going. He's going to scatter shot. He's just going to go straight into the multi-shot to burst him down, and there we go. Unfortunate for Lale.
Bearberg, an absolute machine.
Out.
I mean, he's playing as he should, so congrats. Good, well played.
Very
Obviously, this
well
strat is not going
played.
to work versus Warlocks, so good luck with Warlocks, buddy.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, what do we have next? DPI versus Sachlus. I know DPI is a Shadow Priest, the other guy, never heard of him. I can check his logs right now, but do you know what spec this guy is?
DPI is a Shadow Priest and Salus, you know what, I'm just going to inspect
It's
him.
a Warlock. It's a Warlock. Okay.
I'm going to inspect. Okay, it looks like he's using a Master Demonologist Shadowburn spec. So,
Okay.
kind of interesting here.
Wait, is that the rank 14 weapon or Mage Blade?
That is a Mage Blade.
Okay, okay. Damn, this guy's
Oh,
gonna-
he's pulling out
Shadow
the
resistance,
Shadow
please.
Resistance.
Okay,
Hello.
okay.
Alright, well, it's underway right now. DPI's going to pre-pop his power word shield, get that cooldown rolling. Salus, of course, he has the pet out and he has Master Demonologist, so he has an extra 60 shadow resistance
coil,
on
that is a
top of
coil,
whatever
that is
he's
a
got right
coil.
now. That's a big coil, a lot of damage going out onto DPI, and he of course has the little Timbermore ancestor. He's friends with the bears, and that's just going to burst down DPI. Goodbye, my friend.
Dude. Well, at least this time he doesn't coil, I guess, if they just duel.
Yep, so he still, DPI still has cooldowns. The problem is that the amount of mana that DPI is going to be wasting on Salus, because he's going to be getting a lot of resist. Like, easily Salus has got like 120 shadow resist. You can't go above 150. You can't go above 150.
Okay.
We could count this
150
up.
is a lot.
We could count, I mean, we got the 60 from the Master Demonologist, we got the 20
Change the
from
trinket
that.
to Baron Trinket, he got the servants up.
He has the removing all magic effect, so again, more wasted mana if he uses that spellstone. And fuck, there's so much
This
so
guy is
much
jacked,
shadow.
bro. This guy is jacked. If he was on Horde, I would absolutely try to poach him, but yeah, to my guilt. Let's see the duel now.
I'm actually asking what his shadow resistance is right now.
He's focused on the task ahead. He's probably not reading whispers.
Clearly, but if he doesn't respond to me, I'll beat his ass after the duel's done, of course.
Absolutely. Bro, you know what would be funny? I come with my warrior and I beat the champion.
So basically, Salus had 151 Resi.
Oh.
That
Giri
duel. So yeah, they want to reduel from the start 0-0 again. That's what they both decided.
Okay. 151? What a way to cheat. If you're gonna cheat, cheat with fucking 100 resist. Don't cheat with 1.
Imagine losing by 1.
Cheating by 1 resist, bro. Oh well.
I blame Cajon, the fucking Fell Hunter, man. Well, the duel is underway, and Salus has a little bit less shadow resistance. He may have taken off one of his rings or something. But we're going to see pretty much a repeat of what's going on here. Mindfully coming out onto Salus. It does connect, but again, not doing a lot of damage due to that shadow resistance that he's stacking. DPI getting spell locked here, kind of just have to run in the opposite direction. Shadowburn doing a lot of damage here as well, and he's just getting
Jesus
busted down. My
look, he's
word.
absolutely busted.
Well,
It
I
does
can
not matter
put
how much shadows this guy has. He's gonna steamroll through this tournament, buddy.
that score back up onto the board here, and it's 1-0 for Salus. See, like, you have I mean, look, shadow resistance 15 from the demon armor. He has the Master Demonologist, and he has all these fucking trash buffs to prevent dispels.
Dispels, yeah.
So realistically, DPI is just not doing a lot of damage. Like, his Shadow Word Pains must be getting half resisted, surely. Let's check it, actually. I'm not sure if yeah, Shadow Vulnerability, fully resisted. Like, man, it's just... It's bad. It's bad.
Are warlocks allowed to use Hellstones?
Yes,
They're allowed to use Hellstones. Okay.
they are indeed. And they're allowed to use Spellstone also.
Okay, dude.
We had a lot of lobbying from Warlocks, of course. But again, kind of just a repeat. Salus pumping in Searing Pain damage into DPI, gets spell locked, but it gets removed almost immediately. And there we go. The Shadowburn is going to do a lot of damage onto DPI once more. Goes for another priest.
Heal the damage, but
Trying to out-heal the damage, but
yeah.
I mean, he's able to heal, but there we go. The fear comes out. Searing Pain's going to happen. He's going to trinket it, but he's not able to heal. Oh, maybe. Salus could run out of mana here. DPI could win the war of attrition, in fact. Salus has just used his Immolate. I don't think he's not Conflag spec, so Shadowburn. And there we go. Salus, he needs to life tap if he has any chance. Thing is, DPI, he is low on mana as well. He summons his Weldon Battle Pets. He manages to get 2 ticks off despite the Shadow Word Pain.
That was Hellstone, I assume?
I believe so, and DPI is just going to go down, and he's 1 HP, and now he's gone. That's a 2-0 to Salus. However, this is the winner bracket. So, DPI is going to be going up against, I believe, Ranond in the loser bracket moving forward. Our next fight is going to be Mr. Disconnecto versus your boy Hoodie.
Okay, Hoodie. Alright, let's go, boys. Now, everyone in the chat, just spam mean and humble kings of Golemagg. Owners of the server. I'm kidding, Goosey. Don't gank us, please. Next raid, please, don't gank, don't gank. Hoodie versus disconnecting Elemental Shaman. Let's just hope he doesn't disconnect after he loses. Hoodie is the Destruction Warlock, by the way. So we're gonna see some big Soulfire crits. Did they already start dueling? What the fuck is going on?
They already did.
Okay. Hoodie 74% the health.
Oh, that's a big amount of damage, and there we go. He goes to Spelllock, because Spelllock somehow has a long-range cast on a Fell Hunter, which is totally balanced, by the way. Anyway, he gets Death Coiled into the Fierce. Soulfire's going to come out and okay, 30% of his health. He forces out the NS.
From that Soulfire, yep. NS heal to the crowd from Soulfire. Iron Nade.
Trading grenades.
He's gonna fear.
Both resist.
Curse of Tongues.
I think that Fire Nova got resisted also. That's going to be 10.
Hoodie popped the trinket.
Ephemeral power. It says Paranoia on the stream, but that's a fucking lie. It's 100% ephemeral power. He's going to run away, however. He's actually wasted that trinket. He didn't get a lot of damage off of it. There we go. I don't actually know what that is. Unstable power, whatever that is. I'd face. Iron Grenade coming out. He did cancel cast the Iron Grenade early. He goes for the Chain Lightning, but he just gets donked. Completely donked.
Let's see if he's gonna fake DC now, and I think he's not. Okay, good. 1-0 for Hoodie.
1-0 for Hoodie.
Yep. Not fake DC this duel. He decided to do it for next one, I guess. He's saving it. Wow. Like, was that just Shadowburn damage in the end? What the fuck was that?
Let me take a look. Actually, that is a very good point. It looks like it was indeed the Shadowburn damage, but it was the Searing Pain that actually did the majority of it. 1k crit from the Searing Pain, 1.5 second cast.
Wow.
That's really good. Really, really good damage, in fact, from that spell. By the way, we're going to see the Dueling Flag come down here once again. Death Coil is actually going to come off cooldown here, and Lockhart does not have his NS. Very important here. So, I mean, between the fear, the constant fears, grounding is down, that is true, but between the fears and, I mean, grounding's already gone right there.
Yeah, now it's gone. Spell
Lockhart is going to do a lot of damage there with his burst, but the fear comes out. It looks like it's going to be a soul fire. Here it comes. It flies across. No, the grounding totem! Crazy grounding totem.
But let's see.
Tidal Charm comes out, keeping him in place. That's a Shadow Bolt coming through. That's a lot of damage. Oh my word. He's just losing control of himself. He's going for the healing here. He can get spell locked. He doesn't get spell locked just yet. But the pet and the damage coming out from Hoodie manages to take him down.
Wow.
Searing Pain. Searing Pain, dude.
Mean and Humble once again winning. Dude.
I mean, what can I say? I mean, yeah, actually, back to my previous one. You got to talk to your hunter in group 2, dude. He's already out. Yeah. I think he owes you DKP at this point.
Yeah.
Unlucky, man. Unlucky.
Wow.
Either way, our final winners bracket fight is going to be Rodal versus Xanatres.
Oh, Xanatres made this far.
He did make this far.
Nobody expected this from the most hated individual in Golemagg, but then again, love him or hate him, he's proving that he's a good player. He did indeed honor trade in phase 1, but we will forget that and focus on the duel ahead. He's doing
Pilav,
Warlock right
Pilav, my friend. Honor trade in phase 1?
Yeah. Sorry, like phase 2.
There you go. I had to correct you. I can't let you get away with saying something bigger on the stream. You know how it is.
Yeah.
All right. What are we doing? Waiting for the cooldowns of Hearthstone. Let's
I
get
wouldn't
the
be
duels
surprised
going.
if Xanatres locks his rogue as well to cheap shot this Warlock, but let's see now. Fire resist on Xanatres, whatever it's called, Fire Ward.
Yep, Fire Reward, but it doesn't
as well.
really
Warlock
matter.
literally can't do anything.
Tidal Charm comes out onto Rodal. A bit of burst coming through. 27% health. Ice Block to clear the dots there on Xanatres. Xanatres trying to get in close.
He's forced to... What the fuck?
That was a Shadow Burn, my friend. That was a shadow burn. That was a shadow burn crit. That was 1.4k damage from Rodal. I bet Xenatras thought he had it in the bag.
Oh my god.
But then he got instant casted, dude.
Literally,
And we know how that
in the
results.
chat, this was just, I don't even know. Outplayed, I guess? Sure.
That was, I mean, that was an outplay. That was an outplay.
I mean, Xenatras did everything well.
Well, the Everlook Bruiser is not in Sandy territory right now, so he's a little bit uncomfortable, it seems, as 1-0 does go to Rodal. Conjuring his mana snack right there. Xenatras did play well there, but at the end of the day, everyone's playing and doing, you know, what do you do against the Shadowburn crit at the end of the day? Like, he got out of the CC and he just went whoosh, smack. You can't counterplay Shadowburn, that's correct.
Exactly.
The only advice that I can offer Xenatras is press your keys harder.
By the way, speaking of Warlocks, I'm gonna show you one screenshot. I hope you're gonna show it on stream. Let me just find it.
I'll try, I'll certainly try.
It's a really nice screenshot showing how balanced Warlocks are. Let me just find it. It's all the way up. Shit. I think they're dueling again. Well, I'm looking for the screenshot. We already know the outcome.
Alright, so they say they're ready. I'm going to do a countdown for them right here. Okay, we see an immediate blink onto Rodal from Xenatras, and Shadowburn does a bit of damage to him right there. He has popped his AGM. Nade comes out onto Xenatras. Howl of Terror from Rodal. Is he going to cancel cast that? No, he's not. Xenatras popping his Furbolg medicine pouch. He's not letting Rodal get away with this. He's just spamming Arcane Explosion. By the way, skill class goes for a Frost Nova so he can get a Shatter, maybe. Ice Barrier does come back up, but Xenatras is very low on mana right there, and there's a fucking pet right here. Thanks, Lithria. Rodal low on health, but Xenatras is just stuck wanding unless he uses a low rank. Rodal very low on health, and Rodal does go down!
Whoa. Sorry, I was on Discord. I missed completely whole duel, but it seemed like Mage found a way to beat Warlock.
That's true. Shut the fuck up, chat. Warlock can be beaten by Mage. Especially if your name is Xenatras, because he just spanked Rodal back to heaven. It's 1-1.
Wow. Still looking for the screenshot. Oh, I think I found it. Okay. So, look at this, buddy. Where are you on Discord? Bam! Show this. So I don't want to flex. Obviously, this is my Warlock alt. I was literally level 57 in this screenshot, and this is AV. Just, you know, level 57 Warlock alt with full green gear. Queued up for AV and had some fun, man.
Let's take a look at that. And your alt's name is Monster.
Yeah, that's me. I can show you in game as well to prove this.
Guys, let's get some claps and some hearts for Pilav's Warlock in the chat, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's get some fucking pogs right there.
Level 57.
I saw a lol. That's fucking disrespectful.
Pilav AV Monster.
What battleground was that? Was AV, right?
That was AV, yeah.
Nice. Well, back to the duel here. We're going to have Rodal versus Xenatras. Once again, they're ready. I'm going to sit here until my Prowl comes back off a cooldown. There we go. So I don't interrupt any pets. Nade comes out onto Xenatras and onto Rodal there as well. Talisman of Ephemeral Power popped by Rodal. He can get a potentially good amount of burst here. Death Coil gets cancelled out by Xenatras by using the Ice Block. Rodal is taking a lot of damage. Whoa. Lithria.
Pet interrupted.
That was an interrupt by Pet.
We have to get rid of this guy. Where is he?
Can we have all of the Horde kill Lithria?
Horde, follow monster, find him. Where is he?
Unluckers.
Where is he?
Yeah, so seems like some Mandate of Heaven guy's pet just came and ruined the duel.
Unluckers. He's in range. I don't know where he is.
Monster will deal with this really quickly. Don't worry about it. You should rest those people and just reduel. Monster is dealing with the pet. Big Shadowpull crits, and there we go. This actually dismissed the pet. Hopefully he doesn't come back. That's my Warlock. It's called Monster, dude.
Legendary, using the fucking BRD shoulders, I can see.
And I can show you the gameplay 101. 3, 2, 1. You do this, and then you do, and then you do this, and then you just press this, and you win. But I'm not gonna kill you because you're my buddy.
Ah, fantastic. And Pilav, always a nice guy, Pilav, man.
I just showed you how to play Warlock right there.
Obviously. And you see, the fear is lasting for the entire college degree that I have.
Absolutely. You're just defeated into Budapest, dude. There, you look at you. Still in the Budapest. Now Bucharest a little bit, and you are back to WoW. Hey, dude, welcome back, man. I killed you, by the way. So now we're gonna reduel. Hopefully the pet doesn't come back. Mandate of Heaven. I mean, all I'm gonna say is...
Unlucky. Are we gonna get a reset on that? Is Redsky still on the channel?
Probably.
I'm gonna go up to the channel. Yo, are you gonna get a reset for that?
No, so basically we're gonna wait the 10 minutes because of cooldowns, which they're both fine of doing. So we're gonna move on to we'll do B-Berg and Salas for now.
Okay,
And then,
fair enough.
Then we'll go back and we'll do the last match of Zanantras and Rodo after that best of 3. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sure. Fine for me.
Alright, Pilav, it seems like what we're gonna do. I don't know if you're tuned into the stream or not. I need to share my screen again as well, because Discord is trash. But we are going to wait the 10 minutes for the cooldowns and let them reset. So we're going to go to Salas versus Biberg. Alliance Warlock versus Alliance Hunter.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, no worries. So, we're going to wait 10 minutes for the cooldowns to go up, and we'll return to that 1-1 duel. But for now, we're going to be doing a Warlock versus Hunter, Salas versus Biberg.
Alright.
Salas clearly having his invisible pet out, which is the Succubus. Hopefully going to prevent Biberg from getting off many drink scenarios that he seems to be keen to do. There we go. We see the... Ooh, bit of damage onto the Succubus there. The Succubus is going to go down. Now that leaves... That leaves... I mean, Succubus has got like 2k health, dude. Like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. But Biberg is just taking so much damage here. I think we've completely glossed over that fact. He's already down to like 1 HP, and he's doing a lot of damage to Salas himself.
Okay.
Oh, and Biberg does go down.
This just feels like they're trying to PV each other down.
Exactly true.
Who's going to right-click more? I don't know. But Warlock definitely... Oh, the pet just died fast. I was surprised.
Yeah, they've only got like 2k health, so what can we say, man? What can we say?
I'm kind of on my... I'm kind of like looking out, for mandates. Monster wants to fight as well,
All good.
Monster is hungry, dude. You want to hear a fun fact about my Warlock?
Go for it.
I got offered $150 to sell my name. One guy offered me $150.
And you didn't take it because you're a Chad and you care about your name.
Of course, Monster, I'm never gonna sell it.
And we're going to see the Succubus again is going to go down low here. Never mind, it's not going to quite die. The Succubus does get Seduction off onto Biberg. This allows Salas to get a Shadow Bolt off onto Biberg, and that's going to be 1,000 damage, followed up by a couple of dots. He's scattered into... Ooh, the trap does come down, so... Hopefully Salas is going to let his pet take that for him. No, not quite. Biberg is not taking quite enough damage here for Salas. He's going to summon his Voidwalker, get that sacrifice going, so he does have that damage shield there, but it's going to be bursted through very soon. Still up, Biberg is running away. He fears away the pet, but Biberg is going to have the opportunity to sit. He does, but the dots are still rolling, and they're doing too much damage for the food to outheal. There we go. The dots are now gone.
Up to catch up.
Mounting up, of course, too far away. He knows he's in Shadow Meld. Now you see this. This actually forces Biberg to use his concussive Never mind. Salas is actually gonna
And
dismount.
Shot crit. It all comes down to this. Let's see. Bomb. Big crit. And that's about
Big
it.
crit. That was a death coil as well in response from Salas, but it was too late.
He didn't crit that aim shot. He might have lost because of the death coil.
Entirely true. And the worst part is, he used that death coil for nothing. He hasn't got it in the next duel.
Actually, you're right. Maybe, you know,
Fake DC.
Maybe.
the coil will be back.
The Lockhart strats, of course. Oh, we bully Lockhart too much in this channel, man.
Alright, I'm sorry.
I feel bad for him. He's already knocked. Is he already knocked out?
No, he's in loser bracket. He still has a chance.
Or he still has a chance, so we can still shit talk for now. Until he gets knocked out, of course, then we have to feel a little bit of pity.
Alright, let's see now. Duel number 3.
But the mandate copy paste is fucking funny. That's hilarious. Officer of mandate here. We do not condone this behaviour, and the offending hunters not safe for work male channel privileges have been locked as a punishment. That sounds like a good punishment, to be fair. Depending on what that hunter's into, you know.
Okay, let's see now. Fear on the pet, seduce and
Throw on
hunter.
the pet,
Big shadow crit or not?
Shadow bolt, no crit.
No crit. He's gonna be trapped here. Hunter summoning his boys. He's trying to kill the pet.
Now, I'm not sure if that was title charm or not. I wasn't completely paying attention, but it does look like, of course, the pet will die, potentially? No? Comes out of the freezing trap.
With the play.
Succubus staying alive. Succubus staying alive for as long as possible in the pursuit of that sucky, but Bedbug is going to run away.
Just die to dots.
Hunter might die to dots here, in fact. Shadowburn, 10 seconds remaining on the cooldown roughly. That's going to be an instant Shadow Bolt from the Nightfall. It doesn't do a lot of damage here, though. He's sitting and eating the Curse of Agony. He's not going to out-DPS the food.
Curse of Agony is stronger as the time
he's
goes on.
gonna
Don't
run
forget
away,
that. Curse of Agony is
unless-
stronger as the time goes on.
Unless
Okay, he's
Salas
fine,
gets
he's
the
fine.
burst off here. Okay, he runs out of range. He is going to go for the first aid. We can see that
Creating
happening.
Hellstone, he forgot to do it before the duel, I think. Or maybe that's in the rules.
No idea. That's a fear coming
Summoning
off onto the
Succubus,
pet.
that's not gonna go through, buddy.
Oh
And he's
no,
dead.
he does use...
Hellstone
Oh,
goes
the
up.
Hellstone
Dead
does
as well.
kill!
Oh, the day.
Searing Pain, is he going to do this? Is he going to do it? No way!
Warlock won.
No! There's multi-shot! No! We're lost!
Wow. That was really clutch.
What a roller coaster of emotions, guys! I really thought that Drain Life was going to do it.
But wait, can you like make Hellstone before the duel? Or did he fuck that one up?
I think he fucked up.
He made Hellstone in the
He
fucking duel.
made the Healthstone in the duel.
Wow.
So, hey, bro,
Big misplay, big
let me
misplay.
just make a sandwich and just fucking yoinks it mid-duel.
Yeah.
That was very, very close. Bearberg wins, but honestly, if Salas had a Hellstone before that, like,
Yeah, he would be able to put dots earlier, and that would you know,
crazy duel.
be a completely different game.
All right.
Anyways, now we have Hoodie again.
Xanatrus versus Rodal again.
Okay, okay. Oh yeah, the reduel because of the mandate guy. Okay,
So let's see how it goes.
it's 1-1. All right, duel is
Here
starting.
we go. Duel begins.
They're not ready just yet. They're not ready just yet.
Oh, okay.
Just waiting on Xanatra's cooldown.
Which one?
Snap, I think.
All right.
He just used Ice Block.
Just, he probably wants to. I don't know.
Alright, he says he's ready.
He's ready,
N means
yeah.
R, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that countdown.
I think he used Ice Blood because.
Okay, again, this is a 1-1 duel here. The winner of this will go into the winner's bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Or into at least the lower end of... What the fuck am I looking at anyway? Either way, either way.
Warlock. Anyways, that was the Death Coil on Mage. He's going to try and blick in into Arcane Explosion Rage again. There's Frost Nova. Kono Cold didn't
Does
crit
do
though.
the Kona
Didn't crit
Cold.
though.
He's doing a lot of damage to him. He does use his Mana Ruby right there. Rodal's doing a
It's
lot
enough,
of
I don't
damage
think it's
onto
not. There's
him.
block. Warlock
the
should
ice
definitely
block.
use first aid here. Never mind. Kono Cold.
Zanatrus could still win, potentially. The dot's not ticking. Never mind, he goes down and Zanatrus dies. Unfortunate. Rodal wins it. The man from Prometheans, I think the only member of Prometheans in this dueling tournament so far. He's been doing a really good job.
Representing his guild.
And he has the most scuff spec. He's like raiding spec.
Hey man, don't underestimate the power.
I mean, SM Ruin, what can I say?
Dude, just let my monster unleash and I'm gonna beat all of them. I'm SM Ruin as well. Anyways, good duel. Good duel.
Good duel. Let's see who's up next.
Now, we have Hoodie versus Rodal, I guess? Warlock versus Warlock? Yeah? Or we go loser bracket?
I'm not sure. I think we should go to loser bracket, let's be honest here. But
Because, yeah.
Beerberg just fought against Salah, so it's going to be Hoodie versus Rodal.
Damn.
Yep,
Warlock
and
versus,
so it is. And Rodal, I mean, I'm not sure what cooldowns exactly he used in that fight. My memory is that of a goldfish, but Rodal going to be on the back foot here. But Hoodie from Mean and Humble versus Rodal of Prometheans.
Yeah, I love when you say mean and humble, dude. Makes my heart full.
Let's see how it goes. Of course, it's a cross-faction duel here, so I'll be doing the countdown.
Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Two different Warlocks pack, guys. Don't forget, one is so fire, the other one is just classic PvE. Please proc Corruption Shadowbolt. Thank you. Stream is paused. I'm getting anxious, buddy. Don't do me like that.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay. I just want to see some juicy Shadow Soulfire crit. That's all I'm here for. Let's see if
Alright,
he gets the
looks
feed
like
off.
they're
Let's see if
ready.
he gets the feed off first.
It's going to be 3, 2, 1, and
Oh,
duel
they both
begin.
start with Shadow Reflect.
Both starting with Shadow or Shadow Ward, I believe that is.
Ward,
Absorbs like 800 shadow damage. So they are going to do that. It's going to eat up the first part of the dot's damage there. Interesting thing is that Rodal actually opened up with the spell lock onto Hoodie, preventing him from casting. Both of them have used their spell stone.
Rodal popped his spell stone.
Allows them to remove those dots. And
Shadow
Rodal
Bolt
has
for
the...
Rodal. Big crit.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa.
Shadow Bolt proc! Oh, you saw that? Instant Shadow Bolt from 45 to 0. He didn't even fucking cast the ability. You just got dumped, kid. I know you're part of Mean and Humble, but I don't know. Learn to play, buddy. If I was him, I would definitely use Shadow Reflect Trinket as soon as I saw the, whatever that SM talent proc. But then again, that was just RNG. You got RNG proc into RNG crit.
He just got dunked. Your boy just got dunked. I gotta say
My boy
it.
just got RNG'd. There's a lot of fucking question marks in the chat. What's up?
We had a pet again.
Oh, really?
They're gonna keep going. Yeah, he thinks he would have lost anyway, so they're gonna go again. Into
I mean, he got crit for 2.4k.
Let's just 2.4k, bro. Come on, that was over, dude.
It was over, but I don't know how these pets are getting in or how to stop them. To
Can I talk to mandate officer, please, or GM?
I don't know any of them. I mean, let's get Manlet in here. Manlet, are you watching?
Don't forget, dude. I know a lot of developers. I'm gonna get him banned, okay? I'm kidding. You can't ban them for this.
Dude, my chat's filled with mandate officers, so take your pick, man.
Hunter Pet though, but what is the decision? What did who did he say? Did he accept the loss?
Yeah, he accepted the loss for the first duel.
Fair enough. Mean and Humble, bro. Pride over fucking price, man. I'm telling you. Join our guild, be the best on server. If you're toxic, like, you know, then you just leave. Let's go. Duel number 2 now.
Yeah, we'll go for number 2.
Duel for number 2. I'm gonna let him get full mana and full health here.
Huri took it on the chin like a man. He said, sure, you got that RNG proc, RNG crit. You know, it's not gonna happen again. He's banking on winning the lottery pretty much. And let's see if that's gonna work out for him or not in this next duel. Think they're ready to start? Nope.
I think so. Once he gets his health and mana fully. I'd like to wait for him to get that bandage off, but, you know, up to him. If
How
he
much
says,
health does Alliance Follow have?
4,500. I can't see how much Hoodie's got, but I'm going to assume it's going to be very similar.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. They're ready. So I'm going to count down here.
Let's go. Shadow Words. Counterspell from one of the 2 warlocks, I think it was Hoodie.
Yeah, that was Hoodie immediately spell locking onto Rodal, preventing him from casting.
He's gonna
Instant
get
coil.
big.
Oh, we got spell locked off the back of that immolate, sorry. Fear coming out.
Fear.
Doesn't
fear,
work.
though.
Coiled the fear. Spellstone gonna come out. That's gonna
Yellstone comes out to-
removing the debuffs on him. Oh, immolate. Oh.
Whoa, Shadowburn crit, I guess?
That was a conflag. Your boy's playing conflag.
Oh, yes, he's fire Warlock. Yeah.
Dude, that was a 1.5, 1.6k crit.
You'll love to see it, dude.
You'll love to see
DPC
it.
numbers in classic WoW, boys.
I mean, Warlocks are like... Warlocks... It's always going to be a fun duel. Like, you know the Warlock's just going to trash what the fuck ever it's against, but Warlock v Warlock is always a fun duel, because we have two completely different specs here. We have SM Ruin on the side of Rodal, and we've got Conflagrate spec for Hoodie.
Diversity, man. You love to see it.
It's good.
Fuck Star Platinum and his SL spec. Apparently chat says Curse of Tongues, you retards. Pshit, I don't know, man. Curse of Tongue here, maybe... I'll play here, maybe he is right. Seems like a good play, but let's see what Hiri said. Hiri, what do you think about Curse of Tongues?
Neither of these Warlocks are from Goose. Bruh, Prometheans, kind of a Who guild, but... And then Mean and Humble. Do they look like Goosey to you?
Fire Warlock Omega? Bro, well, like, what it's called? The fucking Destruction, I guess? Yeah, sure.
Destruction. I mean, it's conflag spec. You can call it Firewall. Fuck
It's
chat,
Firewall,
dude.
like-
Fuck chat, dude.
Destruction is Chaos Bolts, Kieran, if you didn't know, but there's no Chaos Bolts here, so we call them Fire. Anyways, they're getting ready. It takes a little bit more time for Warlocks to drink up.
Yeah, just a bit. They have a lot of health, and let's be honest, it takes them 2 full health foods to restore like a health pool like this. Crazy.
Alright, let's see now. Again, Shadow Words, obviously. Putting dots on.
Rodal has the dots on right now. None of them
Volume
have
8. He
opted.
missed the torch. No. Okay.
No, he hit it. He did hit it on Hoodie.
Yep.
Oh, that's going to be a death coil coming out onto Rodal. He's not in range for the fear, however. He does get spell locked. Spell locked by Zanim. Hoodie actually really low health here from the dots rolling. He hasn't got any dots off on Rodal. This could be very painful for him. Spellstone comes out. Oh, the death coil onto Hoodie. And there we go. The dots are going to tick down. And he does go down.
Also, Shadow Brawl proc. Look at the fucking buffs on the guy.
That's true. He hasn't. I mean, if he didn't die to the dots, he was going to die to the
he
Nightfall.
absolutely get destroyed by 2k instant Shadow Bolt because this game is definitely balanced. I'm getting MC'd here by members of Goosey. I hope they don't wanna...
They'll be fine.
Okay.
Alright, well that was Rodal versus Hoodie. It's looking like DPI is up next. No, yes, no.
Apparently, this small warlock is from Hungary. He's part of Hungarian guild, and he's here to represent the Bosomek Zonyad. Bosomek Zonyad means I love you in Hungarian, in case you didn't know. Hungary is a pretty nice country, and shout out to them. And now we have DPI versus Renond, I guess? Or no, or the Burberg versus Rodal.
It's looking like we're going into the loser bracket, round 3.
Okay.
What time is it now, actually? That's really not that late. We can finish this entire tournament in this one day. Alright, well, it's going to be a DPI versus Ranond.
They already started majors to
They have already started, indeed, and that's going to be a whole bunch of Dispel Magics on Ranond, getting rid of his Ice Barrier right there. Nade comes through onto DPI, cancels all the dots on him by using that Ice Block. He's going to be using MGQ into... Oh, he misses the Cone of Cold, actually. Going to go into a Frostbolt. He's going to get the damage here. He dispels it before he can get shattered. But that's another crit, actually. Huge amount of damage from Ranond here. DPI forced to use his Desperate Prayer. That is, of course, one of the Dwarven Ragers. He blinked the nade. Incredible reflexes there. Preventing it from even doing damage to him. Another Frostbolt comes out, and he's pretty much just free casting.
He's trying to out-heal, but it's not going to work, buddy. It's not going to work, buddy.
Ranond is getting lower and lower on mana, but so is DPI, and DPI is 1 HP, and he goes down. That's 1-0 to Ranond.
DPI needs to find the keybind on his dispel, I guess, but that was anyways.
I'm not gonna lie. Ranond, I didn't know who he was before this, but he's been playing very well. He has been playing
He came in
very
hot,
well.
man. Even though he's Frost Mage, he did lose. Who did he lose to, though?
I don't think he lost. No, he lost to a priest. He lost to a priest. I'm sure.
Ooh, so you want to say that other priest is better than DPI? Okay.
Let me see. Well, he won against another mage. He won against Knight.
He lost.
He lost against Lale.
Of course, to Mean and Humble Priest. I mean, if you compare Mean and Humble Priest to any other Alliance Priest.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
So DPI should definitely go back and watch this VOD and learn how to play from Lorelei, but he's not out yet, I guess. He still has time to check those duels, or Lorelei, you can give him some tips in the Twitch chat. Anyways, they're getting ready for the second duel.
Well, whenever they're ready, looks like they're pre-popping their stuff right there, and it's going to begin. We're going to get an instant silence onto Ranon, preventing him from doing anything. Responds with the Thorium Grenade, does actually connect onto DPI. Kind of a waste, in my opinion. Ranon could have just kited away. That's the dot rolling, and DPI has not been in range to remove that ice barrier, so that dot is going to tick down, remove the ice barrier itself. Opting to go for a polymorph here onto the Shadow Priest, and it is successful just before he gets out of range. Ranond may be looking for a reset, but he's not been very reset heavy this. I think he just kind of goes ahead and fucks people out of polymorph, which is respectable.
DPI is kind of playing defensively now. I think that's a good play. He got sheep, let's see. Okay, Mage is buffing himself up for those dispels. For whatever.
Just
He's
quickly
eating a
check.
bit.
Don't mind the score, just quickly check the buffs. Actually, I'm stupid. I can't check buffs of people who are in duels. Thanks, Blizzard UI. Anyway, DPI stuck in this polymorph. He's going to be completely upset that his mana bar is way lower than Ranon, and Ranon is going to go for a rank 1 Frostbolt into him, slow him down a bit. Silence comes out. He cancels that with the Ice Block. Interesting that you can cast that while silenced. I didn't really know that. You learn something new every day. Another Thorium Grenade comes out. Oh, here we go.
Trinket as well.
It's going to be the Trinket. It's about a 600 damage Frostbolt right there. He Tidal Charms him, ready to hit him with the next one, and it's... Oh, that's a 1.3k! 2.1k total damage off the back of that. This is incredible for the priest, however. He is low on mana.
Now, though. He can't dispel. Shattered Frostbolt here. Bam! He can't dispel. He has no mana.
There we go. That was a double crit. That was a Frostbolt crit into Cone of Cold crit. Both doing 1.5 and then 1k damage. That was crazy big damage. And DPI, he didn't have the mana. Exactly right. He did not have the mana.
Yeah. DPI, I mean, watch the VOD, buddy. Come back next time and you're gonna do better. Anyways, now we have Lorelei, the guy I was speaking about, versus Hunter again. My boy is just getting out fucking matched versus these Hunters. You know, is it rigged, this whole dueling tournament against the Mean and Humble boys? You know, you can say that, but let's assume it's
Who
just
knows,
RNG.
but I'm excited to see this Lale fight. Not gonna lie, he's been very good throughout the entire thing, and now it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be Lale's first non-alliance fight.
Yeah, hopefully now Hunter can't outrange him all the way.
I mean,
of the dueling.
the good thing about this one is, like, if Lale wins, then you can go ahead and just shit talk Ninja Raffle without logging into your alternate account. So, very efficient gameplay right here.
To be fair, Ninja Raffle is doing me DM tribute every week for my buffs.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, well, you got two friends dueling here. See how Lale goes, and he uses a scatter immediately off of the back of that.
So obviously Hunter is just
Not
dispelling mana.
quite sure why he did that, why he wouldn't save it for a trap, but maybe he's thinking he can escape. Gets away from that nade. Psychic Scream does come out. Mind Blast, oh, he's using Power Infusion, exactly right. He's Mind Flaying him. Oh, and Ninja Raffle is just getting slapped right here. He does trap him in, but, of course, that skeleton does stay on him. And the dot bop.
There we go.
Right there.
Wow, that was fast.
That was very fast. I mean, Lale, he does a lot of damage. He is a rank 13 question mark priest.
He's up to 13, yeah.
Very nice. I respect it. I respect it. How are your brackets over there, actually?
What do you mean by that?
Like, are they low as fuck? Or because ours are like 1 mil plus on Alliance.
I never did PvP in this game.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I don't even have the add-on if you're asking me that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have add-on.
Either way.
Ask me. Oh fuck, I'm actually dead.
How can I res you? I'm Alliance, bro. I'm a Night Elf.
Somebody killed me, dude. I didn't even see who that was.
That's bad, man. Alright, well, let's see. Lale has won that first one off the back of the dots. Okay, I think they were just waiting for the skeleton to live its life out. And the pre-pop shield comes in. Is Ninja Ruffle going to do the scatter? He is. He's scattering and getting out of range. I think this is just to prevent the dots coming out, but realistically speaking, I mean, he gets hit by one in the first place. Now,
Again?
Florium Grenade comes through. Does manage to connect this time.
He's in the net, though.
He is in the net. He can't actually hit him because he's completely out of range. That's a 41-yard range for Ninja Ruffle right there. He's going to run away. He's using... what in the world was that? Was that the helmet thing?
I think that was
that was not a wand. He used it while he was moving. I think there's an engineering helm. I thought it was leather, though. 6 demon bag. That's it. Thank you very much, Zola.
Okay.
Ninja Ruffle, he's having to eat here. He actually kind of wasted his rapid fire there. He popped it towards the start of that frost trap. Lale's getting stunned here. He's getting CC'd more than an Overwatch main tank, and the mana's going lower and lower for Lale.
All he needs is just one dot on Hunter.
One dot on the Hunter and
There
he'll
you
win,
go.
and there we go. Now Ninja Ruffle has to burst him down. I don't know what Ninja Ruffle's doing here.
No, trap and try to eat. Trust me.
He is eating. He is indeed eating.
There you go.
He's now trying to run away, get a bit of range on Lale, which is the correct play here. He can open up with a Viper Sting, and the trap actually breaks open. The Viper Sting does come out. Lale's going to be ending up with no mana here, but the dot is still going. No, the dot comes off. Lale needs to get in range and wand him. It's the only hope.
That's all. 60%. First aid went off.
First
no
aid
way
went
Lale
off.
can do 16% of damage with his wand. Can he do it? He needs to wand.
It's possible. He's doing 6%.
6%. He needs one more wand. One more wand. Scatter shot. Wow. However, oh my god, he used power infusion in the end when he had no mana. Now he doesn't have it for the next duel.
He doesn't have it for the next.
Warlike with a huge misplay. Power infusion on 5% mana is something you don't want to do when you're 1-0 up in the fucking duels. I will definitely talk to him about this, and we will see what can I do to his DKP. But so far, it's 1-on-1. Let's see, it's not over yet. He needed one more one.
Creasing, man, at this guy. Oh my god.
Said nope, and just.
Dude, he's fucking cracking me up, man. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Yeah, I mean, Lale, I think he's the last mean and humble member in the dueling tournament right now.
Well, Hoodie's still in loser bracket. He can, come back.
That's true. That is true, actually. Absolutely. I'm glad I have you here as my co-caster, because you're pointing out shit that I'm too stupid to realize. No problem. Alright, it looks like they're going to start. I'll stealth and let them go.
Okay. Lorelei doesn't want to pre-shield.
They might be resetting the duel area. Yeah, they're going a little bit closer into the center. The dueling flag was a bit too far over this way. Of course, they don't want to try. They want to give themselves as much room as possible. There we go. Instant scatter shot again, running away. Of course, he does have the dot on him already. Again, I would like to see him try and maybe save the scatter for a trap later on. Of course, the dot's still going to be hitting him. He does evade that third grenade from the start of the duel. Mindfully coming out, does a bit of damage to Ninja Ruffle. He does get feared away.
Really big for Lale. This is really big for Lale. Looking really good.
And the pet goes back
Blast as well.
onto Lale. Oh,
my
he's so
God.
low on health. The dot's
He
actually
needs
going to
to
kill
trap
him.
him.
The Mind Flay's
He
going to
needs
do
to trap
nothing. He needs to trap him right now. Oh, the grenade!
Oh.
No, he's going to die to the dot unless he heats. Yeah, it's over. It is over. Wow. There we go. Lale.
Fucking mind flay you. Ninja Ruffle, come on, dude.
Lale stays in here. That was really,
back
really
in the
quick.
game. I'm telling you, it's not over yet.
That was a very good duel right there. I'm sure we can all
now
agree.
We have a really big duel. Xnatres versus Maximus, two OG players of Golemagg, well recognized by the community. Wow, I don't know. Maximus played really good last duel. Xnatres always plays good, but the problem is, Okay,
It's
I'm
a
not gonna
Sinatras.
flame him. I'm not gonna flame
Nah, it's
him.
okay. I'll flame him. I'm Alliance side. He ganked me and never look in phase 1 anyway. It's fucking Sinatras, so he's bad at the video game. Fuck Sinatras. I'm just gonna fucking pop him right here. Rank 1 Moonfire, of course. No, but seriously, this is gonna be a good duel. It's be a very good duel.
Damn. Is this going to be... Wait a minute. Oh, if Lorelei wins next duel, we will have Hoodie versus Lorelei, 2 mean and humble members going against each other. I will definitely have to mute the stream and not watch that when my 2 of my children are fighting. I don't want to watch, so please tell me who won that one. But for now, we go to Xnathar versus Maximus. Shit. Okay. Alright, they're gonna start, I think.
They are indeed going to start. Of course, Maximus being the rogue, he gets the free opener.
Stream is paused.
It's okay. I'm watching now.
There goes Sep.
Very,
He's
very
thinking
good
about how
start
is he
from
going to go
Maximus
about
there.
it.
Restarting because no countdown.
Pet's there again.
Pet as well. Kill him, boys. Tilted mage, come on, buddy.
3 bro.
It was just all a bait to get the pet out, I guess.
Yeah, Pet is out. Fuck Mandate of Heaven, by the way. Let's go. Back to positions, boys.
Yep.
Mandate of Heaven, I mean, definitely once again proving that they're the biggest piece of shits on the server. Everyone expected that, so no one is surprised. Go back to 4chan, please. Whole mean and humble guild chat right now is saying fuck Mandate. I mean, we can all agree, I guess. You doing good, buddy?
Yeah. Just waiting for them to start again. Maybe get confirmation a little bit that the
They are ready.
thread has passed. Okay, cool. Just whenever Maximus wants to go, he's got the open. Here we go, we open up with a cheap shot into the sap. Cancelling the auto attack, obviously. Just getting that that set of combo points going. Thatcher's able to get out. Frost Novas, but he sprints out of it, gets Tidal Charmed away. Polymorph comes out. Yep, that's very good. Well played from Sinatras. He comes out of the sheep, though.
Ooh.
Delays it so Sinatras thinks he's safe. Gets the gouge off right now.
Really aggressive play by Rogue.
Very aggressive play by Maximus. He's actually able to get the kidney shot, and he doesn't have the blink to get out of it. He goes for the thorium grenade. It either gets resisted or doesn't do anything, but he has also uses AGM. So now
into sheep, and now
evocates. And that is actually really bad for Maximus, because Sinatras could get a first aid off here, or an eat. No, he's just going to go for the Chad play. He doesn't give a shit about his health pool. He just wants to lower Maximus's. He gets the Skull of Impending Doom out, and he's just losing health to it.
he's trying to outrange it.
He's trying to outrange, but it's just not going to happen. Sinatra's very good with the rank 1 Frostbot control here in these duels. Another rank 1 Frostbot just keeping him in combat, keeping him slowed. And really, he's just toying with him. He uses the Fire Blast, and it's going to be more damage coming out onto Maximus. If I was Maximus, I'd be very upset right now. Doesn't have his Gnome Racial ready. He takes a nade to the throat, and there we go. Maximus dies.
Wow.
There we go. I have the correct numbers on my stream. Sinatris 1-0. Maximus with some very aggressive play there. Not sure if he used prep as of yet, but might be bad if he's down on cooldowns, because Sinatris, after the start of the duel, like, Maximus was really good. He was popping cooldowns up, but Sinatris just managed to get away. Alright, looks like they're going to begin here once again. Sinatris getting a slight drink. Maximus allowed to get the opener as he is a stealth class. Goes for the sap. Sap does actually take him out of stealth there.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. Opening up. Doesn't use Garrot. Sinatris manages to get away.
That's all she wrote. There's a pet.
And there's a
Fucking
pet.
mandate. I swear to fucking god, you're dog shit player. I'm gonna fear the pet. I'm gonna fear the pet. Monster is here to save the duel.
okay,
Monster
they're
is
gonna
fearing
continue.
the pet. Monster fear the pet. Really good play by Monster. Xnathras and Maximus will continue the duel. Xnathras really doesn't care about this disruption. He's such an elite player. Although he's a piece of shit, even though he's a piece of shit. Let's see, the duels. He blocked that one. He killed it after the block right away. He blinked. He needs to get Nova on. Nova is there.
Nova happens, but escape artist is happening. Can he get the burst down onto Maximus? Maximus is going to get the gouge, but it doesn't matter. Maximus is going to die anyway.
Monster did save this duel. Shout out to myself. And well played to Xnathras, I guess. He goes through.
There he goes. And Ashrus wins it despite the pet interference right there. Fucking animals. We need to get some pet control in here. Either way, he still wins. The man still wins. The Everlook Bruiser himself. Let's see who's up next in these duels. It is going to be Lockhart versus Finn. Mr. Disconnecto versus Frostmage number 7299.
To be fair, highlight of that duel was just Monster reacting really fast and fearing the pet back to African content.
It's alright, you'll be able to see that on YouTube after I'll upload it.
Definitely a highlight. Something to start maybe your video with, you know?
Yeah, fuck it, dude.
Yeah.
There's loads of lens flares and bass music. Fuck yeah, dude. That's okay. The offending pet has been removed from the Not Safe for Work mail channel. Once again.
Alright, so what do we have next? What did you say? Lockhart versus Finn.
It's going to be Lockhart versus Finn. So
Mr.
Lockhart
DC
versus Frostmage.
Mage. Okay.
To be fair,
see Finn
he has made his way through this the entire time. He was in the winners bracket, I believe. Either way, duel has begun.
Did we have Mage versus Mage yet? I don't think so.
We have Ranond versus TH in the first
Tui,
losers
you have
bracket.
the wrong. You're showing the brackets again.
I'm dumb. Thank you, Redsky. Appreciated.
Anyways, they already started the duel.
It's okay. The duel fucking started.
Oh my god, Shatter Cliff was huge. And has to heal back up, but it wasn't enough. He's already at 49% health, 43% health. Frostbolt here. He doesn't have Earthshock. That's it.
Down he goes.
That's it.
It's alright, it doesn't matter that you missed the start of the duel. Nothing really happened, just a couple rank ones thrown here and there. And then, of course, I reveal the stream. Like the good caster I am. You know, no scuff here. We reveal the stream for the good bits.
Wow. Wait, they didn't see everything I called?
No. Oh, we did. Yes, that you called. Yeah. Not me, though.
Wow, that was good.
That was good. That was good. That is a 1-0 to Finn.
We will definitely have Finn versus Xnathras next. Okay, they're going again. Lockhart was just whisper me, I will win this duel, just watch me. Wow, pretty confident Spanish shaman.
The confidence.
I like this.
I can respect that, but if he fails, the chat needs to spam.
Yeah, he's purging the shield.
Spat just needs to spam that Lockhart sucks. There we go, the Earth Shot comes out, does in... Oh, but
Lightning
he...
bolt crit maybe? Lightning bolt does not crit, but...
doesn't crit, but it does take away the ice barrier, and Finn is already low health right there.
He told me he's gonna win
pet's
it. He's
double pet comes out.
First aid, blink away from the range of shock. Pet is chasing him. Lockhart is pretty healthy though.
Lockhart's gonna go for... He's going for a lightning bolt, or at least he was. He
with
got
a fucking thorium
stunned
bomb.
with a big thorium bomb. And now Finn is on the front foot here. He's taking down
even
Lockhart's
thorium
health.
bomb.
Oh my word, he's going for a heal. Is he going to get counterspelled? He does get counterspelled, and at the end of the day, Lockhart is going to go down.
And now I'm gonna whisper him back. Dog shit class. There you go.
There you go. There you go. Chat needs to spam. Lockhart sucks.
Or
He could have stone skinned the mobs, but hey ho. Unlucky. Heady is
Heady is going all in.
rightfully so. He just lost a 2-0 to a Frost Mage. Can you imagine? Listen, he's letting a Frost Mage win.
Yeah, but listen, can you take criticism from a guy who literally crawled out of the tournament saying, I mean, my rules are bad for me? Like, you can't. Lockhart is at least trying to win, while Hery's just crying about rules. You really can't say anything, Hery. I don't know, man. Anyways, next duel is Lorelei versus Renond, right?
Correct. Lale versus Ranon. I'm gonna transfer over to the stream screen right here. It's gonna be an interesting duel, obviously, because it's your boy. It's the mean and humble man himself, Lale.
Definitely. Everyone is betting on Lorelei. Absolute monster. The only reason he won lost.
Counting down here, letting them pre-pop their shit, and they're gonna go.
Going.
Here we go. The dot comes out onto Ranond. He's going for an instant polymorph off of the back of that. Pet comes out, followed by, oh, this looks like a mind-quickening gem. It is indeed a mind-quickening gem. He goes for the Frostbolt into bomb into Frostbolt, so that takes off a lot of Lale's health already. Half health.
Lorelei, is he gonna dispel that?
He's
Okay, Mind
not
Blast, let's see how much
opting.
damage he does. Mind Blast, pretty decent damage.
Yeah, that's good damage right there. Of course, Lale.
Can he get the fear off? Never mind that he's frozen. He's trying to get a fear off.
He
Fear
does
is
get
there.
the fear off, but he
Block,
gets
block the fear.
iron. He gets the ice block. And the thing is, we're not seeing Lale CS until then. I
Spamming
my
one
words
CS.
taken straight out of my mouth. And see, the Furbog pouch is on Lale right now. He is healing quite a lot. He does have a lot better mana. And Ranond, he pops his cold snap to get the second ice block off. Lale can go for the healing. If he heals, Lale should heal here. Never mind, he's got the Psychic Scream off. Psychic Dream breaks early. Oh, he needs to wand him or get the dot damage. And there we go, Ranond does die.
Wow. Lorelei is just an absolute tank.
What an
All that
absolute
damage
legend.
and survived.
That's a 1-0 for Lale. And the worst part is for Ranond, he's already used his Cold Snap. He doesn't have an Ice Block to prevent dots here. So if Lale has his Devouring Plague, he can just do so much passive damage and he can just sit there and tank shit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's over, dude. No Cold Snap.
No Cold Snap.
How
I don't
does
know.
he
What's the chat thinking? Ranond has been playing extremely well. He's the mage that's got on the furthest so far, I believe.
Okay, I can give him some tips though. So you put Nova, you CS so he can't dispel, and then you hope for Giga Shatter crit damage. Do that, Renond. I'm giving you tips even though Lorelei is my guild member, but I want this to be exciting. So the only way you win is Giga Shatter damage.
Question is, despite Lale being in the loser bracket, does he get 100 DKP if he wins this duel?
Yes, if he completely wins the duel, he's getting 100 DKP.
There you go, Lale. You know what you need to do. Countdown's coming out. That's a 3, 2, 1. Duel begin.
Let's see. Sheep.
Yeah, the stream is going to see leader of the pack, but since he's dueling, it doesn't actually take effect, and it doesn't matter anyway.
It's melee.
It's melee crit. That's fine. He knows the feral toolkit. Anyway, polymorph onto Lale right here. He's waiting out the power word shield. Never mind, he's just going to slap a few frostbolts into it. He does his frostbolt bomb frostbolt once again. Oh, that was a crit from the frostbolt right there.
Blanket silence now, trust me, and just
Blanket
pop.
silence and just pop him. Oh, that's a lot of damage going on to him. Oh, he gets feared. The last of his Zandalari Hero Charm is running out. There we go. Ranond doesn't have that. Now his burst potential's gone down. Lale is still pretty much full mana and full health here right now.
Yeah.
And so the Frost Nova's going to come out. He doesn't blanket silence him still. It's just going to Frostbolt. Despite the fact he's being hit, he's just tanking so many pushbacks right now.
Nice.
It's good crits, but the damage is just coming out way too late and he just goes down.
He tried his best. He represented his guild the best he
Tried
can.
his best.
But unfortunately, he met mean and humble member, and that's not going to be easy, dude.
And there we go. Ranond does go down, and Ranond is now out of the tournament, I believe. And Lale goes through.
Wait a minute. Do we have double mean and humble players fighting in the next round?
We do. That is the losers round. Now, I'm not sure if the losers bracket from the bottom goes into the winners. So they could still be losers, but really they're fighting for the 3rd spot. I don't know. I'm not good at reading brackets and shit. I just look at what's on the screen and I call it out. That's my
Pat,
job.
come on, Pat. Clarify this for us. Come on, dude. Pat is just here to get the attention. He doesn't even do anything.
Oh, it feels bad, man.
Typical Pat.
I'm getting a whisper. 3rd spot is the semi-final winner. Okay, cool. So it looks like you still have a chance to win this if Lala goes through, or Hoodie. Unfortunate that the brackets worked out in such a way that Mean and Humble members are together.
Now we have 2 mages. This might be the longest duel of the night.
It could be. We did have... this is our 2nd mage versus mage duel.
I was raiding during that one.
Yep, that was loser bracket with Ranond and TH, with Ranond going through. Of course, you just saw him losing the last couple duels. He did very well. But now it's Zanatres versus Finn.
This is gonna be fun. This keep in mind
gonna be
also
fun.
this duel is also personal. They hate each other. Absolutely hate.
Oh, really?
Yes, there was some world chat drama by Snatter's banning Finn from world chat so he cannot promote the Maraudon boys so he can make more gold. Anyways, the duel is starting. Let's see.
Finn is just getting polymorphed after every single Frostbolt. He's taking a bit of damage, takes down the ice barrier, which is obviously 1-up for Zanatres, still has all of the health remaining on his. And the pet comes out from Zanatres, but isn't fast enough to respond to the polymorph. Finn getting a bit of damage onto him there within the Frost Nova. He eats the 2nd Frostbolt with that ice block. And Finn looking a little bit lower on mana here now that Zanatres has used his mana ruby. Gonna stay out of range from these fucking Frost Novas because they seem to keep walking towards me. Either way, Finn takes a lot of damage from that Cone of Cold. And Zanatres now very, very low on mana. He needs to get away and potentially evocate. He's opting to go for the first aid. Finn killing the Summon Guardian. Summon Skeleton from the Onyxia offhand. Opting to get a first aid off unabated. And now, Zanatres, he does have a lot more mana and health, and he needs to stop Finn from getting out of combat, and they're just going to be trading rank 1 Frostbolts backwards and forwards. Zanatres is in the middle of a Frost Nova. It does break early, or breaks in time for the Frostbolt to not be shatter comboed, I must say.
This has way more mana than Finn.
Yeah, Zanatres way more mana. Finn hasn't really used cooldowns much here, though. I got caught by the Frost Nova because it's got a fucking 8-mile wide range, despite the fact I was in Africa. Finn's looking for an evocation, and there we go. Really unlucky for Zanatres here. Finn may be lower on health, but he's going to be able to get a sit and drink here. So he's going to sit, drink, and eat off of the back of the polymorph. And if I was Zanatres, I'd be kind of annoyed right now. He was playing it very well. Another polymorph just to prevent it from coming out, and there we go into the ice barrier. It must have been a crit there because I think Zanatres used it early, just trying to avoid all these fucking Frost Novas coming out like crazy. Both of them are stuck within. Sorry, only Zanatres is stuck. He goes for the polymorph. He manages to get it. This could count as one of his 3 resets. He goes for the first aid. No, Finn takes out. He goes and he delays his trinket out of there to think that Zanatres was safe, preventing that. Oh, he had the it wasn't even fucking trinket, it was the offhand. Zanatres says, oh, he's 1 HP! It's still in! It's still going! Zanatres, literally 1 HP, he's sitting.
Okay, now I see it. Okay, he's eating back up. Finn is back as well.
Finn is back.
Wait, what happened?
He was polyed out. He was polyed out of the jaw range.
What are the rules now?
Redsky, assist us, please. He was out of the jaw range.
You're pulling outside the range. Redsky, Pad.
Help us. Holy, is this going to be a reset? What are they thinking? Zanatres was extremely low health right there.
Finn won? I don't think Finn won.
Dude, Zanatres was... I mean...
I would say rematch, to be fair. And if it happens again, then Finn wins.
I would honestly say it's up to Finn. I'm kind of curious how much health Zanatres was actually on. If he was 2 HP, 5 HP, because it only shows me in percentages, but he was 1% and still in the duel. What's going to happen? I'm sure that Redsky is in the channel. Yeah, Redsky and Pad are both talking to Finn and Zanatres right now. We're going to figure out what is going to happen with that. Pilav writing up a storm.
Yeah, I'm just flaming Pad for not having set rules beforehand. Now he's thinking of what he's gonna do. He's making the decision.
So we're gonna have a redraw.
Reduel. Okay, understandable.
Happy to both go again. Yep.
Okay. However, if it happens again,
Unlucky.
Alright, let's
If it was, I mean, if it was intentional, well played, smart move from Xanatras, but I don't think it's intentional.
Yeah, I don't think it was. Even though, me and him have some beef, I think that was just happened. Alright, let's see now again.
Well, let's see. I'm going to keep Finn on the focus here. And we'll see how well I can dodge these Frost Novas. They're both pre-popping their fire wards. Opening up. Finn was sat drinking. Of course, that counterspell is go. They're probably. Yeah, they're going to reset again.
Wow. I told you this is gonna take some time.
Yep. They're opening the dual flag once again, potentially. And here we go, the fire wards and ice barriers being popped here is a very good indication for the duel beginning. Blinks into the frostbolt there, in fully polymorph. Speaking like a man who is having a heart attack, Finn taking a bit of damage there on his ice barrier. The counterspell Blanket Silence onto Xanatras, responded to by summoning pets. No, doesn't appear. Could have been a Tidal Charm, not entirely sure there. Blinking away from that Kona card, very smart from Finn. He actually delayed it into a Polymorph, however. Xanatras is going to go for a reset, or at least popping his cooldowns. And down he goes for a drink. Popping out of the Polymorph right now.
Oh. CS?
CS happens, and we're going to see. That was fucking no idea what bomb that was. He blocked out of it, though. Xanatras getting a bit of damage onto Finn there. Scorches being traded back and forward. Finn still had his ice barrier up. It's now broken down. Xanatras on the low point of his mana bar, however. He is damaging Finn a bit faster. Finn with a lower total health pool. He does opt for the ice block, waiting potentially for his cooldowns.
I don't know which mage used which block. I guess they're 1-on-1 for blocks.
They are 1-on-1 for blocks right now. Blanket counterspell onto Finn, and he's going to do damage here. He's doing AE.
He's out of mana.
Out of mana.
Is he going to shatter crit this frostbolt? Boom!
Oh, he does! Thorium Grenade potentially coming out. He misses it. Thorium Grenade onto Xanatras.
Finn just says, want you
it's
to
a one-ding duel. Finn has his ice barrier up. Xanatras doesn't, and he spent his Cone of Cold against the ice barrier. Unfortunate for Xanatras that he had his cooldown come up just in time. That is 1-0 to Finn.
A lot of people are saying this is 2-0 for Finn because the first duel, Sheep was the yard, it would break and he would kill him, but...
I agree. The Sheep broke. Finn, I mean, it's up to the duelists. They're happy to continue. I'm happy to commentate it, but I really do think this, like, spiritually right now, it's like a 2-0 for Finn, I would say. No disrespect to Xanatras, because he did play that very well. He just got bursted.
Yep.
He just got bursted. But we can pretend it's a best of 5 and that the number 1 is actually number 2 in our universe, and we're going to see Finn going for his 3rd win here against Xanatras potentially. Or is Xanatras going to turn it around? We will have to see in this upcoming duel. I'm not sure if any of them have used the Cold Snap ability yet, which resets their Frost cooldowns below 10 minutes. Which is basically every Frost cooldown, right? Pretty much every Frost cooldown. Well, we got people asking for Marrow boosts in the chat. I'm sure Finn would be happy to oblige after he potentially wins this duel. Let's see. Polymorph coming out onto Finn. He tries to use his wand to prevent the cast, at least for a moment. But, of course, the ice barrier being up is going to prevent any kind of pushback from occurring. And Xanatras is going to exhaust his Polymorph DR here.
Never mind, he only uses it twice. He usually goes for the 3 frost bolts for a free bit of damage. Polymorph coming out onto Xanatris. Surprised he didn't use his counterspell for that one. It is a blanket silence. Perhaps he's... Never mind, they were on cooldown. I'm dumb. I'm not even looking at the bottom of my screen. Finn first aiding as Xanatris is polymorphed here. Finn, still extremely high mana, of course, not being able to do much as Xanatris allows his mana to stay completely full. And he's going to open with a Frostbolt here. Is he going to go with a Fire Blast instead of a polymorph? And the pet is going to summon and go straight onto Xanatris. He's going to opt to slow the pet instead, but the pet is just going to stay on top of him purely due to that Thorium Grenade. A lot of damage going out onto Xanatris here. He needs to pop his consumables if he has them. I don't think he's got a Mana Ruby remaining, otherwise he'd use it. Blanket Silence onto Xanatris. Finn able to get a full casted Frostbolt off. Xanatris doesn't have his Ice Barrier up just yet, and he does go down. Xanatris
This was
loses. Finn 2-0.
Wow.
I would say that it was a convincing win. I don't think it really was, aside from that one duel that they decided to reset off the back of, so...
3-0 for Finn. Really well played.
Yeah, 3-0, easy game. Exactly right, 100%.
Now, we have 2 million Humble members. Duking it out. How do I feel about this? I'm heartbroken.
Oh, it's tough, it's tough. Well, we're going to see it's going to be a Warlock versus Priest matchup, followed by a Warlock versus Mage matchup, and we're going to see Lale coming through here. Hoodie soon to follow, I presume. That on the side there. Yep, here they come.
Alright, they're starting already. Oh shit, okay. Whew, I'm getting a little bit nervous, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm sweating, my palms are sweaty. 2 of my brothers are fighting in front of my eyes.
Okay, now that you've got the bias out of the way, let's be honest here. Out of Lale and Hoodie, who do you think is going to win this one?
Hoodie is, I don't want to say this, but he's our, the best Warlock, and Lale is just the best Priest in general on the whole server. There's no question about it. Who do I want to win? I can't say that. I can't say that. It's like asking your mom who's her favorite kid, you know what I mean? You can't do that. She's not gonna say it.
I mean, you kind of can if you're the best kid. Let's be honest here.
To be fair, they're both really good individuals.
See,
single raid.
Pilav's a proud dad, guys. Pilav's a proud dad. He's not going to be biased, and regardless, the only thing that isn't biased...
Spear! Power Infusion, that's it!
Oh, he gets Blackout Stun!
Blackout Stun as well! Blackout Stun as well! He got CS on that cast, so he's wounding. Mind Blast crit before the fear. Now, okay, that was nice damage on... What the fuck just happened? That was, sorry. Undead Racial on the fear.
Oh, Hoodie's very low on health right now. I know he's got the Fell Hunter out. He's going to go for a Spell Lock. I don't think he was successful in that. Oh, man. Lale looking really strong right now. Still has tons of health. He does get the fear, and the fear goes onto the pet despite the resistances.
That is it.
Oh, Lale. Hoodie is using a Conflag spec, however, so he can do a lot of damage here if he wants to. One to prevent the first aid. Lale now going a bit lower on mana. Does do the Mind Blast into Mind Flay. He does do the Shadow Ward, but it's not in time for the Mind Blast. Soulfire incoming from Hoodie, and it's going to be a big bit of damage. Oh, 27%, not as much as he would expected. Soul... Oh my god, this is crazy. Hoodie's trying to eat. Somehow the Warlock's staying on
not out of the game yet.
Not out of the game, no. Lale does keep him in combat, trying to run away, potentially to reset himself. He is very low. If I was Hoodie, I would honestly go for a mana drain right now. And he is going to do that. Completely cool.
But he's going to die to one. He's going to die to one.
Oh, Lale takes him down. Tri-Spec beating the Warlock. So far, 1-0.
That was pretty close, though.
Dude, I'm excited, dude. I'm so excited.
I can't be happy. I can't be happy. One of my kids lost the duel, so I can't be happy. What happened? I don't see it.
Hoodie.
Yep.
Hoodie's Shadow Burn was fully resisted by Lale.
Ooh! And plus,
that could have changed everything. Yeah. It didn't... Like, if that crit... It could have changed the result of that duel. One resist. One single resist. I'm excited. I'm excited for the second duel.
Lorelai is just using brain cells. Of course he is. He's the best priest on the server.
Huge brain cells. Huge, gigantic brain cells. He doesn't have that 6.1k mana pool because he has low intellect now, does he, chat? He's got big, massive brain, high intellect gameplay, smashing Hoodie, almost losing in the process, but, I mean, Priest versus Warlock. With how strong Warlocks are, understandably, they do not have Soul Link in this tournament, but Lale has just been playing out of his nutsack the entire dueling tournament, guys.
Alright, looks like they're
Alright, there we go. They are pre-popping their shields and Shadow Wards. It's going to open up here. Damage goes on to Hoodie. And the dot goes on, gets dispelled immediately by the Fell Hunter. He got feared, however. It's just kind of wasting Lale's mana a little bit there.
See, as the Mind Blast,
He
okay.
still has his power word shield up.
To fear him now.
Indeed, once again, the dot comes back up despite being removed again by the Fell Hunter. Lale taking a bit of damage there. I think that... Ooh, here comes the mana burn from Lale.
Mana burn?
Does actually get the mana burn off. Hoodie opted to go for an Immolate, but the Immolate didn't actually come through. He prevented it. Power Infusion. Here comes the Mind Blast, and it's going to be a huge amount of damage. Ooh, down to 56. Lale gets coiled. Doesn't have the Shadow Reflector for that ready yet. He gets feared as well off the top of that.
Soulfire, maybe. Nope,
Hoodie is quite low on mana, low on health. He is going to go for a reset, but is he going to stay in combat because of the Summon Skeleton? No, it doesn't keep him in combat. Learn something new. Hoodie is going to get the healing there. He did reflect off the corruption, however, which is very good. Bomb comes through, does capture Hoodie. Hoodie's at 12% health.
He
does go into the fear, and there we go. That's a GG. Lale playing out of his mind once again. He is full health and half mana. Crazy, crazy stuff from Lale. Very well played from him. And then we're going to go through the final loser bracket for now until we go into the winning bracket. It's going to be Salus versus Finn. Salus is playing a Master Demonologist Warlock spec. There he comes.
Warlock versus Marauder Mage. This is going to be fun to
Yeah,
watch.
this is going to be interesting. See, Master Demonology really helps to counter the Mage even more than he does. Because, again, he has that resist. And I know Salus has got Shadow Resist sets. Does he have the Frost? Oh! Yes, he does. He has the Frost Resistance. Okay. Earlier, he had the Shadow Resist. Earlier, he had the Shadow Resist on the Nemesis shoulders. He has a second pair of shoulders with Frost Resistance on them. What a legend. Look at him go. He's dancing.
Definitely came prepared. That's for sure. Look
at my stream.
Oh, you bragged on
True.
your stream, buddy.
Let me re-inspect. Let me re-inspect. Frost Resist. Frost Resist on shoulders again. All Resist. Health. These have nothing to do with fighting a Frost Mage, but he's a fucking Warlock. Who gives a shit?
This is definitely going to be fun to watch.
Lale and Hoodie need to vacate themselves from the dueling area. Not sure why they're still here.
Let me just tell them to move or they're going to lose DKP.
There you go. Fantastic. There you go.
Go back there. Thank you.
Okay.
I fixed the issue. You can continue with duels now. This is why DKP system is the best.
Fantastic. All right. See if they're ready. Discord is fucked. Oh no. I mean, you can hear me fine, Pilav. He says Discord is fucked right now. Okay. Yep. You can't connect.
Connect. Why does he need to connect though?
Let me ask Finn if he's actually. I think they're. That's fine.
So basically, apparently his pet bugged out and vanished mid-duel.
Whose pet?
Hoodie's.
He vanished mid-duel.
No, his pet just despawned.
Oh.
Oh, maybe he got feared way back.
Did I want to go again? Right. I thought it got feared out of range.
I mean, if he gets feared out of range and it despawns, like, I don't think we need to go again because of that.
I wasn't facing in the direction. I was watching Hoodie and the pet went in the opposite direction to me, so I don't actually know whether it was out of range or whether it despawned. It seems really weird behavior for it to despawn, but we are out of bounds, so it could just be like, it could just fucking nope out of her.
Yeah, I think We'll move on to the next one.
Alright, fair enough. We're watching Salus and his resist gear. For a man who complains about getting resist on his Sulfur a lot, anybody who's in the Golemagg Discord will know exactly what I'm talking about. He is wearing a lot of resist gear. Hypocritical? Yes, it fucking is. We're gonna start the duel.
Well, here we go. PV Warlock versus Frost Mage.
Here we go. I'm going to be focusing on Salus, a little bit more interesting in terms of the spellcasts here. He does get Frost Nova'd off of the back of the Thorium Grenade. He's going to will have forsaken that fear. Obviously, every Alliance Warlocks hate Death Coil into the Ice Blocks, and now forcing out that cooldown from Salus also forces out from Finn. Immolate coming through. Immolate does a lot of damage. I'm not sure if he's got Nightfall with his spec, but I know he's Master Demonologist with Shadowburn. Let's see, is he going to do enough damage here? However, Finn is really low on mana. However, Salus, full health. If he just drained lives here, I think he might be able to win it. Finn just going down, lowered by those Searing Pains. It's not over. He uses the Spellstone, absorbs some of the damage. Finn can do nothing. Finn can only one. Salus has got 300 health left. Drain life. The drain life might not do it. Searing Pain coming through. They both don't have enough mana. Cone of Cold. There we go. What?
I think Mage won. Warlock died first, I think.
Finn's range shot killed Salus, followed by
Mage won.
Finn won.
Finn won. He did. But however, he did use Cold Snap, so the second duel.
Finn won that one. Only just. We can confirm that with the log. You can see Finn's range shot hit Salus for 43 nature, 89 overkill, and then the pet killed Finn for 39 overkill. That is, sadly for Salus, that is a 1-0 to Finn.
Batching once again proving to be a good addition to the game.
Batching once again.
Imagine, bro. Multi-billion-dollar company.
Well, I'm going to put it as 1-0 for now, unless Salus has an issue with that. I'm sure that the Invigilators will come in and say if they want to do a reset or not.
They might be just batching. They maybe just died at the same time.
It could just be bad. I mean, it definitely looked like it on our screen, but the log does say that one of them took damage first. However, the issue with that is somebody's line has to show first.
We're definitely calling Redsky to come here and man up and tell us what the fuck is going on. Who won this duel? Is it spell batching or is it Finn?
Finn won the duel.
Alright, fair enough. Finn definitely won.
Alright, that is definitive. Salus is saying it himself. I am ready whenever they are to do the countdown. Okay, they're popping his shadow protection there. No doubt he won. Fair enough, Salus, despite the resist memeing and me bullying him for wearing resist gear, Finn won. He's manning up to it. Very respectable from Salus there. Okay.
Alright, they're going.
They're waiting for my
Oh yeah, you have to do the countdown.
waiting for them to say ready. N is good enough for me.
N and R. I need R.
N and R. There we go. 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Duel begins. Please don't walk into me and Frost Nova me. I just used dash. Okay. Salus taking an immediate bunch of damage right there. Thorium Grenade actually misses onto Finn there. Dots are rolling, however. Full set of them. Opting to just go for Agony. Pure damage. And we see Salus's pets have been popped. The Weldon Barrel Trinket is staying on top of Finn. Finn using pretty much all of his mana right now. Salus, does he use... I think he did just use his Health Stone and Spell Stone at the same time. Salus is going to need to do a lot of burst here. Finn does still have a lot of mana right now. He does use his...
Salus got this. Salus got this.
He does use his offhand right now. Fearing out of the... No, there's no dual range. What am I saying? It's cross faction. Salus is going really low health here. Finn dies!
He actually got this!
He got it! The Fire Blast managed. The Searing Pain, sorry. Wow.
That
was very, very close. Very close, in fact. It has to be said, you know, both playing very well. I think perhaps Finn is going a little bit too aggressively on his mana pool. You know, he's spanking it like crazy. He needs to kind of... It's bruising his mana pool. Let's just say that. Like, Salus can easily take advantage of that, I think. Maybe instead of doing direct damage to him. You know, me saying this as Salas won the duel, but doing less direct damage to him and more or less like fear into mana drain, I would say is probably a better play against Finn. Finn has chosen to be extremely aggressive in his playstyle. Either way.
Sorry, I spaced out a bit. There is a little loot drama in my guild, but I fixed that with a simple DKP threat, and they are all back to being friendly.
Fantastic. That's how a man deals with things.
Okay, 1-1. Let's go. Does Mage have Cold Snap back? I don't know.
I don't know. Can't actually see Cold Snap. It's such a long cooldown and it stays at the center of my screen for 10 minutes, so I've actually removed it. Don't know whether he's used Cold Snap as of yet. I would imagine he probably will do for this this final duel if he hasn't already. All right.
He does have it back.
He's saying ready. I'm waiting for Salas. All right, here we go. I'm going to count down. That's a 3, 2, 1, and you'll begin. Rank 1 Frostbolt onto Salas immediately just to get within his melee range. And Talisman of Ephemeral Power popped by Salas. A lot of burst coming out here. Searing Pain. He's going to sit. No, he's not going to sit in the Ice Block. In fact, he's going to just go straight back. Again, very aggressive playstyle here from Finn. He does have his mana barrier up, so he's just being drained of mana big time here. Spellstone comes out by Salas again. I think that was another health stone also used by him. It's very close. Finn doesn't really have the mana to spare here. He needs to burst Salas down, get a couple of lucky crits. Finn very low on health now. And there we go. Salas goes down.
Wow.
The Fire Blast manages to take him down.
Did he play the, what's it called? Nightfall talent? I mean, if he did, he's so unlucky with the Shadow Ball trucks. Warlock. He got 0 in 3 duels.
That's correct. I don't know.
He didn't get a single Shadow Ball proc. Can you see his talent?
No, he doesn't have Nightfall, so he doesn't even have that as an option.
Okay, then. Alright, well, Finn. Easy.
Finn winning it. That's the wrong person I'm targeting. Where is Finn? Doesn't even matter. We all know Salas lost it, unfortunately. Finn went 2-1.
Now we have Finn versus Lorelei.
Not entirely sure, actually.
Or
Oh, I can drag the thing across. Oh, dude, that's crazy. I can drag him across. So,
oh my God.
Lorelei versus Finn. Looks like it, no. Maybe. Biberg versus Rodal.
Probably.
It makes sense because we have to do the previous... Well, I mean, we have to do the winner's bracket, actually, for this round. We opted to do the loser's bracket first and do the winner's bracket next. So this is the winner's bracket. So these guys haven't lost a duel yet. Rodal, the Warlock, usually is favoured in a duel against the Hunter. Really depends, though. Biberg does have 6,000 health.
Whew.
Kind of curious if he's going to be rolling... he's got the Shadow Reflector, and he has got the Arena Grandmaster. He's even got the Master Dragon Slayer medallion for his neck piece, which is just crazy PvP item, 24 stamina.
Guy is absolutely jacked. Show stream.
That's true, that is true. I keep forgetting to show...
There we go.
Amazing. But you heard it, he's got the Shadow Reflector. Not much to say about aside from that. He's using basic stuff. Basic Hunter gear. He's using the Master Dragon Slayer medallion. I should probably focus actually on Rodal for the casting here. And immediate multi-shot coming out to just slap Rodal's health. Oh my god, he's down to 50% health already. Biberg. Oh my god, there goes the Reflect onto the Death Core. Rodal's just going to fucking die.
What is going on?
Rodal does use his health stone, using the cooldown on that, and Rodal's just done.
He's
done.
right-clicked back to loser bracket.
Well, shit, guys.
He got right-clicked into loser bracket. Imagine. Months of preparation for the dueling tournament,
now,
and you literally get right-clicked.
It's a best of 3, even still. Even still.
It's not over yet, obviously.
So we'll have to see here. We will have to see. Now remember, I've forgotten to mention it throughout the duration of the stream, but I believe the prize pool is 20 Black Lotus plus 600 gold. Can we get a fucking pog in the chat for that? 20 Black Lotus.
Beforehand. Otherwise, I would come with my warrior. Show these kids how to play. Anyways, they're already dueling again. Warlock is trying to go in.
Rodal got the Viper Sting. It doesn't fucking matter. Biberg's just chunking his health. Look at that!
Like panic drain life right there. He can't do anything.
You know what happened? You know what happened?
Biberg
Biberg channeled
his inner Eren Hill, and he farmed him like an Alterac Valley mob.
Yeah, this literally was like AV mob versus a hunter. What happened there? Rodal kid, like any excuse. What's up? What is the fear? Coil of fear? I don't know.
No idea, but right now I think we're gonna be seeing your boy Lalai
Lorelai versus Finn. This is what we're all
Finn.
here for. Definitely, Rodal's still not out of the tournament, but now.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the focus on Lalai here. I'm more interested of when he's gonna heal and
Stream,
when
stream,
that
stream.
yes, true.
There we
It's
go.
fine. Duel hasn't started. I haven't inspected anybody. Wink, wink. We're fine. I hope they just tell him when just to go whenever, because it's obviously same faction dueling right now. Either way, we're going to see Alliance versus Horde in the finals. Be Beberg in the finals with the winner of this duel. Alright, looks like they're going to begin. Are they going to begin?
I'm sorry.
Okay, they're pre-popping stuff. That's absolutely fine. I'll carry on without. Yeah, they are pre-popping stuff, and that is the start of the duel. Lalai is going to be polymorphed by Finn. Talisman of Ephemeral Power is going to come out. Looking for a bit of burst there. Doesn't even break through the power word shield. Lalai is just a fucking Hulk of a man with his power word shield. Oh, the net comes through. Finn is having to run away from that. He blinks away, preventing the Psychic Scream. Lalai is going for some wand damage, it looks like, preventing his mana to be used too much. Flash shields do come out. Finn opting to not counterspell very successfully. He has actually wasted it earlier. Lalai just running towards Finn menacingly. Finn around about half mana at this point. Does have a clear casting, but he's going to waste it there. He has got his ice barrier back up. Of course, recasting, that's a rank. That may not have been a rank 1 Frostbolt, judging by the damage it just caused. Lalai going to pop the power infusion right now. He did use the fear, but the racial came through. And now it's going to be... Oh, he dispelled. He dispelled the Frost Nova in time before the counterspell.
My blessed body fusion. Nice fucking crit.
Huge damage there out from the Mind Flay, but Lalai is now lowish on mana. So is Finn. Sheep's going to come out, and oh no. But we will see Lalai going back to full health. Oh, he comes out of the sheep quickly. That looks like it was a... that looks like it was a trinket break. Trying to make sure that Finn feels safe. But no, Lalai, again, low on mana. He's forcing Finn to run, actually.
Really bad for Finn.
He's trying to get a couple ticks off, but Finn is, I mean, 2.4k mana. That's a lot of stuff that he can work with. He does go for the polymorph once again, and it's going to be more damage out from the trinkets into Frostbolt spam, and it's going to be a blanket silence onto Lalai, prevents him from getting away. If he can dispel, no, the Shatter Crit does come through. Lalai didn't dispel it in time.
He was
when the grenade comes through, he does have a shield up. The shield breaks early.
1 versus 1?
The 1 versus 1.
1 versus 1?
Lalai does have his... Lalai does have his healing up. He has the Furball pouch.
He shipped him.
Finn. Oh, but the dot ticks. He's got a dot on him right now.
Oh, he's
the last tick of that the last tick of the Shadow of Pain. Still rolling.
Out of this fucking world. But Lorelai is still chasing him down.
Lalai's still chasing, man. Lalai's still chasing. Unreal. The polymorphs do come out. I think that might just be his last reset. Here we go. The Frostbots do pop. Lalai will have enough mana to heal through this, though. And he is frostbitten. Finn opts to run away instead of taking down the last of the health. And he uses some of his mana on that ice barrier, and it gets dispelled. Lalai says, fuck your ice barrier, taking my dot tick, you're gonna lose the duel. Down he goes. 1-0 to Lalai.
Mean and humble member.
Very, very smart there from Lalai, dispelling. He knew he had his dot running, and he knew the tick was coming just after his global cooldown, and he used that global cooldown on the dispel magic. This is looking exciting, honestly. I love watching Lalai duel. I'm glad he beat Hoodie.
I'm really glad he beat Hoodie.
Yeah, Lorelai is an absolute monster when it comes to this. I mean, the only reason he lost to Hunter was just because there's no dueling area. So Hunter went all the way to Budapest to eat up. If it was a fair duel, Lorelai would definitely win. But hey, here we are. He's still winning the games. He's pushing hard. My Spanish brother. Te quiero mucho, hermano. Chupa mi culo. They're gonna start dueling again.
Yep, here we go. Just waiting for Finn to get a bit of a drink up here. And whenever they're ready, I'll assume that the pre-popping shields is indicative of their beginning duel. And here we go, the Shadow. I keep calling it Power Word Pain for some reason. To be fair, with the amount of damage that Lalai's doing and the amount of complete destruction he's been wreaking, it might as well be called Power Word Pain. But here we see the tried and tested. Oh, he's doing the Xanatra strat of using Frostbolt into Polymorph, just burning away that Power Word shield. Lali trying to run into melee range, does successfully. I get Frost Nova because it's got the range of an elephant. Been re-polying Lali.
Always exciting, as you said.
And the thing about Lali is he keeps using his wand, so he has that natural mana regeneration even when he's polyed. Like, it's gonna regenerate eventually, but the Mind Flay coming down, taking away about 10% of Finn's health, and the mana's looking really bad on Finn's side. The dots are ticking. He does have the pet on him. He's not going to be able to get out of combat in order to drink and eat quick enough.
This is such an iconic footage right here. Lorelai walking him down like a true man.
And of course, Lali, ever conscious of his mana bar, uses the wand to take him out instead of a direct spell. Thorium Grenade comes out from Lali. Came out a little bit late, but it does deal damage to Finn. Keeps him in combat for that little bit longer. And of course, just going to switch the views here. He is low on mana and low on health. That dot is ticking away. It's not going to be enough, however. Lali's still polymorphed. He's going to opt to kill the pet. He's still in combat, but Finn... Oh, he's going to be chased down by Lali. He's still got about 4 seconds remaining of in-combat time. He's running away. He's going for the ice barrier. He hasn't got any mana remaining. Lali's just chasing him down like a lion to a gazelle, dispelling all of his stuff.
Power Infusion. This is going to be big one.
Infusion,
Okay,
followed into a polymorph.
Okay.
But he did just come out of a poly. If this poly breaks early, it's going to be good for Lali. In fact, he's looking very strong, but I do like this play from Finn here. He polymorphed him off of the back of that Power Infusion, and he used the Zandalarian Hero Charm, so could have done a lot of damage to Finn in that time. He gets away, still on 48% health. And now he's regenerating quite a lot of mana. He's moving as he drinks. He doesn't quite know the full running and drinking technique, as he's sitting down, and Lali is able to catch up to him. Dots up. And there we go. I feel like the mana used by Finn on the Ice Barrier is pretty much wasted. It does nothing. And Will of the Forsaken once again tips out's favourite racial, of course. Manages to get out of the Psychic Scream, and he's going to open up with the Mind Quickening Gem, the BWR Trinket for a big bit of burst onto Lali, but it doesn't matter. Lali's using AGM. He blanket silences him to prevent the heal, but it doesn't matter because he's still got AGM up. Renew is ticking. First aid ticks down as well. Oh my god, that's a lot of shadow damage actually from Finn. That's a lot of shadow damage. And there we go.
Oh, he actually won.
He actually did it.
Okay. Remember, guys, these are two of the best players we could possibly find. Appreciate these duels.
1-1.
Really well played by Finn. Can't trash talk him. He's beating my guildmate, but hey, good job. That was well played.
Look, let's be honest here. These are really good duels right now. Really good duels.
Chat is saying minus DKP. I can't. Like, this is high-end PvP. Y'all gotta move. He's definitely getting minus DKP for the just terrible performance. But Lorelai, he's still not out yet. Come on, Lorelai. Whole Mean and Humble Guild is literally standing. All hopes are on this young man's shoulder. The Spanish-looking guy. Can he do it? What do you think? Can Lorelai win and restore the pride of her guild?
You know what? I think Lorelai's going to win.
I hope so.
But Finn knows his win condition now. That's the difference. He knows his win condition. Okay, Polymorph comes out, and he knows he needs to get a lot of control onto him. Oh, that looks like a Talisman of Ephemeral Power. It is indeed. He's just going to be polying. He wants to get rid of that Power Word Shield and get a bit of damage onto him. That is a lot of damage. In fact, he does get Frostbite and he dispels that away, though. Lale on half health already. Opting for the Mind Blast. God, he does have the counterspell ready still. He needs to heal up right now. He gets the Will of Forsaken.
Oh, he got CS on heal. This is really bad for Lord. Like, he
This
also
is really
stunned.
bad.
If this Frostball
Lale
crits, it's
might
over!
die.
Lord, like, it's over!
It's over. The dueling flag goes up. Lale's out.
Oh,
A
the last
string.
member of Mean and Humble got...
A string of lucky crits, man. That's gotta be devastating if you're Lale, man.
Everyone in guild chat is devastated, as you said.
Crazy. You gotta hand it to him. Can we get some claps in the chat? Lale is
Absolutely.
fully deserving of a whole bunch of hearts and loves and claps in the chat.
I called him a god. More like shit than humble. I don't know, buddy, but whatever. I'm not gonna engage in this flame right now.
I don't actually think I've got clap enabled on my Twitch chat, but fuck it, clap anyway. He deserves
We have
it.
Kek W. That's all we need. Kek W.
We do have Keg W. I believe I've enabled Keg W.
I don't think we do, man. I don't see one.
Well, my stream's shit.
I don't see Kek W, boys. What the fuck is this production?
Anyway, we
Pad,
have
Pad.
we have got Finn versus Rodal. Actually, Finn, are we not waiting for? We're not waiting for cooldowns.
He's fine to go.
He's fine. To, okay,
Yeah,
right.
Definitely, chat is not having fun with the lack of
here we
Kek
go.
Ws.
I thought I had Keg W. I enabled it on Franker Faces. Who knows? 0 BTTV. Maybe it's Franker Faces. Either way, Rodal opening up on Finn. He does do the Curse of Tongues, and everyone was whining about Curse of Tongues earlier. Rodal taking a lot of damage here. Thorium Grenade. When we anticipate the early block, he tried to predict it. That's respectable. Rodal does still have the Talisman of Ephemeral Power up. And Finn using a whole bunch of pets, but it doesn't matter. The Drain Knight's going to come through. He's going to drop his shield down low. Finn is on the last 7% health. And now, there we go. The 40 honor confirms it. Rodal wins 1-0 so far. It was close, though. It was very close.
Finn, did he have some cooldowns? He just dueled like a minute ago.
Finn, I don't think he had. He may have Cold Snap. Not sure. He said he's fine to go. So if he's fine to go, he's fine to go.
I don't know. I feel like he underestimated Rodal. He said, I don't need cooldowns to beat this guy.
Okay, I have Pepper Hands. No fucking Kek W. Pepper guy in the stream for my stream quality. Selling Pepe guys. The stream quality right now. Pepe hands kick W. Alright, looks like Finn's drinking up. Wait for him to get his full mana. Rodal, let me remind everybody, okay?
He got absolutely destroyed by Spurberg.
Let me remind you. SM Ruin and Rodal has come this far. He's beaten the Master Demonology Warlocks. Well, actually, there's been no Warlock versus Warlock, really, but he's achieved more than the regular specs.
The guy literally came from BWL. He said,
He literally came from
I'm done
BWL.
raiding, let me do this dueling tournament real quick.
Still a Warlock. That is so true. Alright, immediate Talisman of Ephemeral Power from Rodal. He's just opting for the big burst. He's snapshotting his dots right there to deal maximum damage to Finn. Also Finn using Talisman of Ephemeral Power, used a Flame Reflector there as well, reflecting that Immolate back onto Rodal. Rodal taking a lot of damage here, actually. Fear onto Finn. And Finn is still getting so low, he can't do anything. He blanket silences, removed it by the Spellstone, and there's not a lot that he can do. He's just tanking everything. Rodal tanking everything. They said it couldn't be done without SL. Although, my words, Rodal goes down.
What did he kill him with?
My words came down too quickly.
Was that Fire Blast?
Rodal got fucked by the Fire Blast.
Yep,
Wasn't a
Fire
crit.
Blast.
Didn't even need the crit. 600 damage. Throughout this tournament, Pilav, I've been speaking far too quickly. Because it always backfires on me.
It's fine, dude. You're better than Tips out, that's for sure.
Hey ho, that's the only compliment I need.
Yeah. I don't know, am I allowed to say fuck Tips out, but that's how I feel at least.
Hey dude, it's my stream. That's fine. I'm fine with that.
There we go, boys.
It's okay. I accept any opinion here. That's fine.
I know, I'm just saying, boys.
I mean, they can say it back on their streams. It's all fine, all good by me. Trash talk banter, fucking go for it, dude. Shadowburn resisted. Can we check that? Oh,
If that-
fully resisted
That's
by
true, that is
Finn.
really unlucky.
That is so. I would be upset if I was Rodal. Honestly, correct and true.
Ah.
You see it, guys, right in the center of your screen there. Shadowburn resisted fully by Finn. What can we say?
Well, that's what we signed up for. Classic gameplay, boys.
Alright, next duel's beginning. We can go ahead and clear comms. It's going to be, once again, you know, Warlock versus Mage. I'm kind of enjoying these matchups. Alright, they're ready. Here we go for the countdown. Starting a little bit too close, but fuck it, it's near the end of the dueling tournament. Let's go. Finn rank 1 Frostbolt onto Rodal, preventing him from running away too far, gets the blink off and then goes in, and I say go in because he really is going in. He does get spell locked, so going in maybe didn't go in as far as he wanted to, but oh, that health stone immediately after the Fire Blast crit off of the back of the Shatter, Thorium Grenade coming through, and Finn dies just as he throws the grenade. A parting gift, but it wasn't enough. Rodal does take him down 2-1, moving in to the grand finals. Can we get a clap for Finn, though? Can we get a clap? He came 3rd place. Bronze medal to Finn, the man. Well done.
There we go.
Well done. Clap for Finn. He did make it bronze. Finn is at number 3. But arguably, being number 3 is just being the first loser. And so we can say Pepiga and Pepe Hands. And a Megalol.
Still no Keck W, though.
Best of 5 for the finals, guys.
Best of
Best
5
of
for finals.
5, okay.
Fantastic. I need to create 2-2 and a 3. Fuck. Alright, you see these, boys? You see the numbers on the screen? I need to make more of them because I forgot that there was a best of 5.
However, remember, winner of this whole tournament will have to beat me in a duel, my warrior, obviously. That's I'm like the final boss, so I'm really excited to see who is my opponent.
That's acceptable. I can respect that.
A lot of megalols in the chat. They're underestimating the power of a retail player. Fair enough, but keep in mind 12 out of 12. Nyalotha, Mythic. Top 10 logs on every boss, by the way. Just saying, I don't know. RPG 3.2k. Still a megalols. Number 2 Warriors Season 2 in Mythic Plus. Still a megalols? Okay. Literally fully geared? Whatever, dude. Fuck you.
It's Pilav, guys. It's Pilav. Come on.
They don't understand. That's the problem, bro.
Alright, and the duel is off immediately. 6k health on the side of Beberg, and immediately Rodal is going down. It's just a complete repeat of his duel with the other Warlock. But Rodal getting in very close. Tile Charm comes out from Beberg. Dots are still rolling, but Rodal is taking a lot of damage. Instant Death Coil off of the back of that into a Shadow Burn. Beberg taking a lot of damage on the back of his 6k health. He is very low. However, gets out of that trap very quickly. Comes into melee range. Goes for the Drain Life, but he loses. And Beberg pops his thing. What's it called? I'm dumb. Brain. Furbulb medicine pouch. That's the one, boys. He popped his Furbulb medicine pouch after the duel. It did nothing. He doesn't have it for later. Regardless, it's 1-0 to Beberg right now in this best of 5 finals. Who is going to win the 600 gold and the 20 promised Black Lotus? Is it going to be Rodal, the pretty unknown guy, to be fair, from Prometheans? I believe is a Hungarian guild, so Hungarians, you can represent yourself here. And Beberg from Iron Edge. Is Iron Edge going to win it? Let's see. They will begin whenever they are ready. Interesting choice here from Rodal to actually use the Fell Hunter pet. Not a lot of use against the Hunter. I would have preferred to see him use a Voidwalker, and he's suffering for it. He's taking so much damage. Sacrifice could have been so useful here. Keeps his pet on him. Looks like he resisted that freezing trap. Goes for an Immolate onto Beberg. But it doesn't matter. He's just doing so much damage.
Yeah. This guy is literally destroying everyone. I don't see any like special plays here. It's just like bunch of big numbers.
So much damage onto Rodal. Now, partially it could be due to no Soul Link, but like, let's be honest.
Is he allowed to switch to Soul Link when now when it's 2-0?
No, Soul Link is
Yeah.
no.
Give him a chance at
There we
least for 2
go.
duels.
Yeah, I think like. I mean, it's banned in the tournament. I want to see him switch out the Fell Hunter. Like, what is the Fell Hunter really going to do? Like, it has the same movement speed, and it doesn't matter. He's just going to go and pop in. He's doing the same thing again.
I don't know, Fell Hunter to dispel Hunter's mark, or what the fuck is he doing?
I mean, it can dispel the trap. That is actually true.
That's what he wants to do.
Dispels the trap. Beberg actually taking a lot of damage here. The Death Coil does
fully
come out.
dotted and coils. Beberg
Fully
still
dotted.
doesn't care. He just slams him in melee rage. Raptor
It's
strikes.
the rank
Skeleton as well goes
14.
off.
Oh, Beberg is taking so much
Okay.
damage though. Drain Life coming through. Is it
He's
going to
gonna
work?
like
Thorium
corruption.
Grenade.
Or is he? Raptor strike. Bomb. Go back to fucking order,
Beberg
man. Kid.
wins.
I'm the champion of the dueling tournament. Beberg clean 3-0, man. That's it.
Beberg wins. Beberg is the champion.
Now, unfortunately, Beberg has to face Pilav on his warrior. That is me. I just got a whisper from him on Discord. Sorry, bro. I can't duel you. You will just embarrass me. That's fair enough. Fair enough. We'll do it some other time off stream, I guess. But well played.
And there we go. We see. I mean, once the bracket actually updates, you will see. Obviously, Beberg, the winner. Winner of 600 gold. And 20 Black Lotuses.
Now, did you expect Hunter will win this whole thing? I didn't.
To be fair, I didn't expect. I honestly, the rogues got knocked out very quickly. We had like 3 rogues. Honestly, I wasn't expecting Maxi to get both the Knight and Colo, but they did. I mean, brilliantly played by a lot of players. Honestly, like the priests played extremely well. Pretty much everyone from Mean and Humble played extremely well, except the Hunter.
Ooh,
I'm
y'all gotta
gonna-
move, bro. You got
I'm
called
gonna.
out live on Twitch.
To be fair, he went into the loser bracket and like he's playing Tauren Hunter, so some of his matchups were kind of decided on the increased hitbox. So what can I say?
Y'all got a Molotov. I don't know. He definitely underperformed. Minus DKP is already set in the Google Doc. He accepted it like a champ. He said,
That's
next time
fair.
I'm gonna come back
That's
and
fair.
I'm gonna win.
Do you know what? Do you know what? I respect that. I respect that entirely.
Now, he will go through logs and VOD as well and improve as a hunter. You can add Beberg on Discord, Molotov. He will accept you and talk to the man. He will definitely give you some tips, dude. Wow. What a journey. That's all I'm gonna say.
Now, as always with the scuffed stream quality, I don't actually have a victory screen ready. So I'm just going to put some text on the screen. Winner equals Beberg.
You can also put the Mean and Humble recruiting, let's say one good Shadow Priest.
That's true. If you're a Shadow Priest on the Horde side, Golemagg.
Yeah, we're
Go
recruiting
ahead.
because we are not goosey, we don't go with warriors, we actually have a variety of classes. So if you're a Shadow Priest, you're definitely welcome to come and test your skills versus the best players on the server. we would also like a really good healer for our second group. You know, if you're alt, for example, you can definitely come our second group and have some fun. That's all I'm gonna say. Not gonna promote my guild anymore.
That's fine. All good here, honestly. I can respect it. The hustle is good. The hustle is always good.
I just want to say cheers to everyone who competed, and big shout out to you two as well. Did a
Yeah,
really good
yeah.
job.
Myself,
Yeah, man.
Tui, and
Thank you, boys.
Pilav as well for coming along. I had a fucking hell of a time. This was great.
Yeah, it was a good tournament for sure, and I think we'll do another one.
I'm surprised. I thought it was going to go on until tomorrow, but we got through the brackets
Okay,
really
but
quickly.
listen, this boys.
Yeah,
Wait,
we
wait,
did real
wait. Redsky, wait. Don't talk. Next one, I fucking promote the
talk.
dueling tournament. 2,000 plus viewers. But however, I need you to convince all the best players to come. Okay,
I mean, I
about.
tried. I got aired by a
Listen,
lot of people.
I'm talking about Blackjack. I'm talking about Hiddy. I'm talking about myself. I'm not about the fucking legends of the server. And then I'm
we
gonna
got a
promote this shit.
few. We got a few dodgers here on Golemagg.